Did I fuck up? Did I fuck up? Isn't it the time? And I 1 hour earlier? No, wait. I have it inscribed in my schedule. Just a second. What the fuck? We're staying here on this screen for like 1 hour then. Where is it? Where is it? Where is the schedule? Okay, yeah, I fucked up. I thought I had said 6 p.m? Yeah, 6 p.m. But it's sorry, I got confused. I got confused with the next one. Hey, look. More of me and earlier. Imagine fucking up. Yeah, Bolsonaro. I'm so sorry. Imagine checking. Look, I was sure that it was 18 hours, okay? I thought it was 18, not 19, okay? I was so sure of that because I do want to stream earlier, so we can end earlier. So I thought I had written 18 hours, but look at that. Look at that. Yeah, we're just staying here. Even Teresa be like, hey, early. Yeah. Shouldn't you be? Are you not entertained? Shouldn't you be happy that I'm here 1 hour earlier? we're just staying here. You know what? I'm gonna bring back the thing from. Where is it? We're just staying here for 1 hour, just chatting, I suppose. Actually, she did check, but she was too eager to be with us. You're not wrong. I actually really just want to stream. I've been looking forward to this stream like a lot. I wanted to stream yesterday even, but I was like, you know what? No, it's Christmas. Let us chill down a little bit. But even if I wanted, I had some problems with the computer, with the internet that took me a good while to fucking fix, but I did. So we covered in there at least. I like sleeping. Oh my god, imagine all the phrases that Ivorisa would say, you know? So the only time that it was wrong was when you thought that it was wrong. Do not. The internet almost went out there. Do not. Chill. Holy moly. Okay. Are you going to the mall today with friends? What you buying? Buy something for me, please. Buy me. What do I even want? Buy me tea. I want tea. Boba tea, please. I would love some. You taking a picture at the Christmas tree? Ah, that's so nice. We didn't do anything Christmassy. Like, how do you say? Like, in fates. There is no in fates. What is in fates in English? Someone more intelligent than I, please help me here. Christmas ornaments. Thank you very much, Flaring. Yes, Christmas ornaments. Last year I went to a city with friends that like gets all decorated. That was pretty dope. It felt so strange to see all those Christmas ornaments and people dressed up with full on like Christmas gear like we are in Europe, but it was like 36 Celsius like today. Like 0 snow, but everybody like on full coats and stuff. Performers and artists really bleed and die for the art, don't they? Flaring, there is no boba here. I am so sorry for you. I'm so sorry. Get me some. What you could get me? Get me some beer. Get me some alcohol. I don't know. The mall probably sells those, right? The mall here sells those, no problem. What they don't sell is like cigars and stuff. The one in my city, the one in the neighboring city, they do not care. That is expensive. Okay. Buy me a ring or some like cheap jewelry or stuff. Like some cool like insane. Look, I'm not talking about a fucking wedding ring or something that is like 5,000, 50,000 reais or something. Look, I'm talking about like some cheap rings, like some punk rock stuff that you have on those rock stars, okay? I shit you not, I have a bracelet, but like that is not, it's not cheap stuff, because if it is cheap stuff, they should have asked for more, because I have a bracelet that an auntie of mine gave me when I was 15, I think. Yeah, I was 15 years old or something, and she gave me like a set of bracelets. One of the bracelets were like had like those elastic things inside it, so that one like broke off with time. But the other one that is like, it is a rope, it's a black rope, tied in a funny, cool way. But then it has like a bunch of steel skulls, like metal skulls, all throughout it. And I have used that thing every day in my life that I go out since I was 15. And it's still like, it is like my best piece of jewelry. And I'm so thankful to my auntie for that one. Like that one, she got it so right, like my style on that one. Oh, Hanami, olá, como que você vai? Espero que você esteja... Como vai a sua largatixa favorita? Oh, eu me sinto honrada, obrigada. Como vai... Ok, pera. Calma lá. Quase falei como vai minha coelhinha favorita numa voz que eu não deveria. Mas como você vai, Hanami? Espero que você não esteja pegando fogo igual todo mundo aqui. O louco Diana, shut up, Eric, hello. How are you doing? Bem-vindo, você tá bem? Como vai o meu filho da puta favorito? Ficou foda. Isso aqui é do design antigo que eu tinha, mas quer saber? Eu vou usar a partir de agora, enquanto eu estiver conversando com vocês. Porque aí fica bem. Ignorem o design completamente diferente. O que importa é a utilidade, ok? It's free real estate. Yeah, I have this thing just sitting in the background. I might as well use it. I made this thing more than a year ago. It took something out of me. It was a lot of work. So yeah, and then I didn't use it at all. Besides like my strings where I write, I used to have like writing strings. So yeah, that is when I used to use it. So a bit, you know, might as well keep using it. Acho que combina com você, Daniela. I need to fix the talking, just that is all that I need to fix. But for now it's working kinda more or less. I think you guys can get kind of the idea, so it's fine. Aqui tá um calor, mas suportável. Ai, queria estar assim. Eu espero que vocês não estejam ouvindo o ventilador no fundo. Porque eu não vou desligar esse negócio. Eu não quero sofrer mais. Pelo amor de Deus, eu preciso do ventilador. Por favor, me perdoem. Não tamo, Dara? Ok, thank you very much, sir. You're a gentleman and a scholar. Oh, Lunar! Hello, how are you doing? Thank you for the sub. Hello. How is... I'm just going to say that to everybody. How is my favorite Valorant player? Hello. I'm gonna say everybody that they are like my favorite something, for sure. Her only fan. Oh boy. Didn't I miss some messages? Where is this? Oh, Nubasu gonna get you a popsicle ring. Honestly, valid. Gifts are a funny, strange thing. Gonna be honest, I am very bad at gifts. I'm working on it. I think that I cooked this year on the gifts that I gave, like, to my family. I wish I had more money so I could give more gifts to the people. That is one goal, like, next year that I hope to do. Like, I want to step up on my gifting game. Both have more, like, I want to have more the resources so I can plan better, like, and give people something. Be more money so I can buy something that they like, even if it's small, or like the time so I can make something for people at least. That would be nice, I think. Now that university and all of that is done, I'm probably, hopefully, will have time to that, like to plan and all that. We're not, but there to be a heat wave, yeah. But yeah, thankfully you cannot hear my only fan in the background. It's Joseph. First she asked me for a ring, now everyone is her favorite person. Look! I just have a lot of love to give to everybody, okay? Everybody fits in my small fucked up heart somehow. It's a little cramped there, but there's space, don't worry. Guy, you think she's drunk? Oh, you are so... Okay, you're not right, because I'm not drunk. But I have a lot of beer that I bought this Christmas, so yeah, I was drinking yesterday and I should be drinking right now. Next pause, I am getting some beer. Thank you for reminding me that. I'm here drinking coffee and water like a loser. I should be drinking beer like a real winner. Hanami, mesmo se tivesse não seria problema, melhor que ficar ouvindo gato. Gato no cio é foda. Gosh, gato. Oh, there is no head pets, Eric. There is no head pets on this form. I didn't set this up. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Eric. Just let me. Oh, oh no. Yeah, I will refund you. Don't worry. I am opening the thingy.
One cafezinho.
Thank you for the coffee, though. Let me see. Nubas, wait, I knew your favorite what? My favorite purple dog. That one you already know. I say that all the time. Come on, Nubas. So I can't believe you don't know me like that. You're my favorite purple doggo. Harami, você tava assistindo uma live com o gato gritando ontem. Foda, mano. Oh, não. Horrível. Yes. Sim. Lunar, you're honestly convinced you're the only Valorant player. You know, look. That doesn't change the ranking. Okay, you are... Even if you are the only one I know. You are my... I mean, if Hax, Eric... BK, don't they all play Valorant as well? I mean, you are the only one who plays like constantly that I know of, at least. So you get on the upper rank by that. If Hax is not my favorite Valorant player, if Hax is my favorite Linux user. Basso, also going to Lark to finish your shorts, and someone started a string already. I wonder who did that. Well, that's bullshit. If you make a schedule, you should stick to it, you know? That is kind of evil on their part. Maybe it was planned to fuck up with your day, who knows? Da-da-da. Yeah, there is the emote. I put it here because you asked. You should use it more, Eric. Come on. Tautology. Oh my god. They don't see. So yeah, and right, you are my favorite Valorant player. See, I am not lying there. Okay, let us get the game going. Let me see. And nope, there we go. Okay, see, I'm back to normal. I am back to normal. Where is the Twitch thing so I can refund Eric? Oh shit, okay, this is a different place. Let me see. Power ups, yes. Yes. Is it here? Where's the headpad? There's the headpad. Edit. And wait. No, it's not here actually. Activity. I'm sorry, I usually don't do stuff with the redeems, but I should. Moderation, banning, quick actions. Where is the redeem thingy? What the fuck? Quality, retransmission, collaboration, moderators. Where is? I used to have that one. Oh, there it is. Village pedidos. There you go. There you go. Oh shit, this is not refundable. Oh no. Well. Coffee time. Where is headpad? I am learning. You guys are going to go through this adventure of learning together with me. Huh. Chat. Go back to chat. Let me see. What if I click Eric? Can I? I can. The button hovering on the ban button. I will not do that. I will not do that. Not with my favorite Gattino. Yes, Lunar, you could be yes. Damn, there is no way to refund that one. I'm so sorry, Eric. Once you are here, I use a headpad so you can have the headpads. Let me see. You could be known for Mahjong too. Oh my god, yes. Lunar, learn Mahjong so Flaring has more people to play Mahjong with. Let me see. Okay, I think everything is fine then. I just, once Eric is back, I'll give him the headpad. Okay, what we're doing today. So we're finishing the story. Sadly, I got spoiled as heck about the story. I know most things that's going to happen, but that is what I get for taking so long for reading the story. It is what it is. But hey, I still think it's gonna be pretty fun. I'm looking forward to it. What did I do in my free time? Okay, I finished the pre-storm protocol thingy. Thank God I got all the achievements. It was way easier than the other time. You just finish once, and then to get like the second ending, I just gave up on a run, and it considered as a second ending. So I was like, oh, thank God. I thought I had to go like make a proper run until the end, and I was following like a guide on Reddit, but then I fucked up like at the beginning already, and I was like, okay, maybe this is not the best option for me to make get this ending, so I gave up, and then I got the medal. I was like, I see. So so that is solved, and I got all the points. We are doing this one with Decaf and Shiny tomorrow, remember? And I did the mains, bulletin, all good, reverie, we ignore that. Anecdote, this is finished as well, it's just like a writing story. I did watch decaf going through this on their stream. It's pretty fun. It's so nice to have Kakanya here with us finally.
What? You mean those two came from the Golden Isle? Gosh, please, hold my bag. I must have a chat with them.
Okay. Besides Kakanya, I remember that I talked about Kakanya last stream, but I don't remember if I talked about... I didn't only got Kakanya. I got the child. The working child. The flying child. Where is there she is. I got her. As well.
A gust of wind from the door. I thought it was my arcane skill, but turns out it's you.
Yes.
So then, after World War I, came World War II? Will there be a World War III? Was the storm bringing chaos to everyone and everywhere? I think peace will not last long. I must borrow a few more books from Marcus and learn more.
World War III. We're almost there, Kakanya. Don't worry about that. So yeah, let me get Windsong back here. I keep swapping between Windsong and Kakanya, as my gay heart cannot fit only one. As always, I have space for everybody, but those two are like in a rotation in my heart. Oh, Eric, you are back. Eric, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Ah, look at this. Look at me. See? There you go. There's the head pet. There's the head pet. But I think... Okay, you know what? Just a second. Thank you, Alina. Oh my god. Next... Actually, where is it? Oh no. Here it is. Okay, so look at this. Actually, I don't know if I can do this. Let me see. Okay, let me see. Ah, right, it's a bit much. Okay, like here. There you go. There you go. See? See, it works now. Oh, hello, the living song.
Hey. Did you leave anything behind? Well, how forgetful. You left me here alone.
I love you so much. I love you so much. Okay, let me see. What you guys talking? Lunar, you got your passport last week. You're going to Mexico. Let's go! I hope you have a lot of fun upcoming summer. Let's go. I'm so happy for ya. Yeah, Poggies, indeed. Brazil, Lunar went. That as well. Yes. Next travel, big travel that you do, come to Brazil. Come to Brazil. To bother us. We can all go to São Paulo and visit the Brazilian Association of Mahjong. Yes, that was a good plan. Let me see, Eric, what did you post? Let me see. What did you do? Where is Google? Do I have Google open anywhere? I probably have. There you go. I have not, but let me... Hopefully Twitter let me see this, even though I don't have an account. It's just a post, it should let me. Note to self, avoid flare. No! Flaring, I'm so sorry. Lunar, you might watch Mexico versus South Africa in Mexico City with your friend and her family. Oh, it's a football, soccer. I hate calling it soccer. It's a real football match that you're going to. Yes. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. I want to watch like a live game so much at some point. Things that I can't die before I do. I want to watch like a music show and a football match, like of my team. World Cup would be nice as well, but it's not like a must. If I ever had the chance of watching like a World Cup one, would be cool, but not something that I would be disappointed if I never got to. That's a bit too high for me. That's a bit too out of my capabilities, I think. Flowering, okay, time to go to the mall. You live now. Okay, Flowering, have a happy time on the mall. Bobalus, but at least you're gonna have get some very cool photos by the trees and any other infates ornaments that you find. Yes. Now you look for the cheapest thing that you can get out as a ring cap. I see. Yes, that. Have fun you as well. Lunar, a fun fact, you play soccer in school? I see. I do not ever play soccer in my life. I played soccer as a child. But like, not, because I was tall as fuck as a child. Oh, goalkeeper. Yes, people always wanted me to be the goalkeeper, and honestly, I was more than fine being because I have no coordination. I could learn. As a child, I think it was the best time for me to learn, but I was a coward. So I was like, yeah, just let me stay in the goal. I almost broke my hands like a few times doing that, with like getting a ball right to my hand and like right to my fingers and stuff like that. But yeah, that is all the experience I have with soccer as a player. Nubasu, she's a 10-10, but like soccer, shut the fuck up. It's cool. I just find cool to follow like a sport, and having like a team and stuff, and like I like the social aspect of it. Soccer is not my favorite sport if I could pick any of them, but the other sports that I like more, we don't have a culture here in Brazil, so I was like, there's not a lot of people for me to, there's not a lot of places and people to me to be social with it in real life. So soccer is what brings everybody that I know in the region that I live together. If I had the option, I like baseball and HEMA and boxing more, and esports like FPS and stuff. But yeah, the problem with esports, as people already talked about before.
Hey, did you leave anything behind? Well, how forgetful. You left me here alone.
The problem with esports is that you do not have that team loyalty that you have in sports like where the teams represent a city or a country. Because yeah, sometimes you have like a Brazilian FPS team, but then like how many people in that team are Brazilian? And I know that like most like sports teams also have people like from other regions. It's not only people from that same region that play, but you still have. So, I don't know why you feel so not connected. Like why the esports teams feel so not connected. So like you just cheer for anyone, like for the one that is winning at that point. So like people, if their team starts sucking, they just like change teams. I remember that like some years ago, the Brazilian Counter-Strike team was one. I forgot the name, but then nowadays the main Brazilian FPS team is the one that won like the last tournament that I watched. What was their name again? See, I don't even know their name. I was watching like then winning. Oh, Furia. Yes, Furia. Is like the one that I see like a lot of Brazilians behind. But like if they don't keep winning, people will just like swap. And like at this point, I suppose you should be following players instead of teams in esports. Makes sense. But yeah, I tried to get into it. I was into it for a little bit, but soccer just took over because there's more people for me to talk about it in real life. And I don't like Counter-Strike that much, I'm gonna be honest. I can't take Counter-Strike anymore. And the FPSs that I like don't have like an esports scene, so... Let me see. Lunar judging me is crazy. Now awesome, cause first match for FIFA is the day of your birthday. Oh, that's nice. So that's a wonderful gift. Lunar, okay, you need to get on Valorant. Just come visit the US. There is a ton of sports everywhere. Is it though? I mean, you guys do have the baseball that I am interested on, so might as well. Tennis is great though. Tennis, I'm not that into tennis. Formula 1 though, kinda. I do be interested in motorsports, but like more specifically motorcycles. But Formula 1 is cool as well, yes. There is a YouTuber that I really like because it goes from, yeah, there's a YouTuber that I really like, Swell Entertainment. She makes stuff about like events and stuff, but she been a while that she has built like a different channel where her focus is just like Formula 1. All my knowledge about Formula 1 comes from that one because I like her personality. I like watching, even though I know almost nothing, I like hearing her gush about like the players, the pilots that she like and all of that. Oh, Diadela, hello, how are you doing? And Courage, hello, you as well, welcome to the chat. Diadela, wasn't Anderson Varejão from Brazil a former NBA player? I have no idea. I have no idea. I am not that into sports that I know the players yet. I am very bad at it. I am a baby. I have been a fan of my soccer team for a long time because like it comes from my father, so that was an easy one. So I do be following them, but like very casually here and there. Just like some time ago that I started like watching the games for real and like all of that. And that is another reason why I gravitated to soccer. Like there was already a connection there because of my father and all of that. And again, you do talk about that with other people, even if you're just a casual fan, you know? You go to a party where you know nobody, and there is a game going on the TV, you just like, it's one thing that is easy to connect with people, even like if it's just passing. And then you make fun of each other on like the stereotypes of each team and stuff like that. So that's why you like the fighting gaming aspect. You can cheer for the players. Yeah, like that is a singular, like a player base and not team base. Yeah, makes sense. I should take a look on the fighting one. It's just there's no. I wish there was one fighting game that got me. Like I find a bunch of fighting games neat, but none of them like really grabbed my attention that I want to watch like a lot. I think that the closest one that got me into watching games was the Grand Blue the Grand Blue fighting game, because they have Vera, and that's all, because I really like Vera. And tennis is not great. Why are you saying that? Tennis is great. I do not like watching it that much. But it is good. Araya, hello, how are you doing? Just came in, yes, some bobs are necessary. We are just talking about sports. Come on. Yo, out now? Okay, Lunar, have a good time in Valorant. The Brazilian Grand Prix has a cool track. Nice elevation changes. I see. I will take a look on that. Let me save. Let me save. Hons. Oh, Ifhax, hello. Also V, hello. Hello and bye. Okay, you're gonna see if you can buy an AC. Okay, good luck. Buy a good one. 1 tier to keep your streak, you know. Yes. Okay, you drop Vira. Why? You dropping Vera? Why would you do such a thing? I love her so much. She's my... I do not go into Granblue because I tried to play it a long time ago and the main story didn't get me at all. But I follow Vera's arc and I love her so much. She in the anime, I think about that scene with Vera in the anime where the MC tries to like slash her with his sword and she just like steps aside and grabs him by the throat. Like, I love that scene so much. She's so cool. I love Vera so much. I love her. I love her. I should have like a poster of her or something, even though again I'm not a Grumble player, but I love her a lot. I love her story. Okay, let me see the edit thingy. Should I judge Eric's Twitter? No, I don't. I can't scroll on the things. Seraphine, I don't know. I do not know if Eric is around. I will ask him if he ever appears again. But I wonder if this is from this. Oh, there you are. Is this from like the Selbit thing? Hello, Areia. Yes, thank you. Escutou seu nome? Yeah. I'm looking at the post that you commented. Is this from that RPG, like Selbit RPG that you talk about sometimes? But yeah, hello, Areia. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. See, I see. It's pretty dope. It is pretty dope. Oh my god. I know nothing about that. All I know is what you and BCat comments, like, kind of like over it. And every time it gives me such a whiplash because like the Selbit in my mind is still the small YouTuber that I used to watch as a teenager. Sometimes I see some cool fan art, like some cool fan art of some guy with like brown hair and like white streaks on his hair, like some steampunk kind of outfit. I mean, nowadays I know who it is because I saw so many times, but like sometimes I see that the first time that I saw that I was like, oh my god, this is such a cool fan art. Who is this character? Selbit? It is Selbit fan art from like some Minecraft or some like series that he had with a bunch of other YouTubers, and he was playing a character and I was like, what the fuck is going on? But yeah, nowadays I recognize his character, but I remember the first times I was like, this like full-on fan art, like shaded and everything, like rendered beautifully like a painting. I was like, oh my god, it's such a cool like character design. What is this steampunk kind of dark with like some cool characters that I never heard of? It's Selbit. I see. Fucking hell, it's Selbit. Oh, Peppers, hello, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Todo mundo que é fã fazendo post assim, imersão total. I see, is like not a movement, but like, you know, it is a thing that is going on Defendant right now. Let me see. I think that is it for like the hellos, the saying like the new stuff, what I did between streams and things like that, and saying hi to all of you. I hope you all are not melting like I am. Okay, so we doing the rest of the story as I said. Hello. Oh yeah, I did get, just a second, one more thing. I did get Rubuska. I forgot the name of this thing. I got the equipment of Rubuska, and I got all the wilderness things, and I got the music as well, as you can see. You know, where is it? I guess I should read those, and then we're gonna take a little break because there's a commercial coming like 10 minutes or so, so might as well, so we can just go on the story and not stop. So yeah, the midnight whistle. Before dawn, please remain silent and avoid moving between carriages. Tuesday. A moving railway motel packed with travelers. I see. I miss Tuesday. I had the option to pick Cacania or Tuesday on the gacha thingy, and I wanted Tuesday a lot, not only because I like her character, because she's a bitch, but also just because she's very useful, and she's the only piece that I'm lacking on the poison thing. Bakakanya.
Welcome. There's no need to knock. I saw you, Suzumiya, at the door.
So yeah, I got Kakanya. She's I love her so much. I'm so happy to finally have her. Tuesday is gonna come back at some point, and sure, she's so useful. There is so many banners with Tuesday. Kakanya is pretty rare. Okay, and the Psytube, I remember now. Let's see, where is the Psytube? Where is Rubuska? Psytube. Ignore my Psytube collection. This is horrible. Where is it? Oh yeah, no. I'm going to roll for Rubuska. That's true. I almost forgot. Guys, we're rolling. Where is it? Oh, rarity, actually. Thank you. Wait. And I'm blind? Yes. Oh, there it is. Where is written? The wandering improviser. Travels, adventures, delusions. I weave shadows, and shadows weave deceit. Shadow, my sole companion, bearer of my gratitude. So is my Caval, weeping in my stead, time and time again. Okay, thank you. Left of New Eternity? Yeah, thank you very much. Yes, I was really blind. I was looking around here, and sorry. So yeah, we're rolling for Rubuska. Because I do want her. Okay, so what's the plan? We're rolling for Rubuska. Until I deplete all my rolls, I have a bunch of stuff to catch, like on the character stuff. Like, I see all of these. There is stuff for me to get on all these characters. So we have like a little more, even if I deplete everything, and then I try like next string or something. Actually,
look at that shooting star. It's
5 days. Okay, I might try off string if we don't do that. So yeah, we try Rubuska until we got her, or we don't. We just gonna try, and then we save whatever like is left. Whatever is left for Marsha. 1 pull per chair. Yeah. I have a lot of stuff. I don't want to just pick because I want to read the stuff. That's why it's just like accumulated a lot of stuff. So if we don't get Rubuska, I would just read all of that off stream and try again. Probably like one. I probably have like, because some of it I already read, so it's not like I have 1 pull for every character. So I probably have 1 more 10 pull. So yeah, so we will do everything on Rubuska. I'll just keep trying until her banner is out or we get her, and then I'll just save for Marsha. Sadly, I'll have to skip Corvus, I'll have to skip the MILF, I'll have to skip Broom, and because Marsha is more important for sure. Oh, Decaf, hello! Thank you for the lurk. Please rest well. I hope you're doing well, and having a good day. And please have a good rest. Thank you for the lurk. Okay, so yeah, let's do the Rubuska spools. Do we have any? I don't think we have, right? Yeah, we got Caron and we stopped. Okay, so let's see. Marshall Lenta, shut the fuck up! Seize, okay. Stop this. Oh shit. I have very little pull, very, I don't have many pulls. Okay. I cast bad luck. Shut the fuck up! Oh my god, you stinky, horrible dog. I'm gonna kick you. Oh no. Oh no, I don't think we have any more. Yeah, there's not. Fuck, okay, we didn't get Rubuska. So yeah, I will try off string. Hopefully I'll get her, probably not, gonna be honest. We did 5 pulls, 4 pulls. This takes a little bit to look. So yeah, if we don't win the 50-50, there's no way we're getting her unless I luck out and like the next 50-50 comes in like 10 pulls or something. So yeah, let's see. We have 5 days. I have
Hey, did you leave anything behind? Well, how forgetful.
Oh.
You left me here alone.
Oh damn. 8 acabou. Yeah, I didn't. Sentinel took all my Sentinel, and then I got Cajon because I do like him a lot. Cajon was not easy as well. Yeah, look at this. Cajon 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, Cajon was like on the edge of the 50-50. Thank God I got him. So yeah, I will get some more points from this, and I have the daily thingy. Where is it? Thanks to Hyena. Yes, I have the Roaring Month. So 5 days is probably, I'm going to probably at most get like 10 or 20 pulls in, which might force us to the 10 thingy. To the 50-50, probably. I think it's gonna force us to the 50-50. 1 row? Okay, 1 row for you. Oh my god. Is this a 2-star? Or 3 stars? I forgot the thing. It's a 2-star! Oh my god!
Hello,
This is the rarest thing in the game. It's more rare than a 1-star. Than a 6-star. That's, or is it, no, wait, or is it specifically door? I don't remember, just a second. Where is door? Don't remember. I'm sure that like door is, yeah. Hello, 2 stars. Explorer. Where is the, let me see. Details. Where is the thing is? Summon rates. Oh no, it's 5%. Okay. I remember people saying that unless it goes up with time, like, but yeah, overall rate. Yeah, no. But it's the second most like hardest. Oh, yeah. It's the second most rare, not 6 stars, 5 stars. Yeah. I mean, yeah. That was very funny. You almost got there, Eric. Almost. Congratulations. Been a while since I got one of those. They are hard to come by. It took me a while to get door, but I do have all 5. Do I have all 5 door? I think I do. Yeah, this took me a while. Very funny. Sarshi Nazar, yes. Like, you got the most rare one besides the one that I wanted. That's amazing. Nubasu's casting was pretty powerful, it seems. And if I still have pull on the Covenant, you're not sure. Oh yeah, there is that as well. I forgot. I did do the Covenant one. I did because I think it's worth a lot. Gonna be honest, like it's 60 pulls for 2 6-star guarantee of your choice. Like, look, you can pick any of those. Literally, you can just choose. Like, you want Barcarola, Fatutu, Yulu, new character. Barcarola, Fatutu, Yulu, Willow, Tuesday, Cacania, Winsong, Noir, and Unli, and Voyager. And like on the other one, you can choose Recoleta, Flutter Page, Semmelweis, Pickles, Argus, Jay, Getian, Villa, and Marcus. Like, you're not getting this opportunity anywhere else. Like 30 pulls for a guaranteed 6-star. That is like, those are pretty like important characters, like Tuesday, Fatutu, Recoleta, Flutter Page, Semmelweis, if you didn't like get the free one, Villa. Yeah. And Daedala, those 60 are for the train lady that will grab you by the neck and drive you into the dark. Valid, honestly, very valid choice. It's just because I gave up on Corvus because I want Marsha and Rubuska too much. But you're totally right on going after Corvus. She is... Oh my god. I wish she would strangle me as well. And Fire, you're missing all... Noir, Argus, Marcos, and Getian. Yeah, if you have 30 at least free, I think it's worthy for one character. Getian you can buy with the golden cassette right now. You would like Marcos, but not sure if it's worth it right now. Yeah, Marcos I'm not sure either if it's worth it right now. I do not know. Does she has... Does she already has the... Euphoria?
Miss Burton.
I haven't. If she have the Euphoria, I have no idea how she works now. So yeah, she's not that useful anymore. I suppose only if you really like the character. With Kakanya, I really like the character. With Flutter Page, it's just gonna be useful. I mean, not really that useful. I am not stuck anywhere. Gonna be honest on the content. Maybe in the Reverie situation, but not really. I think I can find there. Just a Flutter Pages everywhere on like the team builds, might as well. If I could, instead of Flutter Page, I would get Tuesday, but you know, she was not on thingy. Okay, we did talk a lot.
Star.
We roll.
It's moving eastward
we did a lot.
Lyra.
Amy Fire, she has a powerful Euphoria, but you're gonna get Barrel, and you fear you should get Broom as well. Yeah, if we're talking about meta, yes, I do think that those new characters are more worthy than the... I forgot the name. Than the Covenant one, yes. Yes, it's just there is a lot of characters that I really wanted, and I was like, you know what, might as well. And again, I'm not going for Broom or Barrel, because... Marsha, so might as well. Okay, be right back, guys. I'm gonna give a little pause, gonna get some coffee, and then we'll go to the story. Yeah. Oh, I see. This is not the screen. Holy shit! Ignore this. Aha! I got it. See? I have it. I get it. What if I delete this and then? Does this is the okay, this is still working. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. The 3 minutes coffee. Eee. Okay, we are back. Let me see. Whoop. There we go. Okay, so as I said, I was spoiled. I got spoilers about who is who on the story, which is sad, but it happens because it took me so long to get through it. However, I was right, kinda. I got some stuff right. Some stuff I didn't get right, and I'm sad because I think it would be cooler. However, for what I suggested to be possible to work, they would have to change some stuff that is already established, kinda, not really. So it makes sense why they would go with what they went. But it's so cool. So yeah, I still don't know like exactly what happened. I just know what the characters are. So yeah, let's keep going. Where did we stop? Okay, so there was a guy that he was in. Okay, so the train got stopped by Pyrrhus? I forgot. Pyrrhus. I think Pyrrhus. Corvus' old friend from the time when she was a freedom fighter. While she is a conductress, he is kind of like he has some military role, and he does like the inspection from like the border so they can cross. But he stopped the train and he was like, Corvus, you are losing control of the situation here because there is an infected. There was a guy that is an infected, and he was like vomiting blood and all of that. And they were like, yeah, there is indeed a vampire here. And Rubuska got caught as the vampire because she said she was a vampire to the children. The children is like, oh yeah, she's a vampire. But then Pyrrhus just looked at her and he's like, you are not a vampire. Why do you lie about that? And Rubuska really had like a breakdown because she really wants to be a vampire because she's probably using that to cope with how her family got all murdered in the war, and she hoped that as a vampire she could bring people back to life. And now Pyrrhus just brought her to this place here because she assaulted the military people. I don't remember if he got her because she attacked them, or if there was something to do with the vampire, because he did say that she's not a vampire. But she is some kind of arcanist and something related to her shadows. She can't control it, that's why she had no shadows. But when he kind of got her kind of scared, her shadow like came back. So yeah, she just controls her shadows, it seems. And yeah, and Corvus is like, Pyrrhus, how dare you? That is your plan to put the people of my train against me, because the people are like, the passengers are like, how dare you let a vampire into the train? We are in a dire situation. And they are not like kind of, and now they are like kind of trusting Pyrrhus because of that. People are in Pyrrhus' side because they feel that Corvus can protect them from the vampire. If not Rubuska, something else or someone else. I'm pretty sure that he said to people that she's not a vampire. Why did she? I think he brought her here just because she attacked them. I'm not sure. If they are still searching for a vampire, they should, because there is an infected. Yeah. Rubuska bit a soldier, expecting to turn. Yes, Pyrrhus mocked her because he's not a vampire. Yes. Oh, I remember now that she tried to turn him. Yes. She began going mental. Yes. He knocked her. I didn't remember that, but yes. You were right. Now I remember. And carry her away. Yes. Okay, that is why. And I am unsure if they are looking for a vampire now, because they should. Because again, there was an infected. So if Rubuska is not a vampire, someone is. And yeah, thank you, Fire. Yes, that is the situation where we're in. Okay. Lark cake. Light as the wind, soft as a dream. I wonder who the vampire is. That is one of the things that I got spot. If there is a vampire or not in the end. Oh, Mom. Hello.
Maggots. So many of them. Wriggling, squirming, biting. I know they've rotted away. That their bodies have melted into the mud. I know that. Still, I remember a face. Her face, pressed into the ground, red with blood, black with mud and rainwater. But still, I saw the warm brown of her eyes. They looked at me. They wept. Until her breathing stopped. And the tears turned dry.
Go. Run for your life.
The face,
That's
beautiful.
all she said. Like they were the only words she could remember.
No! I don't want to! I don't want to leave you, Mama. Go. Run. You must. Go. Run, Rubuska!
Yay! What a wonderful way to. What a wonderful way to open the chapter
Those
level.
words never left me. I hear them whenever the light gets low, just as I'm about to fall asleep, or as I run through the woods with everything I have. It's like a second shadow, one that covers me entirely.
Mama. No.
I cried. I bawled. What else could I do? Run. That's what. As far as I could. As fast as I could. And I buried the screams. Buried the gunshots. Buried her face deep in my memory. And never looked back.
Cemetery at dusk.
There. You go. That go.
Oh no. She buried it.
Now,
No.
Kaya. You've grown a lot, haven't you? Okay. And last. It's your turn, Mama.
The guns and the strangers who wielded them have gone for now, leaving behind fields caked with blood and bodies lost to eternal slumber. When all settles, the village is nothing but a scorched ruin. The girl buries her family together in a nameless pit. Father, mother, and little Kolya lie neatly arranged like porcelain dolls on a bed of dirt and leaves.
Why are you all sleeping? It's still light out. I don't want to be the only one awake. Let's all fall asleep together, alright?
Rubuska, não! Oh, Gorgel, hello! Hello, bem-vindo! Boa noite, ótima sexta pra todos. Feliz Natal pra geral, viu? Aqui no Apoio Enquanto no Trabalho. Obrigada, Gorgel. Espero que o trabalho esteja indo bem. Espero que sua sexta esteja indo bem. Espero que o Natal tenha ido maravilhosamente bem. Tanto a véspera quanto a data. E espero que sua semana de Natal esteja indo bem. Oh, gifted! Look at that. Gorgel, thank you. Muito obrigada pelo apoio. Thank you.
How are you? Fine.
Bom resto do dia pra você. E gifted! Hello! Heyo, indeed, neither. Hello. How was the stream, gifted? I hope you had fun. Hope you chatted a lot with people. Oh, Perubon, hello. I was there on gifted stream before coming here. I usually don't stream on Friday, but Thursday it was Christmas, so I pushed to this date. But yeah, to those who don't know Gifted, Gifted is a streamer that I like very much. I like his streams a lot, to the point that I write down on my schedule so I don't miss his streams. He's just like an adorable and lovely and very friendly and very cool guy, and like his community is very welcoming, and it's just a nice place to be in. Be in the Twitch community, like on the chat or in his Discord. I very much feel welcome and like have a good time there. So yeah, if anyone is interested in that kind of vibe, please do go watch Gifted stream. So yeah, I was in the section where we are just like talking and chatting, but you did say that you were going to play some Binding of Isaac. How did it went? I hope you had fun. I haven't seen that game in years. I never played it. I only watch people play. But yeah, thank you very much for the raid. Right before you read it, I was talking about Gurgel, which is also someone that I really, really enjoy the streams a lot. Is also someone who is in my calendar here and there. You can see little Gurgel streams sections here and there, because it's a nice way to like unwind from the day as well. His streams are very chill. I just like being there. Be for like games that I don't play, like Dead by Daylight, but I'm just interested in having like Gurgel and his community around. Or when we discuss about Reverse, because Gurgel does play Reverse, so if anyone is interested in someone who is really like deep into the mechanics, who plays like CN, so it's catch up with like all the news and stuff, I do recommend Gurgel as well. Gifted, it went well. You unlock a character and had some nice conversation. I see. Happy to hear so. I am kind of sad that I couldn't watch it. I will watch the VOD later for sure. I want to see how it went. But yeah, welcome everybody. We talked for like 1 hour around, like checking what I did between streams, just checking with everybody how was their week, like their Christmas week. And we just started back where we stopped last stream. Neither, thank you. Thank you so much. Where's my coffee? Oh, there's my coffee. So yeah, we literally just started the story because we were like recapping, and we roll for Rubuska. Sadly, I didn't get her because I have very little pulls. I will try to get some pulls off stream because I have some stuff to do that would get me some drops. And yeah, I will just try for Rubuska until all my drops are zeroed, because I really want her. But if we don't get her, that is fine. Then I will just save for Marsha when she comes in like 2 patches. This is 3.1, there's 3.2, and then Marsha comes on 3.3. Okay, not 3 then, like 2-ish, I suppose. You're so very kind. Thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, we just started. We are in a flashback of Rubuska. She's remembering her dead parents. She's remembering the trauma of her mother's dead face in like a nightmare, and she's just burying her parents and little brother. That is how we coming back. Yes, it is the roar of start. Yes, reparents. Yes. Because in the last ring, as Amy Fire helped me remember, Corvus was stopped by her friend Pyrrhus by the border. Pyrrhus went off plan for some reason, going against what Corvus expected. He got her passengers, the passengers of the train, against her because there is an infected in the train, someone who was bitten by a vampire. So there is a vampire. And at first, Pyrrhus tried to get Rubuska because he thinks she is a vampire for a moment, because she said she's a vampire to people. But turns out Pyrrhus clocks her. She's not a vampire. She has a breakdown moment because she really wants to be a vampire, because then it is kind of her coping mechanism about how to save her parents, like bring people back to life. And then he knocks her out cold and takes her away. And now he's in control of the train after the vampire or something. And Corvus is like, what the fuck, bro? This is not what we agreed. And yeah, and we are like, Rubuska is having a nightmare as she that is what happened last string. Now we are here. With her having this nightmare, yes. Perobon, you must leave. You shoot the best of the strings. Thank you, Perobon. Please have a good rest of your day. Rest well or have fun doing whatever you're going to do. Thank you so much for coming here. Yeah. And that's what we missed on Glee, yes. And little brother, yes. And little brother. Her parents and little brother. Where is it? Yes, let's
There you go, Taco. Now, Kolio. It's your turn, Mama.
Yes. The guns and the strangers who wielded them have gone for now, leaving behind fields caked with blood and bodies lost to eternal slumber. When all settles, the village is nothing but a scorched ruin. The girl buries her family together in a nameless pit. Father, mother, and little Kolio lie neatly arranged like porcelain dolls on a bed of dirt and leaves.
Why are you all sleeping? It's still light out.
Yeah. She lies down with them, curling close together to her mother, pulling a stiffened arm around her chest.
This is nice. Like when I was little and you used to hold me, Mama. Oh, when we wake up, will you comb my hair?
Cold fingers tangle in her hair, yet in her mind it feels like comfort.
Mama, tell me a story, would you? Please? I know you've told the vampire story 100 times, but just once more. Please. In the light of the blood moon, they rise in stride under the veil of night. Freely they live without fear of death, for through blood they live forevermore.
Her breath is shallow. Consciousness slips away with whisper stories as her eyes close and she falls into slumber. Oi. 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 Come on. No. Rubuska, wake up. Because blood is life. Her vampire.
Because blood is life.
There you go. Yes, the origins of her vampire fantasies.
That's right. As long as they drink blood, vampires can rise from their graves and live forever.
My heart, yes. The girl bolts upright, pallid face glowing with a strange light. She bites her finger and smears the flowing blood over her mother's lips. For a moment, she believes in miracles. The blood beads on cold lips, glowing like red agate. Agate? This here is a gem. Lighting up Death's green mask. Lighting up Death's green mask. Green. Oh my god. The girl smiles with delight.
Yes, good. Mama.
The second pronunciation, thank you.
A little for Tatko too, and for Kolio. All set.
She smears thick, almost comical streaks of blood across her family's lips.
Yeah, we're just like the story. Tatko, Mama, Kolio, and Rubuska, a vampire family. That's why Mama likes to wear lipstick. It's just like blood. Here, have a little more, Mama.
She caresses her face tenderly.
Am I a clever girl? I figured it out. Now, we'll all wake up soon. Right? I know it might take a while, but I'll wait. Don't worry. I'll be right here, watching over you.
Girl. A breeze lifts, a bird cries, drifts in from far. The girl looks towards the scarlet-red sunset, sniffs, and raises her tiny fist to the sky.
Don't even try to touch my family! You hear me? I'm Rubuska the vampire, descendant of Dracula himself. I'll rise in the light of the blood moon and stride under the veil of night. I'll live freely, without fear of death. I'll watch over my blood forever and ever. Forevermore!
Her vow is sharp and unwielding, the fire voice of a young but powerful child of an ancient and noble vampiric bloodline.
Lion.
Decap!
Hello, everyone. How are you?
Fine, thank you. Oh my god, Decaf, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. How was the stream? What are you doing? Oh, reverse. What were you doing in reverse? Were you playing the story? Were you playing River V? Hello, Raiders. Indeed. Hello, Raiders. Thank you for the raid, Decaf. Let me see. Oh shit, I cannot see chat. Why can't I see chat? Oh, there you go. Okay, I can see chat now. Yeah. You actually weren't playing River. Oh, I see. What were you doing then? I hope you had a good stream. And all the raiders, welcome. We are playing through the main story. Yeah, the main story of the event. We almost, I mean, not really almost finished. We're starting like the third part. We are in level 15, I think. So if you don't want spoilers, please be careful. We are like in a very spoilery session. But yeah, to all of those who do not know Decaf, Decaf is another Reverse 99 streamer. Decaf also play a lot of like variety games as well. I remember like Decaf playing, it's not Undertale, I forgot, Deltarune, yes. Deltarune and that dating game, what was that again? Like Date Everything, which was very interesting. Decaf was trying to do like a special run where he doesn't date everything in the Date Everything game. It was pretty fun to watch. So like Decaf also do like edits and music, like he does karaoke's and all of that. And also Decaf is the one who organizes our voice acting group. So yeah, Decaf also does voice acting. He's very good at it. And they are the ones that got like Shiny and Lynn and all of us together to do the voice acting. So yeah, Decaf does a lot. So if anyone is interested in any of that, I do recommend Decaf strings. Seriason, hello, welcome. Thank you for the raid message. I hope you're doing well as well. You're making... I'm dying, I'm sorry. We're making the music videos of Reverse. Were you doing like edits? Or is it like the project that you talked about? Like what is the... Stop dying. We all dying, Gifted. We're not vampires. We all slowly dying. It's another year that we are closer to death, so... I'm sorry, I wish I could though. If there is any vampire, if any vampire is hearing this and they want to bite me, please do. Immortality is a curse, is a sham that I do not agree with. Please just give me immortality, I couldn't care less. I am finding something to do, okay? Decaf, you made a Christmas album, 9 music videos so far. Oh, I see. Are you posting already, or are you like making all of them and then you're gonna post like on YouTube? I think probably, maybe. Give it. I am the descendant of Dracula. I see. Well, Alucard would like to have a little talk with you, I'm sure. Rubuska, yes, we are right on that scene. We are right on that scene. So there is a lot of Rubuska spoilers here, guys, if you don't want to have, if you're a reverse player and you didn't finish the story, so be careful. Decaf, you post as you make then, planning to release about 15 or so. I see, do you want to post the link? Like the link to at least like your YouTube channel or maybe a playlist or something so people can check it out? The Dracula? Arnold Dracula? Yes, Arnold Dracula. That is your first name. I mean, by Rubuska's words, that is the Dracula that we have. That is his full name. Oh boy. Let me see. Let me organize. Are you guys... No. I'm looking at the voice thing here. I'm sure that the fan is not a problem, hopefully. Hopefully. Let me stay quiet for a moment, just a second. It's very low. It is capturing it, but it's very low. I hope it doesn't sound that much. Here it is. Thank you. I will save here. Ow. Where is my Google? There it is. Oh, look at that. Oh, I have seen those. Yes. Like from your posting. I see. So that is. Huh. I got it. The whole series. Nice. I will see all of them. I saw some of them, not all of them. And let me do this. There you go. If anyone wants to check, so you don't miss the link. No Audible fan, thank God. Turn it up, you're good, it's hot. It is very hot, I'm dying. I would kill for some snow, please. Okay, let's go back. Again, beware of spoilers, people. A liar.
Who's there?
She looks down again, and the illusion breaks. Cold blood dries on rotting faces, their mouths bent into grotesque smiles.
Who are you? Coolio, what happened to your clothes? Mama's going to be mad at you.
Their eyes are milky and pucker dry, bodies cold and sagging, grey faces gaunt, blood-soaked, and tattered clothes, the last vestiges of their identities.
Mama, wake up! Please hold me!
Grey faces gaunt, blood-soaked, and tattered clothes, the last vestiges of their identity. Oh, holy shit. Come on.
No! No! Mama! Don't go!
She screams, ripping cloth, scrubbing furiously at their faces. But the flesh gives way like ripping cheese. No! Give me the Rubuska!
You're not dead! We're vampires! We can't die!
Rubuska! Fucking hell. Her rough whipping tugs at their mouths, burying smiles soaked in blood. Laughter swells, spilling from red lips, from the sky, from the corpses, howling, echoing, like 1,000 bells ringing at once.
Lies! All of it. Red eyes, fangs, the resurrection of our family. All lies.
No!
Terrified, she runs towards the distant red sun. No matter how far she goes, the laughter seems to chase her.
Off you run! Go! Run, Rubuska!
People said that run is like a trigger word for Rubuska. It sounds like it. Every time someone says run, she has a moment. Hello, Rubuska, welcome. Oh my god, where are we? This is not a nice place. Rubuska jolts awake from a deep sleep.
It's not a lie.
So much fun. Very fun, yes. Her heart slows, her eyes adjust to the dark. The stench beside her is revolting and bitterly familiar. Death, mixed with fuel and smoke. She turns her gaze and meets another face, swollen and bluish. Oh, beautiful! Her corpse, stiff and cold. Black veins coil beneath its pale skin like twisted branches of a dead tree. Her eyes follow the body upwards until they freeze on a face she knows, one she has seen before, back at the snowbound station.
No, not precisely. But many like it. Vampires, werewolves, wild beasts, and monsters. It's always the same story about the powerful consuming the common folk. Storytellers have always been good at making their points one way or another.
It's that old man from the train station.
The irony of his warning is a bitter mix of comedy and tragedy.
You are awake.
Oh. A shadow in the corner stares, taking the shape of a looming man.
Thirsty?
Bitch. I know what you are.
You're that officer. What is all of this? Did you kill these people?
Pyrrhus ignores the question. The rag drags across the floor. The rag drags across the floor with a heavy scrape, tossed casually to Rubuska's feet.
I'm afraid I haven't been a very good host, and alas, our water supply has run dry. Blood, however, well, we've got plenty of that.
Pyrrhus extends his hand, long blackened nails, stroking the corpse's wrist with a vile tenderness. You go, girl. Amazing. Slay.
Drink up, little Miss Vampire.
Oh, my dog. What does Pt.3 want? Blood runs down Rubuska's hair, lashes, eyes, and nose. Finally, her mouth. Her nose fills with the stench of blood. She collapses halfway to the floor, retching violently. Steel, frozen berries, honey bread, lark cake. Everything she's eaten pours out with each spasm, mingling with the foul blood and shredded organs on the ground.
Not so demure at the table, are we? How embarrassing. I knew you weren't one of us.
Oh shit, yeah, close your eyes. But also, fucking hell, they should have taken his glove out. I want to see, like, the black... fucking hell, it's not nails that I want to say. Claws, something like that, come on. Give my man the full vampire treatment. But yeah, close your eyes again. They don't look good open. Fucking vampire, man. Yes, I was like, why did they give him a cravat? Like, this like the slight signal that he's a vampire. I was right, he's a vampire. And the stupid cravat. Fucking hell. Oh, Nubaso, welcome back. How are you doing? And shrimp, thank you, Nubaso.
Can I offer you a nice
water? Yes, you
in
can.
this trying
I am
time?
kind of thirsty after reading about blood. Yes. There's my water. Oh my god, the water is room temperature already. It was icy cold when I got it during the commercial. I hate this weather. Help. I heard Bebe fighting Pata Branca. No, it's probably Pt.3 that she just barked at. Cute. Look at Pt.3. They are barking. Pretty. My mom is playing with them. Probably I hear her as well talking with them. But oh, I had a bilingual. I had a fiction bilingual person moment. I hate that I did that. I was talking with Gifted. I don't remember what we were talking about, and I was obviously like talking in English, and out of nowhere, while talking about my parents, instead of saying father and mother, I said mãe and pai. And I was like, oh no, I did the fiction thingy while the person who is like not a native English speaker just like uses the native language for like some random words just to like drive in that they are not like natively speaking English. I was like, oh no, why did I do that? That's very funny. I never did that in my life. It is warm blood. Maybe I should imagine that and it would make me less repulsed. I hate water temperature, like temperature run water. I can drink warm water all fine. I prefer ice cold, but like room temperature is I know. There is things more important to complain about, but it's just like at least my water not be room temperature, please. But yeah, good to know that you are not stinky anymore, Nuba, so here, have this. There you go. You're about to run out of points. What is this economy? Is this real life? This is inflation. Feel happy. I am preparing you all. I am not letting you all forget about the real world. Thank you very much. Warm water is gross? No, it's not. That is just tea. It's literally just tea. Hot water... Okay, hot water is fantastic. Yes. Cold water is great. Yes. Warm water... slightly warm water, I can take it, but like, because it's just nothing. It's not even like it's disgusting. It's just I feel nothing if I drink room temperature water. There's no taste in the water, and there is no sensation besides just like something going down my throat, which I suppose so. But I don't know, it's just, it doesn't feel hydrating, I think. It's not fun. Anyway. But yeah, not a very vampire reaction from Rubuska. Yes, Semmelweis.
You.
Yes, him. She lifts her pale face and meets the man's horrid gaze. His eyes are pure crimson, flawless, like a sea of blood flowing under moonlight. Decaf temperature is part of taste alongside texture and smell, shaking my head. But yeah, like it is part of the experience. I feel like I do not have a great sense of taste because I don't have a great sense of smell, and I think that maybe that affects my sense of taste. That is, a lot of people tell me since I was a child that flowers have a smell. I have never felt the smell of a flower in my life. Like, I remember in front of my house, there was like a tree full of flowers. Everybody would take like one and say like, oh, this is so, like, this smells marvelous. And I was like, I smelled nothing. And sometimes people would go like past like a rose bush or something, and people are like, oh, the smell of roses, and I can't smell at all. I don't think, I thought people were like joking, but I guess no, there's really like, I cannot at all smell those things. And I suppose with taste as well, like it's not, I can't taste stuff as well as people. So like what is left is temperature and texture to me. Those are very important to me, like for the eating experience. Taste as well, because I do taste at least something. Again, I prefer bitter stuff like a lot. I like bitter and pepper and all of that stuff that makes me feel pain because I like to have some sensation while I eat. But yeah, it is part of the experience. I agree with that. What did I was going to say there? An undeniable bloodline, an undeniable identity.
You're a vampire.
A vampire too, Rubuska.
Through and through. But you, it seems not to be so.
Little fang, bitch.
Still lost in your dreamland, little imposter.
Look at that. What is that? What is that in your mouth? Open your mouth, man. Let me see those fangs. Let me see those weapons.
Don't call me that.
Wow.
My family, my blood, they'll rise from the grave soon. You'll see. We'll be together again.
She chokes and swallows the blood until her face and body are smeared with scarlet. No, you're gonna get sick. You're gonna get sick. Rubuska, no. We didn't have that many advancements in medicine yet. You're gonna get something that is treatable today and fucking die in a horrible way. Come on. We're in like the 10s. 1910s. A lie. The day will never come. Fucking hell. The man crackles.
Aren't you a sorry little thing? It almost stirs something in this useless old heart. In fact, I've almost come to like you. Tell you what, I could make your wish come true.
Is that why he speaks like that? Because the fangs are too big in his mouth?
My wish?
Oh. Immortality? His blood-red eyes gleam with unfathomable danger. Oh no.
You heard me. I can help you become a real vampire.
In exchange of what? What do you want in exchange? Sir? Ah! To be continued. Okay. What do you want? I actually am curious what does he want, because why is he betraying Corvus? They seem to have like a thing going on, you know, like helping people and all of that. Like what changed him? If it's Manus Vindictae, and I think it's Manus Vindictae, I'm going to kill someone. Like, I hate Manus Vindictae so much. The concept, not the characters. I do like the characters. I like Forget Me Not. Never forget Me Not. People forget him a lot, me included. But every time I do remember that man, I remember that he has one of the coolest scenes in this game, which is like in the first chapters where he gives those drinks to the people that fucks them up. That is a very good scene. It is a very good like moment showing that Manus Vindictae, at least him as a character, is not fucking around. That is a very good scene. Sadly, we don't have him at all. Like in many chapters. I think that like that one with Miss Stranger, with Miss Grace, was like the first time that we saw him in many chapters and the last time we saw him. So like I do like Forget Me Not, I do like Miss Stranger, though she's not Manus Vindictae, I suppose. I like Arcana a lot. But yeah, I don't like the way that Manus Vindictae, but we already talked about that. Who's that? Sounds like yes, who? Everybody forgets Forget Me Not. It's very fun. I hope they I don't think they are, but I hope they are doing that kind of. They are not, but it was very funny if they're doing that in intentionally, like not using Forget Me Not, not at all. Last time we saw him, he was in Free Breeze. Yeah, when we have like that flashback with Miss Grace. But then we have a flashback with him in Antarctica with Miss Grace as well, or it was Free Breeze, the last one. Gifted, why don't you like Manus Vindictae? Oh, never mind. Oh yeah, it's because I ranted about why I don't like Manus Vindictae for like half an hour, but I can summarize it in I don't like the mind control aspect of. I don't like how, say for some characters, like they're high ranking Manus Vindictae, all the goons and like the soldiers, the most of the minions of Manus Vindictae, they are like mind control or became monsters. I don't think that they need to do that. Like cults and extremists and like terrorist groups and all of that, that's like all real. You don't need to mind control people, and I think that that take a lot. For example, in the last chapter with Sentinel and Marsha and all of that, they have like 10,000 soldiers, 10,000 people that like Sentinel ends up like killing because they are going to attack everybody. It's hard to have a discussion about that because like if it was 10,000 people that are like willingly going to like join Manus Vindictae and genocide all humans because they were persecuted and all that, and they are done, but instead of joining hands with their human comrades to fight against the people who are actually like using them as cannon fodder, the officers, the high ranking, the politicians and all of that, they are desperate as people are. They probably like suffer bullying again, like by their human comrades, so it's hard to have an open heart about that. And like they are full of hatred, yada yada, they are desperate, they find like this group that accepts them and gives them like some power, like restitute some power over their lives, and they decide to like, yeah, let's kill all humans, genocide all humans because I believe in Manus Vindictae. That is one story that we could like be discussing, but instead it's like, oh yeah, they're mind control, like not all of them, but yeah, like they put on the mask and they are like monsters now, so it takes a lot from the story. And this was the same with like on the Free Breeze, and was in the same with on the Antarctica one. So yeah, like you don't need that. I think that they did that because at the beginning of the story they were not that developed as writers yet, as happens with many gachas. And while they fixed a lot of things that they did as they had like less of a writing muscle, that one is not one that it seems that they are being able to fix, because like the masks and controlling people and like people put on the mask and they become monsters, that's like a big part of the plot. It's going to be kind of hard to retcon that. I hope they do, but I don't think that they are going to. They're still going for the, oh yeah, they are being controlled or something else. Yes, I remember now. You forgot it was yeah. So yeah, that's why I don't vibe very much with Manus Vindictive, because it takes a little from the discussion. Because, for example, on the Free Breeze, Miss Grace literally like, oh yeah, you guys gonna die because of the storm unless you put on this mask. And as when people put on this the mask, they become monsters and like vindicate followers. Like that is not a very compelling argument. That is literally like, as in like a sociological argument. In that one is literally just a threat to like become monsters and become, that is like complete. It could be a different story. But yeah, on that one, at least like it's very direct. But then you come in some sections on the story where we could be having like a better discussion about like what pushes people into, you know, those types of actions and like cults and all of that. Because again, I do think that the difference between Reverse's Manus Vindictae and Arcanite's Reunion is that Arcanite is about like a political movement that becomes like very extremist and like goes like to the other side, you know. It becomes what they said that they would fight against, you know, like they stopped caring about making a better life for infected, and instead the focus of their political movement became bringing all down to their level and like hurting people and all of that. And as we saw on Reed's story and Eblana's story, the thing that Arcanites kind of has is that yes, force is necessary to use sometimes, strength and violence and all of that sometimes may be necessary, but if you don't have a future planned out for your movement, if your movement is carried only by violence against the other and all of that, even when we win, you kind of lose, because then what? You know, like the people of Tara under Eblana, they could like start a new life and like do their thing and all of that, but instead they just wanted to keep like warring against people and killing people, and they started doing like the genocide stuff with the other people. The things that they did to them, they wanted to do to like innocents, people who had nothing to do with the situation, because that's all they were driving to. So that is like the Arcanites POV, I suppose. While Reverses feels more like of a cult thing, you know, like religion, and you have like this powerful figure that like brings some sense of union and like making you feel special and better than the others. It is not exactly the angle that Reverse is going, but it's the angle that they could go if they didn't have the masks controlling people, if they actually went to like the cult vibe, you know, like how that takes vulnerable people and forces them, like manages to make people like do crazy things. People do horrible. People have killed their own children for less in cult situation, like kill themselves. You don't need masks. Anyway, that's why I don't like Manus Vindictae. Yes, I said I was going to summarize, but then I remember Arcanites and I cannot shut up about Arcanites. I'm sorry. Anyway, let's keep going. Enemy Fire. In Antarctica, Forget Me Not was mentioned as if getting kicked out. Yes, okay, yeah. I remember mentioning. But yeah, I don't think there was a scene, I suppose, then. That the last scene with Forget Me Not was that flash... Not even a flashback, right? It's just like a scene at the end with Miss Stranger, yes. Anyway, let's keep going. Meaningless questions. You don't understand. He doesn't understand. No one does. We all drown in our own confusion. Listen intently. I'm not feeling so good about this. In all honesty, I'm not doing much better. How long do we have to stand guard at this detention room? Who knows? Have never even spoken to the officer. Ever since the quarantine order came down, they have been sending people in non-stop. The endless wailing? Complaining to me won't help, you know? The screaming is bad, it's true, but what can we do? Oh my god, I think I hear Luca's voice. He's in there too? That kid with the worn-out shoes? It really does sound like him. Why are our own people being interrogated? What is happening? Why are they doing this? God, does this happen often? I have never heard of anything like this before. Don't look at me. Only got here half a year before you. But this sort of thing has been getting more and more obvious in the last month or so. I don't understand. What are they doing to make them scream like that? What kind of torture is this? Let's just stay out of this, huh? Is that singing? There really is someone singing. Why do I feel dizzy? End of dialogue. Who's singing? Who's doing what? Okay, Winter Fright Night. Ah, Semmelweis. Semmelweis, Corvus, and the little girl. Immortal, did Teresa get beaten by a vampire? I wish. Please, any toreador out there? Honestly, at this point, even a Nosferatu, if you want a bruja, I couldn't care less. Please, just bite me. I want immortality. I would do so much with it. Please give me the power. Believe I will not let it get to my head. I will not be consumed or overtaken by the feeling of power. I am built different. Don't worry. You wish? Of course. Do you not? Winter Fright Night. Pull it out. Put it out. Put out the lights. I will not be corrupted by power, believe me. I can take it. Conductor's cabin.
No! I'm not going with you! Never!
Little William clings to the seat rail, screaming loud enough to pierce steel. After the quarantine order, passengers are scattered, some herded into the conductor's cabin.
Let go!
Oh no. Soldiers pry open the boy's stubborn fingers one by one.
Officers, with all due respect, you've taken 12 passengers already.
Oh my god, are they just killing people? Gifted, you don't believe, not even for a second. Me, on the other hand, I don't believe you either. Shut the fuck up. We both will be horrible. Immortal, well guys, just turning into the infected. No, infected zombie, no, that sucks. That is just like speeding up death. I am not. If I get bitten by a zombie, I'm shooting myself in the head, like head first. I am not hiding the bite mark, okay? Amifier, you have played a Nosferatu, a Bruja, and I do not. Tismice? I never played Vampire live. I only played Vampire in forums and chat rooms from like 2Ik, which is like a Brazilian RPG thingy that existed when I was like younger. I actually never like said out loud those names, I'm gonna be honest. I think I should. I think the only place that I ever heard people talk, that one is because like the digital games. But yeah, me myself, I do not know.
May I ask where you're taking them?
Shh. A rifle rises, muzzle aimed at the boot, now wedged into the door frame.
Step back, ma'am.
Ah.
Nobody leaves the carriage until quarantine is over.
Damn. Semmelweis kill these people. She says nothing, but pulls her foot back.
Thank you.
Ah, well,
Just
okay.
work with us, please. And soon this will all be over.
Okay, he seems like a cool guy. But yeah, you guys... going against orders. But yeah, like you guys aren't worried that people are going in and not coming out and there's a lot of screaming. You guys know that like following order, I mean, I don't know actually how the situation in this country is. I know that in some places following orders, if they are unlawful, you can get fucked by that. You should not follow orders that are unlawful in some countries. But we are in 1910s in some place that I don't know, so who knows what is the situation here. Emmy, Nosferatu Live, the other two TTRPGs. I see. I do not having me to play TTRPGs anymore, but it was a big part of my life a long time ago. The soldier slings the boy under his arm and marches up. No!
Annabelle! No!
Not the children! Fucking hell! The heavy lock clicks shut, leaving only anxious passengers and stone-faced soldiers. What the
No
fuck?
food, no water, and no idea how long they'll keep us. This isn't separation, it's imprisonment.
That is fucked up.
Worse than that! At least prisoners know their sentence!
They took William and Miss Dorothy. And Rubuska hasn't come back either.
Sensing the soldier's warning glare, the girl clutches her doll tight. We're all dying. Oh, Semmelweis! Yes. She presses her communicator and is met with a static. Oh no. Her words and any vital intelligence she could share are stranded with her. Oh no.
Something's jamming my signal. And the teleport disc isn't working either. Huh. Someone came prepared.
Semmelweis approaches the door and peers through the window into the next car. What? Holy fuck. The scene is carnage. The once opulent carriage is a spectacle of disaster, its walls painted with blood.
What on earth?
A low, drawn-out wail comes from the corner.
Seems a little early for that soldier to be back.
What the? Everything all right?
Oh.
Idiot. Better go check on him.
The soldier stiffens, lifts his rifle, and hurries away. Oh. Is this what I think it is?
He's gone. Conductress.
Okay.
I think it's time you and I had a heart-to-heart.
Yeah, what's the situation? She steps up to the conductress, blunt and direct.
This is all wrong. No food, no water, no radio signal. I don't believe they're doing anything to protect the passengers from infection. This isn't a quarantine. This is a cover-up.
What are you suggesting?
We get out of here blasting. The investigator reveals her the badge in her hand.
This insignia. I believe you have one just like it.
That's what you were sniffing around for.
It belongs to an organization I've been tracking. Menace Vindictae.
Manus Vindictae?
At first, I thought you were one of them. Yet, here you are, locked up like the rest of us. Perhaps Pyros doesn't trust you all that much.
Corvus' look of confusion, certainly genuine, serves to confirm her suspicion.
The Menace are a group of extremist arcanists that take pleasure in chaos and despair. Heartless bastards. Every last one of them.
There you go, yes.
Never heard of them. The badge is Pyrrhus's. Some kind of identifier for his men.
He's part of Menace Vindictae, of course he is. I hate this. Why is he doing this?
When I took this mission, our intelligence suggested that the vampire I'm after may be associated with Menace Vindictae. If Pyros is working with them,
Pyros.
He could be working with the vampire aboard.
Nobody can decide on the pronunciation. I will just say however I want, it seems.
It's possible, indeed, that he could be the vampire himself.
So, about that, I think Corvus knows.
Pyros is a vampire.
It makes sense. No more evasions and equivocal answers. The conductress calmly reveals the truth.
We were comrades in arms once. One of the most capable fighters we had. Clever, composed. He always made the right decisions when it counted.
Okay, then why is he helping Menace
I would
Dictate?
never have thought he'd be involved with such an organization.
I'm afraid it's almost certain that he's the vampire Menace Vindicte had sent to this train.
Are they offering him a easy way to get food? Are they offering him protection? Are they offering him a way to go back to his freedom fighter days? Like, what is up? Some way to help him realize what he and Iglica fought for all those years ago? A last lead. Semmelweis breathes a long, drawn-out breath, letting the weight fall off her shoulders.
Now that things are out in the open, do you have any idea what happened to my squad?
Dead. The reply comes with a resigned shake of her head.
No, I haven't seen any of them. I'd know. As I've said before, this isn't the first time we've had the Foundation aboard. Last time there was a confrontation between them and some other arcanists.
Which reminds me, fucking hell. Okay, I hate the Menace Vindicate. I hate Menace Vindicate, and I hope they're not doing this again. I hope that Pyrus have a fucking reason that he wants. Like, something that he wants. And Menace Vindicate is offering to him. And that is like a characterization of his, like, while Corvus would never accept, he himself would accept, because he was like, oh, it doesn't matter the price as long as we get what we want, or something. Because I forgot about, I forgot the name of the guy, but like the blonde guy that like was Cajon's friend. Like, I forgot that plot is, I love Cajon's plot. I love the blonde guy, I forgot his name, with the long eyelashes. I love the story of the two, but it is Ebenhart, thank you. Ebenhart. His story is weaker because, like, he didn't do all that because he was, like, you know, corrupted by the war, and like the war changed him or something, you know, and that's why he did all that he did. And then at the end, he has a moment of realization, and that's like why he kills himself after that. He was like, oh fuck, yeah, I did all that. I let it go up my head, like the hate and all of that. I let it get to me, and you were right. Now I see the error on my ways. But you know what? Fuck this, back alive and outed. He kills himself. Like, that is one story that they would have gone with. But instead, he's being mind controlled by Menace Vindicate, and at the end, he goes back to like his normal personality because they undo the Menace Vindicate mind control, and then he kills himself because he can't live with the idea. I know that there is probably like, it is not like 100% mind control. It's maybe they could like give this excuse like, oh yeah, it kind of like forces out something that is already there on their personality or something like that. Like, at least when Tallulah is taken by Corshel, like her forced adoptive father, and he's not mind controlling her. It's a little like he's behind her actions, but he only gets there because like she allows him. That is like the curse. The curse was, if she agrees with him and she wants to do those things, he would take control. And then at the end, she does like take control out of him. So like, it's not like we can just say like Tallulah did nothing wrong. She's being controlled. She actually like she actually did those things. You know, like, she could stop at any point. She still does things. He remembers doing that, but he was still like mind control. That was the thing. He didn't do those things out of his own desire. So much that Cajon is even like, you are so different now. What happened? It's because he's being mind control. And then because like Menace Vindicate has it got to him and got to a lot of other officers. They're like mind controlling a bunch of. Some people were acting because they want to act. That is fine. But like, they didn't need it. He didn't need it. Menace didn't need it to touch Ebenhart at all. Like, it could just be like, people have done what he did for way less and regretted it as well. Like, because in the moment, you know, when you're just like in that bubble of every day and like going through what he's going through, a lot of people don't do that, but a lot of people do, Yuka. Okay, so they didn't need it. They didn't need it to do that, and like the story is weaker because of that. It wasn't anybody judging him but himself. Yes, but that is why he's being mind controlled. He still remembers and is still like traumatizing and all of that, and it makes sense that he would kill himself because of that, because, you know, the moment and all of that. But again, like, it's a weaker story. Like, he's being mind controlled, he remembers all that, he's actually like a good good person deep down. So he decides to off himself because he can't live with himself, because he did all those things, even if it was mind control. Why? It could just have been like, I was over myself, I was like over my head, I let it get to my head. I still kind of feel those feelings of hatred and anger. Like, his thing wasn't even like hatred and anger against like the enemy. His thing was literally, we need to do what we need to do for like the fatherland. And there was that section where he goes like, things like empathy and doubt is our seeds of weakness in our troops. We need to cut the bud of like hesitance from the beginning. Otherwise, like, our guys, our people are not like trying to kill the enemy enough. They are trying like to empathize and like wanting to stop warring. We gotta stop that. They need to be like real heroes and real soldiers and do what must be done for the fatherland and fight. Like, that is totally like a vision that some people have of like, that is, empathy is a good thing, but in this moment of war, we should not have it. We should be cold-blooded and do what must be done, you know, for the betterment of our people. That is totally like something that it is like feasible, and they, you know, he seemed to have broken a long time ago. Yes, like he seemed to, as an officer, he sent a lot of people to die again and again and all of that. He just, again, yeah, like both stories work, but I think that one is weaker by it because they had to shove Manus Vindictae in there and they didn't need it. They didn't need the Manus Vindictae should be in the story simply just like recruiting. They should be in the story recruiting arcanists who feel like the argument for Manus Vindictae is a good argument. They're like, because again, that kind of mirrors a lot that happened in World War I and World War II, like minorities that were like exploited or like were seen as second-class citizens. Many of them, like when they started needing people in the war, they were like, you know what? We used to not respect you, but look, if you fight for our fatherland, motherland, whatever, we will give you rights and we will give you what you want. And after the war, they got nothing. Like the Poles, for example, like they fought. Like there is some sections in World War I where like the Poles were fighting other Poles because Russia promised the Poles like citizenship and even like Poland back, and the Austrians also promised that. And so like one sector of Polish people went to go like to help the Russians, and some other people were like more trusting of the Austrians. And so there's like whole battles where it's like literally just Poles versus Poles, both fighting for the same thing, but like believing that a different faction is going to give them. And then like, let's suppose do that with like Arcanus, and then Manus Vindictae comes like after 6 years of war, and they're like, why are you killing your own brethren? You know, they don't consider you one of them. Join us, Arcanus organization made for Arcanists. Join us to fight the real enemy, the humans. You know, that would work. Come on.
Can I offer you a nice
Water. Yes,
in this
thank
trying
you.
time?
Fishing the main event. Yes, finishing. Hydrate, thank you. Decaf, mind control bit, you give it a pass as you seem more like enhancing feelings and thoughts that were already there, things you would have done. Yes, I give it a pass because I am thinking like that, but it was unnecessary. They could just have not done it. It would worked. With as most like those monsters mind controls plots, they would work without it, but they put it on because it is a thing in the story that is like established in the chapter 1. So I suppose they cannot throw that out. They have to use it. I wish they didn't though. I wish they slowly fizzle it out or something. And I swear if Pyros is being mind controlled, I will bite my own arm. Something like that, I don't know. I hope he's not being mind controlled, even if it's just a little bit, even if he's just slightly influenced. If at the end of the story, Pyros is like, oh my god, what did I do? And Corvus is like, oh no, Pyros, you're being mind controlled and stuff like that. And he's like, yeah, but I wanted to do that. That was just like a dark side of me that I didn't know about. Fuck this back alive. And he kills himself. Fucking hell. Should not. You should just be a bad person, you know? Or like a good person driven to do bad things, as happens many times. He thinks he's doing a good thing, but we don't agree on the way to solve it. Anyway, he's like, they are sacrifices that are, although he's torturing people, so maybe he's just a bad guy, actually. Decaf, you thought you were having a war over your own grief, but it's me, Barrow. Yes. Okay, let's keep going. The Menace Vindictae are controlling him. If you look closely, you can see Forget-Me-Not's hands going up his butt. Puppeting him like a sock puppet. Yes, it is. Oh my god. I hope not. I hope not. Let's see.
Sometimes, I think causing trouble might be our primary mission. But let's return to our vampire. I'm still not certain what Menace Vindictae is up to. But
that vampire infection couldn't have been a coincidence. Someone meant for it to happen.
The conductress sneers, her fingers tracing the silver engraving on her pistol.
I've known Pyros a long time, but lately he's been strange. I usually wouldn't attempt to interfere with his business.
Oh yeah, and me talking about that, I'm not saying that is wrong for like the Poles stop like trying to help Russia and Austria-Hungary and just go, why are we killing our own people, and then join together and do their own thing. That is like what they should do. What I mean is that then our organization like Menace Vindictae, which is like a cult, could swoop in and take like some those people who are like in a vulnerable situation and bring them into their cult and slowly do what cults do, which is like it starts small but slowly they overtake your life, and then it gets very, not everybody, like not all the arcanists would follow Menace Vindictae, but I'm sure that a lot would at first because like it looks a good idea, and then some would like get away because it's getting too much, but some would not be able to get away and would like make their own responsibility. Past some time, they are willing to like genocide humans, and they're willing to like kill their other arcanists who they believe are like traitors and like weaker ones, and the whole like racial, because Menace Vindictae is also like racist. They're like humans, and even like people who are mixed should be killed. Like they do not accept like non-pure blood arcanists. They're like really elitist. They're racist on that regard. So like you start like willing to kill like mixed people, like humans and arcanists. Arcanists that don't agree with you, even like, oh, they are brothers. No, they are traitors. They are worse than humans. They are helping the humans, and just like go downhill from there. I mean, Fire Chapter 11 spell Eberhard seems like that to me. The masks, yeah, the masks and the just like mind control without masks are clearly different. The mask literally like turned the person into a monster. They are not using the mask that much anymore. I think the last time that we had oh no, actually there was in Antarctica. They had the masks in Antarctica. But yeah, I think it seems they are slowly changing like that. They are using more that's just like, it's just a suggestion. It's just slowly influencing the person slightly so they do the evil thing that their hearts want to do. They don't need that either. The person could just do that with the slightly, how do you say, with the feeling of belonging somewhere, like this group that gives them a sense of belonging. Finally, people do atrocities for that type of group. When the group is non-well-intentioned, they can do that. They don't need the spell. Oh, Peppers, hello once again. Welcome back. If you're back. If you're not, thank you for staying around. But yeah, the mask and the just like slightly suggestion of enchantment, that's a different, yes. I like neither though.
But these are my passengers, my train.
Glad to see we're finally on the same page. So, Conductress, can you get us out of here?
Haste makes waste, investigator. There's a loose thread I'm waiting for. Then we can pull all of this together.
We're long past the point for patience, if you ask me.
Oh. A bloody hand slaps the window, smearing crimson streaks down the glass. Oh.
Another infected. What was that about haste makes waste, Conductress?
The man mumbles flatly, headbutting the glass again and again until blood pours out from his brow.
Ah! He's breaking in!
Conductress, there must be something muting arcane skills on this train.
Arcane skills aren't everything.
She pulls the passengers behind her, draws her sidearm, and takes aim. Oh, there you go. Before the shoot fires, the infected passenger is yanked away by unseen force. There you go. Another splash of blood smears across the window.
What was that? Another infected?
I know who this is, because I got spoiled. The sound dies. Then comes a faint rustling outside the door. A familiar face rises into view beyond the glass.
Oh, it's Daphne.
Ayama! There you go. There you go. Ayama is actually...
Is she what
powerful.
you were waiting for, Conductress?
There you go.
Exactly. Ima, you drew that soldier away, yes?
Mm-hmm. I waited for just the right moment.
Well done. What's our situation?
There are infected everywhere.
Oh no.
The cabins, the hallways, all through the train. They seem to be running out from the station warehouse.
Okay, so yeah, for example, like the infected, that's one thing. That is like just zombies, technically. Like they were people, but like I don't think there is a cure for infected, sadly. So they are technically dead and like overtaken by like a curse. They are just like going to try to kill people now, and there's no saving them, sadly. But like the soldiers here, if I hope for God, they're not being controlled by the Manus Vindictae. Then we have talks like that one that we just had in that section where the soldiers were like, God, we were doing like what we are being ordered, but this feels kind of sketchy, right? Like they are taking the people and there's all those sounds. We know that we are doing like interrogations and it's necessary in their mind. It's necessary, but this might be a bit too much, you know, like, so like that is human. That is like, makes more sense. That is like a different vibe. It makes like for a better compelling story how like, oh, the soldiers are not being controlled, but you know, they are doing what they are ordered, and they are maybe some of them are kind of like starting to doubt what they're doing. That is better. There's like two different flavors of story. When you try to mix the two, it dilutes it a little bit. Like, oh, the person's being controlled, so then because like everybody has a little bit of dark in the heart, everybody thought about doing something bad at some point, but like their morals or like, you know, their logical brain goes over the monkey brain and they're like, okay, no, let's not do that, that's not the right thing to do. But then if they're influenced by like some unseen force, that is it's kind of hard to like discuss the character and the situation. Also, there's a commercial going, so I stop here. We might as well give a little break. I'm going to get more coffee. Be right back. Ah, is it? There you go. Woo. Yeah, be right back, guys.
Hello, everyone. How are you? Fine, thank you.
Oh my god!
Okay, we're back. Oh, Nuclearius, hello, how are you doing? Thank you for the raid, welcome, welcome. You were playing Girls Frontline 2, weren't you? Where is the thing in here? Oh, there is. There's so many screens now. Oh, yeah, Nuclearius, hello, hello raiders, how are you doing? Welcome back, thank you. Thank you for the take your time as well, Nubasa. Ah! How was Girls Frontline 2? Were you doing some events? I need to get one of your Girls Frontline strings. To this day, I really like Nuclear strings. I have been, as I can, like from the start to finish. One day we even like went for like the string went way longer than like he expected because we were just chatting on the like vintage story. Yeah, that was a good one. That was very fun. Just finished the event. Oh, I see, the event story, or were you doing like the gameplay section? But yeah, I caught like a bunch of vintage story strings from Nuclearius, which they are very nice. He has again a very good like voice and a cadence when he's interacting with people, so it's just like pleasant on the ears in the background. So I got the vintage story, I got the Robocop string, But I didn't get any Girls Front's line one, so I really want to do the get one of the Girls Front's line, because I want to see how my beautiful, loved, beloved, gracious, adorable love of my life Springfield is doing. If you're treating her bad, I am coming to your house and killing you with my own hands, alright? Oh, Mononex, hello, how are you doing? Hope your day is going well. My day is going well, it's just fucking hot. I fucking hate how hot this is. Nuclearius, mostly the story, yes, I see. Thank you so much for the nice words, I really appreciate it. Thank you. It is a very easy string to be in, because I really just want to. Your strings are very nice, I very much like it. I like it a lot. It is very calming. There are some strings that you go that are like, I like to be there, but you know, it's very like socially draining. But yours are not. Yours are just like, there are some people where like their strings are just like, oh yeah, I'm tired. This is a string, there's like, it's just a nice vibe around. Yours are one of those ish. It's just chilling. Feels like chilling with friends. Well, next, you did 30 pulls on the thread banner and got thread 1, so you're finally able to get Barcadola. Let's go. That thread thingy was awesome. I have Cacania and Flutter Page finally because of that. I'm so happy. I wanted Tuesday instead of Flutter Page, but it is what it is. Cacania comes first. Let me see. Amy Fire, doesn't seem that all the soldiers have been infected, at least. Yeah. I don't think that the soldiers are infected. It seems that the soldiers are normal people. Maybe one or other seems to have been bitten or something, because they say that like some soldiers were kind of pale and not walking well. And I suppose there was one soldier that was kind of like in trance, kind of almost like he was replying to things very sluggish, and then when Pyra's name is mentioned, he just like snaps into attention. So maybe like those are being like almost ghouls of Pyra's, but it doesn't seem like all soldiers are. And again, like that is the infected plot. I don't have a problem at all, because I think they are going through, I mean, they're not going through that, but they're not going through the, oh, are they good people or not, and stuff like that, because that is not the point. When people are infected like this, like zombies, the point of the story is more like, shit, they are dead, aren't they? But do you have like the do you have like the strength to like, because they are dead, and let's suppose we don't have a way to bring them back. If we don't do something about them, they are going to like hurt other people, so we might as well kill them. It's like the logical thing. But even though it's logical for everybody's, like even the person that is like an infected good, it's still like a very hard thing to do, especially if you knew the person. They are a corpse, yes, but they're like, they still look like the person, even if they're not there anymore. And then it gets like extra fucked up if like there is no cure, but then like after sometimes there is, and they were like, fuck, if I had held back, if we did something, could we have saved those people? You know, if we put more effort in. But at the time we didn't know that there would be a cure. That is the same with the people with the masks from Manus Vindictae. Even like a little worse, because they're not dead, but they are controlled, and we know no way to bring them back. So like but they are like out of there hurting people. So like for like self-protection and to protect others, we gotta like do something. If we could just like hold them down, would be the best, but we don't have like the means to. But what if, like, and then for someone from the Foundation, it's probably like pretty easy to just kill them, because like that's how they are taught. But like for a normal person, like, oh, there's no way to like hold them back, and maybe in a year or so there will be a cure and we can save those people, because they are not doing that for their own desire. It's just, you know, they are being controlled, they are being they're victims, but they got bitten by a vampire or something, and now they are dead technically in this case. So that is the thing to focus. Mind control is something else. The mind control is again, it's just diluted thing. Because then you can't really ask if the character is good or not, because like mind control, but they are not really monsters, so there's no, you know. And if done once or twice is fine, but like all the villains and all of that, like come on. Like I love the old woman, I forgot her name, from the Antarctica story, because like she is not mind controlled at all. She's really just that loyal to Arcana, and I love how despite being super loyal to Arcana, she still fucking hates Sophia because Sophia is really new into the cult. And she's like, oh, this new girl know nothing about the mother, and she becomes the new mother. That is preposterous. That is so wrong. There is no way that the mother chose her. And there's like, it starts having like slightly rift in Manus Vindictae from like people like her, which like thinks that she should be the next like chosen one to be the leader, because she is the one who's like been faithful to Arcana all these years, while there was other people who were like, no, we should follow Sophia, she's new and all of that, but she was chosen by Arcana. But they seem to have no concrete proof. Of course, Arcana is back, so they are all like now following Arcana, which is fine as well. But I just find that Animus, yes, I just find that slightly almost plot situation going on with, because that happens a lot, you know, like you have a movement and everybody is after like one figure, and then that figure dies, and then the movement breaks off because it starts like fragmenting, because there is a bunch of especially if the main person didn't say like, oh yeah, this is my new follower, new like person in my place. But even when they say that, there is always someone who finds an excuse and goes like, oh, they didn't really say that, or oh no, but they were wrong, or something like that. There's always someone, and then like the movement starts breaking. I like that a lot. And if Manus Vindictae wasn't like 90% people turned into monsters, then we could have more of that. Anyway. And that is also like that situation with Jay's story. Jay and I forgot the name, the silver-haired girl, because like there is that priest, and he is recruiting a lot of people to Manus Vindictae, and they solve that bitch by like breaking off the mind control. That is like that plot. Like they could just have like like a new priest slowly recruiting people to the movement, because people are like disillusioned with the government and the police and all of that, and they're finding respite in this new organization. But in the end, they were all just like, they're magic. And then I forgot the name, the silver-haired girl, she just like breaks the mind control and everybody's free. Like, no. No, they should like, if they didn't have time, because they don't, so they don't have time, they could just have done like, oh yeah, they are minding controlling, maybe get rid of the mind control, they are convincing a lot of people, and then Jay and friends do something to like break people's trust into that priest, and then like 90% of the 80% of the people ish goes like, even like 50% or 40% of the people goes like, oh yeah, we should not be following this movement anymore. But they still like lost a lot of people for it, and the guy flees because they can't stay on this city anymore because the protagonists are there and they're not going to let him continue that. But like a lot of people just leaves with him, you know, like, and then the characters are like, oh yeah, and where is like our neighbor and all of that, and they're like, oh yeah, they went away with the priest because they really believe it, and they're like part of the Manus Vindictae, so you know. Anyway. Yeah, gifted, yeah, like that. Like that. On the next, thankfully, you have 70 pools to spare, and you'll be saving up from the upcoming limited character. I see. Makes sense. I am going to try to get Rubuska, and if I don't get her, I am saving for Marcia. Next, remember the time that Manus Monster Mock became Anjanala's master, and then Embarrassy died off? Scream for like, yeah, like, I understand the tone, but that it was a person at some point, kinda, maybe, probably. If, like, someone who put on the mask, and it was the new generation of Manus know nothing of our true purpose. Yeah, like, we could have that. Imagine Animus and Apostola Matthews having meal together, discussing how far the... Yeah, like, those two could work together, like, the old guard of Manus Vindictae against, like, the new guard with Sophia, and maybe, like, Forget-Me-Not joins them. You know, like, we could have office struggle between those two, you know? The newcomer from that island, why should we eat with him? Yeah, like, we could have, like, two Manus Vindictae, and then maybe Arcana is back, and they are, like, kind of joined from it, but then we have, like, two flavors of Manus Vindictae. The older ones, and, like, the new one. It would be kind of two generation, like, it would be kind of fun, like, the Sophia ones and the Animus ones. The stewardess go pale, recounting everything she saw outside.
There's blood everywhere, too. On the walls, on the floor. I tried my best not to look at it.
Was it you who killed that infected just now?
Well...
She tugs shyly at her eye patch. She's doing the ooh, like... Oh yeah, it was me who killed.
I ensure all crew on the Danube Dawn are trained in self-defense. It's hardly surprising.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Aima.
Aima, tell us your truth.
Yes.
Who you are. Tell us. Show us. I want to see it. She lowers her head, clenched fist trembling.
I saw those soldiers in their carriages. I thought they'd be caring for the passengers or removing the infected, but... they did nothing. As if it were of no concern to them whatsoever.
Oh.
They took the passengers, one by one, to some kind of detention room for inspection, then sent them to the warehouse. But then they started coming back out. Like that.
Oh. She wipes a smear of blood from her cheek, then slips her fingers briefly into her mouth. Aima!
Uncle Piros. I don't know what's happened to him, but we have to find him.
I hope I don't know what happened to him, Aima, please.
I see. How many soldiers remain aboard the train?
Not many. A few were sent to guard the detention room. I think we can handle the ones that are left.
The meek girl pumps her fist into an uncommon gesture of confidence.
Good. Everything is in place. Let's move.
Wait. Shh. I hear footsteps. They saw me just then. I can't be seen here again.
Aima's eyes dart around before she ducks behind the curtains. Oh shit, this is that. Then the door is opening forcefully.
Damn it! This is getting out of hand.
Soldiers, having dealt with the unexpected occurrence... Oh, just a second. Hey, back. Soldiers, having dealt with the unexpected occurrence, rush in. Weapons raised at the frightened passengers.
Where were we? On to the next passenger.
Oh, fuck you. The muzzle drifts left and right, finally set on Annabelle.
You,
no!
Little girl, it's your turn.
Fuck you.
Me? I don't want to go.
Come now, be quiet.
The muzzle is locked in place.
You heard her. She said no.
In the scuffle, 2 shots ring out, each slamming into the metal ceiling. The soldier tries to wrench back his rifle, but Corvus' grip is unwielding. Oh my god.
You! Let go!
Oh my god.
She's not going.
What's going on? Stand down, all of you!
Another soldier appears behind them, gun in one hand, whistle in the other, his fingers shaking.
Go, Ima.
I saw this thing. People said that Ima is just Corvus Pokemon. Go, Ima.
Yes. Understood.
The stewardess tears off her eye patch, revealing her other blood-red eye. There you go. She's a vampire. Before the whistle meets his lips, she leaps from the shadows, slamming into him.
Ah! Get off me!
In a second, her arm sneaks around his neck.
Ah!
Apologies for the shock, but thank you for the gun and whistle.
She's a half vampire. Battle? To be continued? Battle, okay. But next, there's also the missed opportunity of all those unique Manos Elite designs. Yes, I know that Anjanala kills them all, with, I guess, I heard people say that. I am not sure if that is the thing. It seems that it was the idea that like she just kills. But I was so... When I saw the trailer for the first time, I was so hyped. I was like, oh my god, let's go. Instead of having like 3 Manus Vindicta characters, Forget-Me-Not, Miss Grace at the time, and Arcana, and then like a bunch of monsters, we are going to have like actual characters in Manus Vindictae, you know, like we're going to have actual personalities, like people who are behind the Manus Vindictae movement for a reason or another. They're not like mind control, they are like just people who really believes in Manus Vindictae. I was so hyped, and then they are and then they are dying. And then they're all killed. Okay, fuck you. I was hyped at the time. And if I the splintered Manus is what you thought it was in 2.0 and 2.1, but then it was revealed to be just a strategy, and basically they're all working together, at least. Yeah. I thought that as well, because we are seeing like a bunch of different Manus Vindictae leaders, like minor leaders here and there, and I was like, okay, maybe we're going to have like a, now that Arcana is gone, we're going to have like small pockets of Manus Vindictae, each working a different way, kinda, maybe, with Sophia being like the main one. But yeah, it was not it. I am just happy that that guy from the Brazilian patch was not the next leader. I remember people saying, oh, he's the next Manus Vindictae leader, and me as everybody was like, okay, his design is kind of okay, but like he doesn't have the Arcana vibe, you know? They're kind of this. So yeah, he was just like another minor leader. That's good, but still. Okay, I wish there was Rubuska here, but it's my blood type, I suppose.
Je prierai pour vous. My sight shall...
This can't taking a peek inside.
I have seen to the heart of you.
Our victory comes in a tide of blood.
The path will become clear.
Now is the time for repentance.
My shells!
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out. Don't waste your time.
I hope.
Where's my coffee? There's my coffee.
Peek inside.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
A short hit.
Face the truth.
Just die, man. There you go. The soldiers collapse. Ima drags them to the corner, exhales, and pulls her eye patch down. Again?
No one
Oh,
will
okay.
take you away,
Actually,
Annabelle.
I see.
At least for the time being.
That one is it. Down over her eye. I see.
Why is everyone so
I'm
quiet?
actually mad that I didn't thought that Ima was a vampire. I mean, I thought Ima was a vampire or a werewolf. I wish she was a werewolf. I think it would be cooler. But she's a vampire, which makes sense because her uncle is Pyrrhus, so she probably got like some of that vampire blood. Maybe? Do vampires can have children? Actually, I don't know. And now that I think about that. I guess we'll know how the fuck she's a mixed vampire. But I am mad that I didn't think that she was a mixed vampire or something, like a weaker vampire. Because of the eye patch, I think I should have clocked that. I think that I should have clocked that she was hiding a red eye under the eye patch. It's such a simple idea. I hate that I didn't think about that. That is why she uses an eye patch. She's hiding her red eye. That is like her vampire side. I hate this. Oh, Convoy, hello, how are you doing? Welcome. Welcome. There you go. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Where is Convoy's thingy? I hope you're having a good day. Oh, you're playing Peak. Let's go. And the fact she has no mirrors in her cabin, that I got. Because again, from that time that she fainted, I was like, okay, she's special somehow. And I was like, she's probably some magical creature, something. Either she is the vampire. I thought she was going to be the vampire until I saw Pyrus. I was like, okay, maybe Pyrus is the vampire. And Aima, I thought, I shit you not, I thought that the plot was going to be Aima is the vampire and Corvus is protecting her, or there is another vampire, which then I thought it was going to be Pyrus, and Aima is some sort of fantastical creature that is stronger than a vampire, and she is going to be the one that is going to kick the vampire's ass. And I went to werewolf just because in pop culture, werewolves are vampire hunters. Just that's why I thought she was going to be a werewolf. I thought she was like going to hunt the vampire down, maybe something like that. But any kind of fantastical creature, or the vampire could be as well. So I thought the plot was going to be that, but I suppose not. I suppose she's a vampire that Corvus protects, half vampire because she's related to Pyrus somehow. And somehow she's related to Pyrus. Pyrus is her uncle, and. Or maybe he's not her uncle, like, by blood. Maybe she is just, like, a mixed vampire, and he kind of adopt her under his wing, because they're like, oh, small vampire, family now, something like that, maybe. I don't know. Convoy, hi Gift, hi Teresa, I hope everyone is doing well. I am doing wonderful, it's just very hot. Help, it's 36 Celsius here, where I live. Please save me from this place, I want snow. The Blade's origin story involved his mother becoming infected during pregnancy. I see, could be, it could be. Again, I wonder how she became, like, half because we don't have those. We have full-on vampires. We have, like, primordial vampires, which is, like... They're not humans or arcanes at any point. They're just like born vampires. Vampire. And then there's people like Semmelweis, which is like an infected vampire. But she's like a mixed vampire, so I wonder how she became that. Solitary, yeah, I thought that Aima was going to be like the one to save everybody. Because she's like stronger than a vampire somehow. Like she was something stronger than a vampire. Too hot? Yes, it's very hot. Passengers stare in slack-jawed silence. The girl runs up, tugging excitedly at her skirt.
Red eyes? Fangs? Are you a vampire too, stewardess?
Everybody's a vampire. We were talking about one vampire. We had like 3 vampires right now. I know Rubuska is not one, but still, I'm counting her. You are a vampire. I am a vampire.
Yes, I am. But don't worry. It won't affect your service in any way whatsoever.
But... your other eye is all clear and blue.
Green.
Like a lake. Not red at all. How did you do that?
I'm not a pure blood vampire.
Shakes her head quietly before looking away. She has no intention of going any deeper into the subject. No, I want to know. Please tell me.
I have to say, I didn't expect the stories of a vampire train to actually hold any truth. Though I doubt any of the stories had our vampires pouring tea and fluffing pillows.
There was never any truth to them. Aima may be a vampire, yes, but she's never done anyone harm.
Ignore the guy that she killed before entering the cabin. He was infected, I suppose, so doesn't count. Help.
then... earlier, in the forest.
Yeah, when she passed. She recalls the night in the snow, with the two of them pressed close together. The storm was so thick she could barely see, only mist, trees, and the red scarf wiping in the wind.
It was bloodthirst, so I gave her mine. It's an arrangement of ours.
Corvus adjusts the scarf around the small stewarder's neck.
First a secret carriage, now a vampire stewardess. What else might you be hiding up your sleeve?
Nothing of your concern.
Ow.
We share a common interest. So, let us treat each other as comrades. There may be tricks up my sleeve, but for now, we watch, wait, and then strike.
You surprise me more and more, Conductress. Comrades it is. But what's our next move?
I wish there were some other way, old friend.
She exhales, a cold light flashing in her eyes.
Aima, how many passengers are left on board?
They took one of the children. We need to save the boy, though.
I didn't count precisely. There were already quite a few that were taken to the detention room.
Oh, no.
Oh, Conductress, are you going to...
Yes, we run vampire hunting today. Corvus pushes through the crowd to a tall cabin and yanks it open. Oh!
You there. Ever handled a gun before?
Look at that. She prepared.
Whoa!
Weapons line the walls in neat rows, gleaming under the light. Guns, a lot of guns, solves a lot of problems. Each one meticulously polished and ready, as if waiting their call to battle. This is stronger than a vampire. That's true. That's solving the problem as well with the vampire. Silver bullets as well.
Yet another surprise. I don't think I ever would have expected you to be lugging an armory around with you.
It's a hobby. Take this.
A hobby, I see. She takes a pistol down and tosses it to Semmelweis.
Silver bullets are more effective than arcane skill when dealing with vampires and they're infected.
That is it. You're so right, Fire.
Anyone old enough to handle a weapon, arm yourselves. We have a fierce battle ahead.
Give a gun to the 12-year-old girl. She needs to learn how to defend herself. To be continued. Yeah. Also, Immortal UN, sorry, I should have said welcome. Hello, how are you doing? Also, why is Aima not a 5-star? Do you think Aima is getting out of NPC jail any day? I do think it would be cool. I do want her as a playable. I don't see it because I don't think she's that important. But I would love if she came out of the NPC jail. Friends in need, welcome aboard. They wanted to deny you specifically. No, I'm so sorry, Immortal You. Damn, look at this place. Damaged carriage. Gunfire erupts. In less than half an hour, the train turns into a battlefield.
Feneba, the gunshots are drawing them in. We've got to close the door.
Head to the next carriage. I'll close the door.
Corvus leaves cover. Corvus leaves cover and charges straight into the carnage.
Conductress, don't!
Don't look back.
I want Annabelle's. I want Annabelle's sprite holding a gun. It would be so fucking funny. The weight of unseen eyes is unbearable. Annabelle turns her head. I keep forgetting that this is a Halloween patch and not a Christmas patch. The snow get me on both moods.
I want to go home.
Annabelle, it's okay. Don't worry.
I tried to warn you.
There are too many of them. We can't do this alone.
Chingy. Fuck. From outside, more infected swarm in, spreading like a plague of locusts through every car. Cries of panic and bloodlust rise and fall.
We have enough ammunition, but not enough hands to fire them.
Annabelle!
There is still one option left. There are more passengers. We can rally the people to fight.
Ooh, look at her. Ooh. God, that is a beautiful gun.
The other carriages are still under guard. I doubt we'll find many willing passengers who are still fit to join us.
Then let them die. Come on, we need help. Everybody needs help.
I know where to go. Biros gave me his word he would leave them be.
And you still think he'll stand by it?
It's our best chance. As for whether he has kept his promise...
She steadies her breath, aiming at the door buckling down under the assault.
We're about to find out.
Oh, battle already. Decaf that, or they didn't want to put a new 5-star right before a new True Limited. They knew that people rule less when True Limiteds are upcoming, so they didn't want their 5-star character numbers to skill because of it. Yeah. Aren't we getting a lot more 6? Probably, yes, but at the same time, I don't feel like I mean, maybe... It is a chicken and the egg situation, I suppose. I want to say Aima doesn't feel playable, like her sprite and all of that, but I suppose if she was, they would change, like, and give her a, like, loggerhead treatment, I suppose, and she would look as a proper playable character. But yeah, who knows? I am still sad about Barbara and Gio. We're never seeing those NPCs again. I love Barbara? Barbara? What's Barbara her name? I want to say Bianca, Barbara. I got Barbara, the cheap names in my... No, Bianca. We're never seeing Bianca again. We are never seeing Gio again. I love those two, and especially Gio. Gio is forever in my heart. That man made me feel things that I haven't felt in ever. But yeah, I never seen him again, because he was just like an NPC in a side story. And I suppose it's the same with Aima. We're never seeing... Then again...
It's the soldiers stationed outside the train. It seems there's another surprise waiting for us, Investigator.
We're never seeing Aima again.
Can
Maybe...
I offer you a nice
water.
in
Yes,
this trying
maybe
time?
because she has connections with Corvus, she could come back, but who knows. Gio and Bianca is never coming back. Gio was just a villain. Like, not even a villain, he was an antagonist, like a minor antagonist. And Bianca is from Mercuria side story, so they don't have enough connection to the main story to, or even like the main characters to be back. Unless we have other stories with those characters. If we have like a J story, we might see Gio back. If we see Mercuria, maybe but Mercuria already have 2 stories, and J, I doubt that they would bring back Gio. She's there just the same. Barbara.
Agreed.
Oh, what the fuck? If the soldier station outside the train, it seems there are...
More like a
path
shock.
will become clear.
Yeah.
The stamp!
There you
The
go.
one's taking out
Victory
our men!
comes in a tide of blood.
Fucking hell, I didn't know that it would automatic. There you go. And go got out to the thing lines.
I hope
Taking a...
Oh look, here's another one.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
Caroline? Who is Caroline? I don't remember Caroline. The name is not strange in a reverse. Oh, Caroline from Willow. Yes, like Caroline. Caroline has... I feel like Aima is the same vibe as Caroline. Like, she's a very important character for the character. But yeah, not enough, you know, to be playable. And they don't like playable because they probably wasn't planned to be playable, so...
is far from over.
But Caroline was just like a normal person. Aima can square the fuck up and fight people. I want her play. She would fit the suitcase, even as a character that is like very NPC coded. She still like people can catch her hands. Oh, Subo, hello. Feliz Natal pra tu também. Feliz Natal, feliz Happy holidays and all of that. Welcome, welcome. Like, we're not talking about collab characters, but if our child was the last 5 stars we got so far, I suppose so. If we are, then technically Alexis counts. But if our child, Alexis, name day. Oh yeah, name day, I always forget. Loggerhead. Yeah. Yeah, they seem to skip a few patches, not all of everything. Yeah, but all of 3.x have just 6 stars later. That's true. That's true, but like we just arrived. But yeah, 2 patches on the 3. Actually, I don't know the next patches. The next patch has a 5 stars? We don't have a 5? Okay, just a second. We have Broom, we have Barrel. There's not like a 3rd character next patch. And then there is Igor and Marsha. And, on the 4 3.x patches that we have, there is not a single 5-star character. And well, Caroline must be an Arcanist. She has Arcanist vibes, but I don't remember. I mean, wait, isn't the game's Arcanist only? So yeah, she's Arcanist. Likely not weak either. Yeah. But I suppose, but she's not a fighter though. That is what I mean. Like, she is an Arcanist because of the games and all of that. But like the only arcane stuff that we see her doing is like her dances. If we throw her in this situation here, I don't think she would survive. Gunfire still rattles. Another sound joins in. Scatter have footsteps.
1, 2, 3. No, there are more. Many more.
Her voice trembles.
They don't sound like soldiers. What do we do, Yakov?
You guys gonna help us fight?
Ready your weapons.
Yes.
Everyone.
And we're gonna give you proper weapons, don't worry. The steps draw closer, the lock strains. Passengers grip their makeshift weapons, every eye fixed on the opening door.
Hold. Now, attack!
The mob surges, raining down blows without mercy. Oh no.
Stop, damn it! We're here to help.
My dolly. I can't find her.
Have this gun in place of your teddy bear. Cry, curses, and wails crash together.
I hurt a little girl. And a woman.
The little skirmish finds a belated end. A makeshift militia. Okay, I forgot how to say this word. Militia appears before then, young and old, back in piecemeal gear.
Everyone, please lower your weapons. There's really no need to be at each other's throats each time we meet.
It's that investigator. She's back. And the conductress.
Corvus steps forward, adjusting a tilted hat brim.
Excellent. You're already prepared to protect yourselves. I'll make this short. The train is surrounded by vampire infected. We need your help to defeat them and get moving again. Take a weapon if you're able. We'll fight together.
The stowaways and the passengers glance at one another. Silence holds for a moment.
But why us?
I mean, if you want to stay here and become food, that's your prerogative.
Look around you. We're just a bunch of regular folk. Refugees who've probably never even touched the gun. The army's here, isn't it? Shouldn't they clean up this mess?
And say we risk our lives to save other people from these infected. What would stop them from reporting us if we try to cross the border after?
You're saving yourself, though. Everybody is going to become food if we don't do anything. Then voices rise again, questions sharp and insistent.
Right. I say we unload the carriages with the infected inside, and the rest of us keep going to Budapest.
Aren't we like the last Are we the last car?
You're quiet, Yakov. What are you thinking?
A single soft query hushes the noise, all eyes turning to the leader.
I'd say...
Oi, Nubasso, hello, what's up?
Can I offer you a nice
Water, yes.
in this trying time?
Thank you. CP time, CP time. Militia is Militia is Felicia's sister. 6 star, 6 star. It's up, Doc. The other isolation car is quieter. Only distant gunfire breaks the silence, like the front line of war.
This is all getting rather unnerving.
You guys are just chilling here? I mean, I suppose they don't have the option, actually. The woman sets down her porcelain cup in a rattle, yet she maintains an utter state of composure.
Gunshots? Not another bleeding war? Hell, I knew I should have bought my gun.
You should. The gentleman scans around him, his pupils twitching.
So, this is it. My career's turning point. Magazine editor turned combat correspondent.
The editor finally closes her notebook, moving to the door for a peek. What do you see? Oh. A blood hand slaps against the window.
Oh my, what on earth is that?
Well,
more of those infected. Wasn't aware you could mass produce such a thing.
The editor peers out further towards the soldiers' camp. Men rush back and forth, shouting, waving, losing all sense of order. Her eyes drift past them, to a grey building. Figures burst out, shrieking, trailing blood across the snow. What the Spyros doing? Some wander into the forest, others charge toward the train.
That must be the station warehouse. Is that where these infected are coming from? It's only been 2 hours since the quarantine began. What's gone wrong?
The editor frowns, another scream rings sharp in her ear.
Oh, heavens! I've never seen such a thing in all my life!
Huh?
Come. The door won't hold for long. Get something to block it.
What are you all standing there for? Get out of the way.
Verity, please, I believe in your power to do something. You're probably very strong. Gunfire rattles, dark red bursts bloom across the train windows. Through the smoke, armed figures emerge, faces pale and bloody.
Think I strained my shoulder.
I did warn you. Someone your size can't handle a shotgun.
Oh my god, Semmelweis went for the shot, of course.
Well, you can hardly expect me to take them down one by one with a pistol.
Your grip sucks, Semmelweis. That's why you... I'm amazed you didn't break your fucking wrist or something.
If this is some kind of robbery, then I'm afraid you'll be disappointed. A writer always travels light.
It isn't. We want your help.
There you go. Semmelweis has wrists like twigs. It's the way that she holds it. I understand as an artist that they did that because it's like an interesting grip.
That is
silhouette.
All we know. Most of the soldiers stationed here have been infected.
But it's just funny.
Many passengers have become their captives. It's thanks to their help that we made it this far.
She nods towards the refugees beside her.
Just repaying a favor. Think nothing of it. She's helped so many people get to Budapest and ask for nothing in return. She'll have her support no matter what.
There you go. Immortality or reuse assets? I don't think so. That is a new sprite for Semmelweis. I don't remember that hand position being used for anything else. I think it was just like an artist's choice. Rip Schneider. Oh my god. We always go back to Schneider. You're Arquin, Slay, yes.
An extra carriage.
Shh.
They look like they just climbed straight out of the trenches or something.
I can throw you on the trenches, you bitch. This woman has been more of a trouble than the old woman in the story to this point. They whisper uneasily. To them, these unkept and unruly strangers with rifles look no less monstrous than the creatures they have vanquished.
Well, in any case, we appreciate you rescuing us.
See? Sonia is a bitch, but at least she's not as a insufferable person than other people here.
Once we arrive, I'll be sure to arrange for gifts to be sent your way.
See?
That won't be necessary, ma'am. Just stay close and we'll get out of here together.
Pardon my confusion. You mean to say we're to leave this carriage?
We're walking. Do you remember how to do that?
We need to see if any of the passengers are still alive.
What? You're not seriously asking us to fight those soldiers, are you? Infected soldiers, even.
The noise doesn't stop. In the chaos, a child squeezes out from the crowd.
Miss Conductress, is Rubuska there too? I still haven't seen her.
Before Corvus can reply, another voice cuts in.
Rubuska? You mean that fake vampire? She was one of the first ones they took away.
Fake vampire? But she has red eyes and pointy teeth. Don't listen to her. Rubuska is a real vampire. Are you one of her familiars too? Come on, let's rescue her together. Yes, let's. She protected us. I have to pay her back. We pinky promise.
Children, aren't you afraid of those monsters outside?
No, I have a gun. Annabelle. With a shotgun.
Never.
See? The bold, childlike answer surprises everyone. That's why child soldiers are so easy. That's what SPDM takes the fucking 8 years old to train them. And we have 8-year-old Soneto saying, our duty is to die for the humans, or something like that. What did she say again? Our duty is it's something to do with our duty is to die. Our duty is to die martyrs. I think that's what child Soneto says to Verdun. We're roaming. Silly rat pie. Hello, how are you doing? Welcome. Walking in this economy, do you have money to pay for a train? I do not have it. Decaf, we're all her familiars. She bit us. Line up and get a bit from Rubuska. Yes, become part of her family. Isn't it made the peace be with them? That is the main tagline for SPDM. But there is like on the flashback. Vertin is talking with Soneto, like one of the first scenes, and I think I don't remember the context if they are like talking about like what they want to do. Vertin's talking about like the outside or something like that, and Soneto is like, stop with these silly thoughts, our duty is to die martyrs or something like that. Like as an 8-year-old. But yeah, it's because the SPDM is aware of this.
See? Even the kids have got more guts than you.
You... It ain't that we're trying to get out of helping, but we ain't got no weapons.
Don't worry.
What do you expect us to do? Fight them off with knives and forks?
Don't worry, Corvus got you covered.
No need to worry about that.
We are born to die martyrs. Thank you, Fire. Yes, that's what she says. Something like that. She shifts aside, opening a path to her ally. Aima steps forward, loosening a heavy sack, which pours out rifles and pistols into a motley assortment like a fisherman displaying his catch.
Take any you like. All the guns here are quite easy to handle. I picked them up myself.
An FN model 1910? And this is a Mosin Nagant! And a Moses C96!
Let's go, I love this. The gentleman lunges into the pile with boyish glee.
This one's
a man
excellent,
understands.
consistent firepower. But this beauty, she's got a smoother pump cycle. Lovely for follow-up shots.
The British man knows what's up. He's so right. He might not have the best food choices, but he cares about what really matters. Guns. Vertin, I don't wanna die. Look at the got a frog. Yes. Vertin also had her priorities right. Frog.
Will the fighting ever cease?
No, there is a thing coming up. You're gonna find it very funny. It's called World War I. The old woman sighs, then hardens. Her gaze turns ice cold, and then something even worse comes after. Which that's why we call it World War I. It called World War II.
Alright, just pick one for me. Something with some punch.
Oh damn. See? And then there's the Cold War, which is there's like a lot of smaller wars all around the world. It's never cease. Blood of my blood. What's up? Oh, we're back. Pyrus, what are you doing? Light may fade at dusk, but promises never will. Okay. Against the rattle of gunfire outside, the warehouse seems unnervingly quiet. Warehouse, Nika checkpoint. The vampire's invitation still awaits a response. The girl bows her head, staring at her shadow.
Let me remind you that although my life may be everlasting, my patience is not.
This is such a vampire line. Shut the fuck up.
I have to say, your hesitation is disappointing.
What do you want in exchange, my man?
What's this going to cost me?
Yeah. She looks into his crimson eyes.
Every time I've been offered any kind of gift in my life, every time I've even come close to something, it's either been taken away from me or turned out to be a complete fraud. So, sir, which one is it?
Neither. Because I'm not offering you any gifts, only an alternative reality. All it takes is a drop of blood and little bravery. Because there's a good chance you'll end up just like them.
He lifts a limp arm, waving it at her mockingly.
A small ask, I'm sure, for someone such as yourself.
Bet, bite me.
What's a little risk when your dreams are so very close? This is what you want, isn't it?
He stands by the window, hands reaching for her.
Yes, I crave it.
Dizziness grips her. A sudden, crushing tide of fortune crashes over Rubuska. Stone, walls, cargo, everything melts away. Are you fighting? Hello? Don't pass out again, girl. She stands in the middle of the cemetery under a blood moon. Yes, the same damp cemetery her mother described 1,000 times. Oh, he's vampire-coded motherfucker. Before her looms the vampire, Pyrus, cloaked and black like an ageless shadow. Moonlight spills over his face, his red eyes overflowing, blood, corpses, and the reek of dead reflecting in them. She sees more than that. Their dead eyes meet her in their reflections. Choose, they whisper. You cannot refuse us. Just as you cannot refuse your past.
Well, what do you say?
You are very stabbable in the chest, my man. With a wooden stick. Faces flicker before her. Mother, father, brother, and comrades. It is a chance to see Dan again. How could she refuse? I mean, you're not really seeing Dan again. You're like never seeing Dan, actually. You're never dying. Hey.
Yes.
He doesn't look in his normal sprite, but like in this CG, he looks very vampire. That was very vampire of him.
Rubuska!
The detention room. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh.
She's not here.
Oh, okay. Okay, I thought it was the children that they took away. Armed men storm in, but the familiar figure is gone. Blood stains the floor, still warm, trailing like a serpent.
There are drag marks. Seems they've transferred some of the captives.
Yellow light cuts across the room, shadows twitch in the corners. A familiar voice whispers faintly. William!
Oh, I just want to go home.
Come here.
It's all right, child. I'm here with you. We'll be fine.
Fuck you, Dorothy. I actually don't like you.
William! Miss Dorothy!
Annabelle rushes forward, clutching her long-lost hand.
Don't. There's...
Shadows lunge from the opposite corner. Oh no. What was that? What was that, my man? What a kitty. What a kitty growl was that? Growl.
Prepare for battle.
Ooh. Fucking hell. Ah, commercial. There we go. Right on the battle. Okay. We're pausing. There is a commercial. I will get some food actually. Be right back, guys. NPCC. Rawr. Yes. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I got some food. Some leftovers from yesterday. I'll eat between intervals. Let me see. Feel me, I am your doing. Yes. Aurora XD. Let me see. What's a man? A miserable little pile of secrets. Yeah, he do be giving that vibe on that CG. But yeah, glad that William's alive. Guys, do you think if Teresa bites you, you become her familiar? No, I do not. I have no venom in my fangs. I'm not that type of dragon. Which is a dragon thing to have familiars as well, but I don't. It's not my vibe. It's very like a Dungeons and Dragons vibe. The dragon cultists with the kobolds. Yeah, we don't do that here. Don't worry. You got blood of my blood. Eat of my essence and rise again. Time to become a vampire, Rubuska. the little emote. Welcome back. Thank you for the welcome back gifted. Good thing next patch we get a dragon. I like that is a electric dragon. I know that a lot of people wanted her to be fire and makes sense, burn, because we do need more burn. But I like that her dragon is an electric dragon. I like that. And I don't vibe that she just makes Corvus obsolete in like one patch. That was very sad. Corvus, if you're talking about meta, do not get Corvus because Broom is just like a better character to put in her place. That was very sad. I have no idea what they are thinking there. But it is what it is, I suppose.
Greetings.
Oh my god, look at these little sprites! For Halloween.
Agreed. Taking a peek inside.
Zombies.
I have seen to the heart of you.
Huh. Very well.
Broom sweeps the competition, basically, yes. Basically, she's just that strong.
Now is the time for repentance.
And Lucy, Euphoria instead, what is the... I don't remember...
Close your eyes.
I think she's in place of Lucy? I think it's Ulrich.
Now is the time for
Broom.
repentance.
Ulrich, Broom,
A worthy victory.
Caron.
But the fight is far from over.
I don't think he used Broom together with Lucy. I might be wrong. But like the Dynamo team, which is it? Like the recommendation. But I know that Corvus is not there because of Broom. Detention, back here. They forgot how to match and send an application for a numbers per Sunday. Oh, there you go. Oh, my man, are you still with us, sir? No. The soldier crumples, eyes bloodshot, veins crawling like creeping vines across his temples.
Where's Biros? Where did he take the girl?
She sees him by his bloody collar.
That house. That station. Lots of them there.
He coughs, words slurred, gurgling.
Did he do this to you?
Yes.
I'm so sorry, man. He gasps, then smiles strangely.
It's too late.
It's never too late.
What? Speak up.
What was it? A cry rises in the distance. It is a long, ecstatic, weary... Ecstatic? It's not this word. Weary, like a bird to its nest, a chirp finding shore. A sheep finding shore.
Rubuska. That sound, is she?
How can you... Okay, I mean, I suppose you can recognize us. You have better senses.
It's too late. Soon.
Soon.
Your friend will be a vampire.
Why Pyrus would want that? Does he want a? Doesn't like Aima? Does he want a better child as a vampire? He's like, Aima is too docile to be a vampire. I need someone who will be strangling people to death. He laughs until his bloody tears streak his face. In his throat, he releases a string of broken whispers. Another voice takes over.
Caution! See anything that warrant dread. Leave the cattle, a plague we spread.
Oh no, he's rhyming. Kill this man.
We are the spawn, the vampire's aid, to turn this earth a crimson shade.
Is that what he wants? To turn everybody into like ghouls?
The storm forms as it did before.
Ah, fucking hell.
No wars, no conflict, nevermore.
Nevermore? A gunshot, blood sprays. Nevermore. My man was a poet. Corvus lowered her weapon, her stitched face grave.
He's even turned his own army. It's no wonder these infected are crawling all over the place.
Vampires.
The storm forms.
She crouches, inspecting the corpses with an investigator's eye.
Something's been off since the beginning. The symptoms have taken hold too rapidly. There has never been a recorded instance of the infection spreading so fast.
Yeah, he's like making a factory of them. They just like come in and get out like in 2 minutes.
Look here. Burst veins. Pupils so dilated they almost cover the entire iris. The infection's been accelerated. In other words, these are no regular infected. They're the failed product of a different kind of transformation.
One task at a time. Come, we need to find Rubuska.
Moments earlier. Oh no. Did you refuse?
Well, what do you say?
Stupid face! Look at him.
Yes.
No. Okay, yes.
Very good. I knew you'd come to your senses.
Satisfied with the answer, he offers a sharp, beastly smile.
Come, child. It's time to leave the ugly trappings of mortality behind you. Once we have the same blood pulsing through our veins, we will build a new world, united in death.
Okay, I vibe with this goal of him, of like just turning everybody into vampires and ruling it, or like ghouls, I suppose. Makes sense. The CG. He's so vampire, holy shit. In this CG. Look at him. This is the bloodline she has longed for.
Mama. Taco. Kolyo.
An echo of her childhood. Gurjao understands of gameplay. Gurjao, who is... help me, please. I need your reverse 99 knowledge. Who is in the Dynamo team after Broom? Like... Oh, fuck. Ignore the years. What? Yeah. It is, like, the Dynamo team is Broom, Cajon. Ulrich, and like Lucy's not on the team, is it? Is her? Probably not, right? I don't remember who else. Who is it? I thought that Lucy with Broom was too much on the same team, or is Lucy there as well, like Lucy Euphoria? An echo of her childhood.
I'll protect you.
No boy. Tugging at the shreds of her surviving fate.
Till the end of time.
Good boy. Rubuska, I mean, you're starting the bloodline, I suppose, on your family. The next second, shadows surge like a black tide.
Huh? A shadow?
The little shadow sounds. Holy fuck!
Why?
I want to be a vampire more than anything I've ever wanted.
That was sudden.
To have the power to save the people I love from death. To be the one to protect and provide. But I never want to be like you. I may have red eyes and fangs, but I don't want to lie and manipulate to get what I want.
Just take him. Holy shit, Rubuska. You go, girl.
Did you really think I'd just surrender? That I'd take the easy way out? My family wants me to live.
I keep forgetting she's a good actor. I keep forgetting
So
she...
I'll live, damn it. Live until the smoke clears and the sky turns blue again. Till the rain puts out the fires and the primroses bloom in the forests of Stranja. I'll live till my friends grow old and gray and wrinkly. Till my family comes back.
And that last part.
I'll live. We'll all live. And you will rot in your grave.
Holy fuck. You go,
You
girl.
wretched bastard.
Holy shit. But yeah, I keep forgetting she like just acts and like turns on people as soon as she gets the chance. Once she like got him, then thinking that she's acting a certain way. You know what? To the theater with Rubuska, she would get a lot of money there. The true vampire convulses on the floor, his chest heaving like an old bellows.
I did it. I killed him.
We're working on that. It's a working process.
It's over.
Rubuska settles on the floor, feeling her heart pounding louder and louder.
Have to get back to the train. Have to tell them.
She scrambles back up and staggers towards the door. She knows her friends are still waiting. Before she can cry out, her body is flung through the air and slams to the ground.
Don't tell me you believe those bedtime stories.
Yeah, not even like a mark on the chest. Pyrrhus stands, his face twisted into the grotesque look of sinister joy.
How? You should have...
Died? Don't be absurd. Listening to that silly little speech was more painful than any stake to the chest. Let me guess. You brought holy water. And garlic too?
Damn, man, doesn't need to brush, to shove on the face. He looms over the girl, dismissing her attempt with a wave of his hand. An unseen shadow coils around her throat, tightening, then tightening again.
Those legends were merely that. Naught but childish forgeries. Just like you, little vampire.
Okay, but silver works according to Corvus.
No.
Oh, what a waste of time you turned out to be. I truly believed you might share my vision.
Why? I mean, I suppose because she was going around saying that she's a vampire, but she wants to be a vampire for a different reason, my man. It's not power that she seeks.
But alas, you're just as narrow-minded as the rest of them. I suppose it's time you found your place in the dirt. If you're lucky, someone might bring you back someday. Then you can act out your little noble-hearted vampire charade once more.
Her vision blurs. The moon, streaks of blood, the cemetery. Everything that once made up her childhood crumbles to ruin. And with it, her dreams of becoming a vampire.
Look! Her shadow! It's moving!
You're a real vampire, right, Rubuska?
It's not alive.
Semmelweis, shoot the man. She closes her eyes, arms slack at her sides, blood like tears trailing down her face. The door bursts open from a weighty kick. Oh shit. Footsteps ring out, steady, strong, then faster, faster. Let's go. A hail of blood steers through the vampire's shoulder. Pyrrhus releases her before melting into shadow. Oh. Air floods back into her lungs. A familiar tall figure comes into focus. Corvus.
Rubuska.
There you go. She crouches to reach the girl. Glimpses of relief and concern pass over her patchwork face.
Finally, we found you.
Aw. There you go. Where's the guy? Shoot the guy. Kill the guy. There you go. To be continued. Okay, I thought it was going to be the boss fight, but I suppose boss fight is going to be 20 something. Corvus, yes. Corvus. Ooh. Here to get... Oh, another... Oh, we're joining forces to fight the man. Let's see. We have Rubuska, Corvus, Semmelweis, Aima against the guy. Pyrrhus. Here together. Fight on, Iglika. Fight for a home. Let's go. Oh, my eyes. My blood flows across the city as fresh from battle... fresh from a battlefield. What the fuck? It rises as the tide, seeping into the empty gaps between cobblestones, quenching the parched mouths of men and beast, and engulfing the world in its singing embrace. Charlie's... Oh, Baldalar? The Fountain of Blood.
Rubuska!
A surge of friendly faces rushes to Rubuska's side, surrounding her.
What are you doing
here? The power of friendship!
I thought you'd never want to speak to me again.
Oh.
That's not true.
Her voice.
We like you, even if you aren't a real vampire.
We saw it all! Whack! You put a big gold stake right through the monster's chest! So you're not a vampire! You're even stronger!
Level up to Vampire Hunter. The crowd closes in on Rubuska, their warmth flushing her cheeks red.
Thank you.
Ah, the joy of reunion. How very touching. In fact, why don't we drink to it?
Agreed! My beer. I need to remember that. From the corner comes a sinister voice, throwing eyes and muzzles in its direction.
Those are...
Oh. Look at my... I saw the CG. That's why I knew Pyrrhus was a vampire. Look at this CG. My man is out of farming after getting stabbed. By a... How old is Rubuska again? 14? 14-year-old. Another student for Winsong Vampire Hunt. That's true. She could learn something with this alternative Winsong. Reunion mentioned, yes. Corpses by the dozens pile high into a nauseating hill of flesh. The surface layer rots away, exposing pale gray snow? Entrails dangling in tangles, blood oozing down like a sticky mire. Pyrrhus sits atop the mound, lounging.
The bodies of the passengers. And the soldiers, too.
Is that all you see? You never did have an eye for detail, Iglika.
Like, it is, like, it's not even just the bodies. They're like mango to bundles of flesh. Like, what are you doing? His sharp grin deepens.
Look closer. Your Foundation friend might find a little surprise.
Our teammates. Semmelweis. The investigator spots familiar checkered uniforms and marks among the heap.
Squad 77. All of them.
Indeed. I worried they'd prove irksome if not dealt with. So I handled them before they even boarded the train.
Dark red eyes sweep past her with casual indifference.
Though it seems one managed to slip her way on board.
Good for not using the uniform of Semmelweis.
Why, Pyros? I need a reason.
I need as well. Tell me, please. Tell me it's a cool reason, like, for your character progression.
If you must ask, Iglika, it's because I've run out of patience. People and their endless games, wars one after another, and following it, exile and despair. And do you know where it all began?
He hoists a limp arm. Blood streams down it like red rivers.
Blood. Too many bloodlines are bound to this land, each serving their own desires. For centuries, they have nipped and snapped at each other, unable to cooperate, unwilling to unite, never satisfied with peace. I tried to break them free from this cycle. Did everything I could, including joining the Liberation Front.
You could have told me this. We could have talked about it.
You have some therapy, my man.
Oh, I could have, Iglika. But why use words when it is already clear to see?
A friendly shoulder to lean in, Pyrus. The power of friendship, Pyrus.
Don't you hear it? When you close your eyes at night, don't you feel the distant tremors of their cries? After you left the Liberation Front, after all others had forgotten how to even speak of our cause, a voice came to me. A voice from the heavens. She heard my prayers and showed me a new path.
Arcana? Who? He gestures towards a mount of bodies, eyes blazing.
A path of unity, where all would share the same blood, the same interest, the same goal.
Sound of attacking? At the crack of gunfire, Pyrus vanishes, the shot clipping only a few fluttering bats. So all the other legends are true, it's just that getting staked in the heart is not a thing, because you can become like the shadows and the animals are all truth. In only a heartbeat, he reappears soundlessly behind Corvus.
Another bullet. You wound me in more ways than one, Iglika.
You've lost your way, Pyros. Do you truly think blood is to blame for all of this? It's one cause of conflict, yes, but so are misunderstanding, fear, even love. To blame everything on bloodlines means choosing a simple lie over a complicated truth.
There you go, Corvus, I love you so much. Fuck, I wish I could... I want her so much on my team. Had to add that to that. I want her so much on my team. I'm so glad Pyrus actually have like a character reason. Let's go, Pyrus. I love you as well as a character. Let's go. I don't agree with you, but let's fucking go. Yes, he wants to just like make everybody share the same. You know, he wants to simplify things and like share all the same like bloodline in a way or another, if not like by country and race and all that, by the vampire infection, like unifying people. Some people may die, but that is a sacrifice he's willing to make, which, let's go, fucking hell, thank God. And Corvus is like, yes, I like this counterpoint. Corvus, let's go.
You haven't thought deeply enough then, dear Iglika. Look at these causes. Examine them at the root. And what do you find, Human nature. And our nature, old friend, is set by our blood.
The vampire spreads his arms before the hue of flesh, his maddened eyes ablaze with baleful violence.
Listen to me. Imagine a world with no bloodshed, where everyone is free of mortal weakness and given infinite time to enjoy the pleasures of this earth.
Let's go. I agree with you. Not not as a person, but like, I agree with you as a character Character reason. It makes sense as a vampire to think that. Let's fucking go. Again, 90% of these people would not survive the transformation. They're going to fucking die, but I suppose, again, he doesn't... He thinks it's a worthy sacrifice or something.
Our shared bloodline serving as a bond, not a line of division, so that all our hearts might beat as one.
Although... Vampire the Masquerade kind of go... It would be... Okay, I suppose... we will all share a bloodline, his bloodline. Let's not forget that. He will be the one that, like, transformed everybody. So I suppose he's fine with that. He being the one that, like, dictates things. But, like, and I suppose in Vampire the Masquerade, everybody is descendant of Cain, but then they separate in different groups. I bet that people would separate in different groups again in here. Like, they would find a way to divide themselves. But what I like a lot about Vampire the Masquerade, about vampires, is that the moral that without death, or is it? Yeah, free of mortal weakness. Without death, all vampires grow really, really paranoid about other vampires and anything that can, like, bring them that death that they kind of escaped. Like, they escaped natural death, but they can still, you know, be killed by other vampires and werewolves and all that. And so, like, the conflict of how the vampires, like in Vampire the Masquerade and all that, are just a bunch of arrogant, I mean, not everybody, but like most of them, a bunch of arrogant, self-serving pricks, because they have all the time in the world and all they care about is, like, growing their own power and, like, working towards their own agenda and all of that. And, like, their biggest enemy, I mean, there is werewolves and vampire hunters, but those are not even, like, their biggest enemy. The biggest enemy are just, like, other vampires. So I think we would just end up, like, with something like that. Kinda, not really. It would be different if everybody is a vampire, because we would not have, like, the little people for them to take on. And Vampire the Masquerade also have, like, the Tin Bloods, the people who are, like, very young vampires who didn't get that much power, because in Vampire the Masquerade, I also like how, like, Cain is the most, like, powerful one, because he has the blood starts within, and then he has children, and those children have, like, a little bit of his, like, a good amount of his blood. And then those children, every time you make a vampire, that vampire has to take some of your blood. So they're, like, they have some of your blood, so they're connected to you like that, but they don't have as much blood as you, so they're, like, a little weaker. And slowly, as you go... Hey, yo, Monster Blazer. Hello, how are you doing? And slowly, as you go down, like, the generations, vampires grow weaker and weaker because they have less blood given to them by their, like, by the vampire that turned them. And then in Vampire the Masquerade, where we have, like, the modern world, there is the Tin Bloods, which is, like, vampires who have, like, very little vampire blood in them, and they're, like, ostracized by the other vampires, and they have, like, their own group, to the point that even people from different clans kind of join together because they don't feel accepted by their clans, but they feel like a sense of community with other Tin Bloods. And I think that's such a cool, like, it makes sense, like, that blood thingy, but also it's just, like, a cool game mechanic, because one way that you can level up as a vampire is, like, killing a stronger vampire and drinking their blood. So now you have more blood on you, so you kind of, like, level up the generation. I had a vampire who started as a Tin Blood, and her whole goal was just, like, raising generations, and, like, she was obsessed with killing Cain someday. She never got there, of course, but, like, her whole thing was, like, just killing, like, stronger vampires and using, like, all type of subterfuge, and, like, because she was weak, but she uses, like, a lot of her of planning things, like, for many years, because she has all the time in the world. So she was obsessed with that, like, just going up on the hierarchy of vampires. I like that a lot. Notes, yes. Vampire is my favorite TTRPG because it's very character focused. I don't care about the gameplay. I know that it's a game, and a lot of people care about, like, the numbers, but I couldn't care less. I like the character role playing a lot. That's my favorite part. And vampire was my favorite one because of that. Because it's very human, like the stories of the characters. They are all vampires, but they're like just human nature exacerbated by the power and lack of mortal death, like natural death. Right, like a lot. I never played the medieval one. There's the medieval one, Vampire the Masquerade as modern, and the Masquerade is like the rules to never let like normal people know about the vampires. But there is like a medieval version from when the vampires didn't have the Masquerade, and that's what leads to like the vampire hunting that almost like decimates all of the vampires, and then they make like the Masquerade to keep them on low. But before that, there was like the medieval one where they like doing whatever the fuck they want. I never played that one though. Okay, our shared bloodline serving as a bond, not a line of division. Dark Ages, yes, thank you. Not a line of division, so that all our hearts might beat as one. Did you ever play that one, Empire? Dark Ages?
Race, color, creed, all would melt away in the face of this great family we will create.
I see the vision, but I don't think that's gonna work like that, Pirates. I see the vision, but I don't think it works out of the paper.
Was that not your vision once, Iklika?
You want the world without bloodshed. Huh. Ironic. Your methods tell a different story.
Yeah, he's
Look
willing
around you, Piros. You're starting a war, not ending one.
He's the means justify the ends justify the means guy.
Unity? Really? Things didn't go your way, so now you'll drag us all to hell along with you.
Yeah, he bitching. He bitching. He can't take it, the reality of the world. You think you're special, that you're going to solve everything by yourself? Fuck you. Moonlight strips away all pretense, casting a pallid veil across his face.
You always did know how to use those words like a scalpel.
Oh, he angry! He angry! Look at those eyes. He angry. Close those eyes, please.
I was a fool to think you'd stand with me again.
His sighs, turning his eyes with a strange softness towards the stewardess. No!
Aima.
No! Oh no.
Come. This battle will be fierce, and I won't allow my blood to come to harm.
No! This is, come on. This is bad.
His blood? She's...
Semmelweis darts her eyes from face to face, loose threads knitting in her mind. Aima steps forward as every eye turns to her.
Uncle Piros. Aima!
I'm so sorry. A voice calls out from behind as she halts. She looks back, the woolly red scarf brushing her neck. She grips it tight, slowly and firmly, locking with her uncle's eyes.
Forgive me, Uncle. I love you dearly, and I'm grateful for all you've done. But I can't. You know how much the Danube Dawn means to me. Please, stop. I don't want anyone else to get hurt.
She steps back to stand proud and defiant among her people.
Blood of my blood. Of all people, you choose to stand against me. And you...
See, man, your plan isn't going to work. People can just say no. See. It doesn't matter if you turn everybody into a vampire. Come on. From your blood. They can just say, fuck you. Like Aima just did. Man, woman, the old, the young, each stand ready from a measured distance, brimming with fear, disgust, and scorn. If they had gotten, like, some soldiers on their side, this would be even more ironic, because he could see, like, how everybody from different like, nationalities and different classes, like, they join together to fight him. Like, if they just need, like, the soldiers to, like, complete the... everybody, like, all the different types of characters against him. They should have done that. It would be very, very, very funny. They build a silent wall, cutting him off. Beneath it yawns a chasm. no words could ever cross.
You look at me like I'm some kind of monster.
Sir, look around to the piles of corpses, of mango corpses. He laughs with a twitch, then inhales deeply and resumes his malevolent composure.
Well, I tried, but I always knew preaching would only get me so far.
Malevolent is such a vampire word.
Violence, religion, politics, marriage. Our predecessors sought every means to unite us, but greed has always been stronger. Still, I was naive enough to hope we'd finally put aside our differences.
You are torturing people!
Ruins, battlefields, countless headstones, and beneath every one, a blood debt unpaid.
Your methods weren't that nice. It kind of pushed people away from your cause, my man, sir.
Perhaps, in the end, you were right, Iglika. If I can't have what I want...
Oh boy. He reaches to pull out the wooden stake lodged in his... He still had it. Damn, they really... They should have drawn it. Okay, the wooden stake lodged in his chest. Flashy bat wings sprout from his back, spreading wide to block out the hazy moonlight outside the window.
Then I will drag every single man, woman, and child to hell.
Heck yeah, let's go, man. The monster lets out a shrill cry, eyes streaming blood. The sound spreads through the night like a deadly signal, drawing hordes of the infected in from the dark.
Gushing! Seething! Nevermore!
The infected are swarming.
They are like Pokemon.
He must have called for them.
Incoming! Weapons ready! Pyros, I will put a bullet through your heart myself.
Fucking hell. Well, boss battle. Boss battle. Let's see. What you guys talking before I go there? Oh, Nuclearis, welcome back. And Nebula Sailor as well, welcome back. How are you doing? Edward from Twilight is very youngy. He is. His name is. Amy Fire, your Demise was in the Giovanni Chronicles, which starts shortly after Dark Ages, basically with the birth of the Camarilla, yes. And then she arrived to the present times, but we interrupted it before. I see. Have you been playing that game for long? I never finished a game in my life. I never finished a game in my life. I think that the longest game that I ever had took lasted for 2 years, and I was so sure that we are going to finish the last game that we started. I was a D&D. It was my first time playing proper for real D&D. Playing. I have been a master dungeon of one D&D campaign that we never finished. But then I started that one. I mean, that one that I was being the dungeon master of. And then after that, I started one where I was playing as a player. A friend of mine was being the master dungeon, and both of them were Dungeons and Dragons. And I was like, oh, this is so cool! And finally playing Dungeons and Dragons, because again, I never played that. I played Tormenta when I was younger, which is a fantasy system made by Brazilians. And I used to read all the magazines and all of that. So I don't have Dungeons and Dragons experience, but I have a lot of Tormenta experience. And then COVID happened, and both of those stopped. And once we are back, I don't like playing tabletop RPGs anymore. So I was like, what? The one as I was a player, it's not ever starting again because people change their lives a lot. The one that I was the dungeon master of, we could go back to it. It's just I really don't want to. I don't want to play RPG anymore, tabletop RPG anymore. It's just not my vibe. even if I had time, it's just not something that I vibe with anymore. Nuclearius, who just got here, he sounds obviously evil. Yeah, he's the villain. Oh, hi, good looking. It's Corvus. Nuclearius, you missed so much of Corvus. She's so beautiful. She had like 50 guns and just like distributed it to everybody so they could defend themselves against the zombies. And the guy tried to shoot her and she just like held his gun with one hand and like turned it up, like upwards, and like almost snapped a man's neck as well. I love her so much. I wanted her so much. I want this woman in my team. I want this woman so much. Okay. We're having a pause anyway because we're doing this. I will show spoilers. Please do not look. Please do not look. But I will show spoilers of Corvus' side story. So if you don't want to be spoiled, do not look. But look at her CG. Where is it? What? I thought I had posted to BCat. Didn't put. Oh, there it is. Okay, I posted to BCats. Yes, I was showing this being a lesbian. Okay, a woman lover, not a lesbian. I keep forgetting that. So I will show you guys her in her past. Do not look at if you don't want to be spoiled, okay? So I will post on the chat when you can look again. Is it? Can I hate. There you go. Okay. I'll show it now. Look away. Look at Corvus. Look at Corvus. Look at Corvus. Look at Corvus before, like when she was younger. Look at her. I fucking love this woman so much. This made me want to pull her so much. You saw that? Yes. Look at her. I love that image. I love as well. It's how it was how she got her scars and stuff. Not looking respectfully at all. Yes. I know kinda what happens on her story because people were gushing so much. I will not say what happens because that is a bit much. But look at her. Look at her. Let me see. Okay, I think we looked enough. I will. Whoop. Okay, and there we go. Okay. Yeah. To the people who are listening, you can look back. To the people who are not listening, I send a message on the chat, so hopefully you guys are back if you don't want to be spoiled. Let me see. You're not beating the reverse 99 fun allegations. Why would I try to beat that one? It's okay to want woman. I wish women are real. I wish women are real as well. So sad that they are not. Oh, you watched it this morning? Oh, what? You watched it this morning? You watched what? Like her story this morning? From Merui? You're not looking respectfully at. Cancel the streamer, she's spoiled. I warned it. Oh, there was a Corvus trailer? Yeah, I don't look at the trailers because sometimes they spoil like that. Yes. I have only watched Rubuska's trailer. Oh, Decaf, you're going to Lark bedtime? Okay, thank you so much, Decaf, for being around. Have a good rest. Thank you for the Lark. Night, indeed. Please rest well and have a wonderful day tomorrow. Oh yeah, I will do this again. I want to remember people that tomorrow, Decaf, I, and Shiny will be reading Rubuska's story. Voice acting Rubuska's story. So it's around the same time that I started this stream. So if you are interested, do please be there. Was just a hot woman. Fusca's Rubuska. Okay, let's go. Let's just use blood tide. Fuck this. Oh shit! What the fuck? Look at him.
I know that look. Determined, resolute. Never thought it would be trained on me, along with the barrel of a gun.
That is an interesting vampire form.
And you are as reckless as ever, Viros. The most passionate among us, yet the moment things don't go your way, the first to cry betrayal.
Oh, I called it a bitch, a child, immature child. Get fucked.
You're a vampire. You have more time than anyone to achieve your goals.
Yes, but I bet he's like... He has less of the pressure because he's a vampire. So like the slightest moments of like things are fucked, he already breaks. That's how vampires go.
Betrayal, you say? Then tell me, what can I trust after all these failures? Blood or your dead body?
Kill this man. Oh, it does not. Okay, I can't undo it. I actually have to play the game. Fuck. What is this? I am being attacked.
My sight shall unveil the hidden.
Taking a peek inside, sensing...
Target locked down. This ends now.
Lower the sound. Next. Also, I mentioned it earlier, but it got drowned by the chat. I see, sorry. Use the dynamotine and the fact that the electric field is an array cheese the fight. The boss array got overridden at the start of every turn. The electric field isn't active. I see. I should use the dynamotine more, but I love all the characters.
Hear my whispers, feel my pain, and we will pave the path to the future.
I just love all the characters from Blood Tide so much, so I'll just keep using it for now, but I should use the dynamotine.
Let our blood become one.
I used the dynamotine on the monthly thingy, Lucidscape. Oh.
Take my blood as my gift to you.
I see. Oh, the music. Look at that. And considering Corvus is a Dynamo character, yes, I am sad that Corvus is not out yet, so we couldn't even use her in this battle. Like, have Rubuska and Corvus.
Be careful. Do not allow him to infect you.
Agreed. Oh look, here's another one.
My sight shall
enter the gate and see the light.
Our blood will burn.
We're not afraid of you.
Now is the time for repentance.
Once shattered, now remade.
I love Nautica so much. Get fucked.
No.
Get fucked by a real vampire, a gargoyle, a new god, and Fatutu, and a girl from the island. Those are the real blood masters, and Fatutu is there as well. She's moral support. We don't have Rubuska yet for the shadow support. But next, didn't get the chance to infect. Your team electric field effectively doubled as vampire infection sanitation. I see. Yeah, I mean it is. That thing is more. It's more a problem on the like end meta stuff, like not on the main story. And that's why, yes, V, I am worrying about the meta because I am doing the end game. I am. For my chagrin, I am playing Reverie and other stuff. I mean, the other stuff is fine.
Can I give everyone a ride on my back?
Fucking hell!
I think I can handle it this time.
Okay, no, we're going back. I want the dialogue. I forgot that it just like goes automatically. Unless there's no more dialogue after that.
Is the beast still breathing? Hey, you!
But I am doing the Reverie, so I'm kind of worried about meta. Not because I want to do the Reverie right, but because I want like the best characters that I can have, like Blood Tide and Dynamo, so I can cheat on the Reverie. I can just use like the strongest characters from levels, like from the older patches, so I can just cheese it instead of actually having to play it as they wanted. You never get tired of seeing that? Yes, Nautica's ultimate is crazy. Fatutu is you yesterday, yes. Fucking hell, that was funny. Oh no, we're getting a flashback to him. Okay, what's your sad story? Tell me.
Devil take him. He's still twitching. Even after we staked him and left him under the sun for a week. He ought to be dust by now.
Okay, that is fucked up.
The last one didn't last but 3 days. This one must be of purer blood. They say those are stronger.
Why?
I'm so sorry, my man.
I never hurt any of you.
What's that? Why? 'Cause you're a vampire. A monster. What? So we've got to wait until you've drained someone dry before we put you down, do we?
The sunlight burns him until he can no longer raise his eyes. He shrinks his neck, attempting to turn his head in vain. A vampire's hunt is a bloody one, as always. Human, beast, vampire. Blood spills in a tangled mass across the ground, merging into a stream that soaks his toes. Not his toes. A breeze steers, carrying a distant song. Oh, Flurry, welcome back. Hope you had fun. A question, yellow or blue? Yellow. Why? A breeze steers, carrying a distant song. The song is ethereal and light, as if drifting from a vast, boundless space, weaving into a comforting net that raises and falls. Is this? Oh no, it's not. Is this? Oh my god.
Despair.
Okay, it's not.
The purest of emotions. It lifts the weight of fear, frees you from the constraints of mundanity, and brings you one step closer to perfection.
Oh my god, we have Semmelweis with Bella. We have Semmelweis with Bella. We have Sentinel with her cousin Agnes. And now we have Pyrus with the... Oh yeah, we have Nautica with the worm in her ear. There is a lot of characters that hear the voices. I feel seen. I feel seen. These are my people. They're also haunted by the voices in the background. Oh, Flaming. What? You sent you the ring? What? Oh my god. I can't believe. Oh my god. Here's a ring and oh my god, this is beautiful. Oh my god, Flaring. I'm so touched. Thank you so much. I will save this gesture into my heart forevermore. Damn, I can't believe. That is so lovely. Oh my fucking god. Don't listen to the voices, but the voices are your friends. You're welcome. Oh, thank you. I didn't thought that you were going to do it. You actually went and did it. That's so lovely. Thank you. The voices, the voices. Oh, I got a clip. Is this with the fucking destroying Pyrus? It is. It's Nautica's destroying Pyrus. Look at that. That is... Wow. That was disrespectful, but that's what he gets. He's trying to do shit and he's not even strong enough to keep it up.
Who?
I'm so sorry, Pyrus. He smells and hears the crisp, cold wind.
I am your wishmaker.
Wish. My wish.
You need not speak it. The wind
has whispered it to me. I shall help you achieve greatness, and you will be surrounded by family and friends, never to be alone again.
No, that's fucked up. That's one way to twist this desire of him. No. Oh, he was talking about home and family with Corvus earlier. No! Is this his character? I hate this. Fucking hell, Pyrus.
And all this will bring you ever closer to perfection, for you will be awoken to your emotions, to perfect passion.
Family. Yes. I want them with me evermore.
Mononex, is this sing-song voice sounding a lot like Lorelei? I have no idea. I don't remember her voice, but like from here, kinda. But I wonder who it is. Is this just a voice in his head? Who is manipulating my man? Pyrus, I'm so sorry, but we had to do this. You kind of got the craze. No! Fucking hell. Okay. Commercial. Be right back, guys. Yeah. Okay, I'm back. Let me see. Oh, we're back. Family from Twilight. We're going to Fast and Furious. Yeah, he just wanted family. He wanted family and friends to stay with him forever. Pyrus, I see you. I understand you. But your methods suck. I bet that Corvus was the one leading, I mean, not leading the movement, but at least like doing most of the leading on your circle. Cause holy fuck, you suck on this movement leading stuff. You're really bad at it. Oh, hey, oh, Shiny.
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo. Yes, hey, yo. You cooking dinner? Just finished the event story. Oh, you just finished the event story? I see. We're almost there as well. We just kicked Pyro's ass with real vampires and creatures of the night, aka the Blood Titan. Join my crew for a coxinha and a coca. Join my crew for a coxinha and a coca is a better strategy than whatever Pyros was going on with. But yeah, thank you, Nobasa. Thank you, Gifted, for the welcome backs and take your times. But yeah, Shiny, hello. How are you doing? I hope you're doing fine. I hope the dinner is going well. Whatever you're cooking. There you go. Shiny will be tomorrow with us doing the Rubuska story. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. I wonder what it's going to be. Evermore. The monster shrinks back into human form, like a withered cocoon trembling in the corner, gasping for breath. His neck is torn open, dark blood flowing out like a spring.
Iglika.
I'm so sorry, my man.
I'm here.
No! No, I hate this. His old comrade stands before him in silence. The space within them is not far, and yet it spans a fathomless deep.
Is it over?
I suppose so. Can you die? I don't know. Can you? Probably can die, right?
It is, Pyrrhus.
Let go, man. Let go. Ah!
Do you remember our old rallying cry? In hope, we stand as one. Yet, here we are.
And whose fault is that?
Still grieving it.
I've never doubted it. I still feel the power of those words.
She looks so beautiful. Pyros, I know
And
that you're dying, but...
tonight, I feel its presence stronger than ever.
Oh, fuck. Not on the battlefield, nor in the field of slaughter, nor in the hall of the... nor in Hall of the Greatest.
Each of us.
It lives in every moment, here and now. Oh, look at that! Oh, look at that!
You found the right path. And I've strayed too far.
Yes, indeed.
Go on, Iglika. Do it.
Fuck. I wanted to see the CG with that. Ah!
You live to see that dream come true.
I wanted to see the CG of her together with them. And someone got the CG somewhere, probably. Pyros, I'm sorry, but yeah, you had to go, I suppose. I
You've
guess.
had your war, Pyrrhus.
Yeah.
But ours goes on.
Fuck. What was I going to say? I was going to yap about something, but I got distracted by how beautiful Corvus was. Ah! Gasping for bread. Look. I would as well. I love bread. Shiny Bot, Doing Good is one of those monthly subscription boxes that provides ingredients and recipes. This one is lemony spaghetti and Brussels sprouts. That is, I would love that. I would love one of those. We don't have those here. Otherwise, it would be something that I would buy for sure. Just like, I do have a menu of like the stuff that I will eat, so I can have like all the macros and stuff on like the food, the meals and all that. But it's just nice to have like something delivered to you, like already prepared and planned, especially like new stuff, you know. Every time that you want to try something new, you have like search and stuff like that. So yeah, those I would love one of those here, so I can like have stuff with the proper measurements, but like already planned for me. I hope it turns out good. It sounds good though, so it probably will.
Still, the end will come. In time.
Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow. But one day, a generation will refuse to raise their guns, refuse to trade blood for fleeting victory. When that day comes, the Danube will flow in peace once more, lilacs will bloom again over the ruins of Belgrade.
When it does, we'll ring the peace bell so loud that all those who rest in the earth hear it.
Do not look at the next decades in this region, Corvus. Do not ask Burton what happens in the 20s or the 30s or the 40s or the 60s or the 50s. No war. One day. Fucking hell. She lowers her weapon and fucking hell. She lowers her weapon, turns on her heel, and walks away. It is like that dialogue. I love that Kakanya dialogue. I'll pull it back once we get out of here. Where is it? The Kakanya dialogue about World War III.
Farewell, Pyros.
Hi, Pyros. I'm so sorry. Fuck. I think it will be to be continued, right? Yes. Where is that Kakanya dialogue? Like, because Kakanya is pre-World War I. And then she comes like into the suitcase and she hears this. Where is it? Oh, hello, Winsong. Where's Kakanya? I wish Sentinel had a dialogue like that. It would be so fucking funny.
Welcome. There's no need to knock. I
It's
saw
horrible,
you, Susan.
but it is what it is. Is it item? No, voice. Which one is it though? To the future?
The future.
No. No.
A suitcase.
No.
Hey.
No.
Welcome. Stop throwing pebbles. Did you hear that? So then,
yes.
After World War I, came World War II? Will there be a World War III? Was the storm bringing chaos to everyone and everywhere? I think peace will not last long. I must borrow a few more books from Marcus and learn more.
I think it's already fucked up that someone from like pre-World War I to hear about World War I and then World War II is like fucked up. But imagine someone like Sentinel and like
Welcome to the Arcanum.
Imagine being Sentinel fighting on World War I, the Great War from like year 2, and you fight like so hard to end the World War, and then you come to the suitcase and everybody calls you World War I. There's a lot of fan art of Sentinel going like, World War I? You mean there's 2? There's 3 help. Yeah, that's fucked up. Like, it's already fucked up from someone pre-World War I, but like, Kakanya probably doesn't have that much of a grasp on like the loss and the violence that happens in World War I. She can read it. But Sentinel survived it. Sentinel and Kahan, like both of them, they're going like, World War I? After everything that we went through. What do you mean World War I? Yes. It's fucked up. We're counting these. Yeah. Imagine living through the real world. Yeah, like, fucked up. It's fucked up. I find Kakanya's dialogue very funny, but like, it would be even worse. You know what's worse? One of the daily things says that Kahan watched All Quiet in the Western Front. I don't think we can can we reread it? I don't think we can. We can, right? Actually. Yes, we can. Where is it? Modir, Winter Solstice, Marianne, Christmas, Ulrich. On the first day. We can read if we have it. So let's see. Nautica, flowers, radio, statue, computer. Oh, is this a different month? Probably a different month, actually. Oh, there is. In 1930, All Quiet on the Western Front was released. Many years later, Kahan sat alone in Noir's screening room and watched it in stoic silence. That's fucked up. Click died from World War II? Yes, but Click at least has the reassurance that there is no World War III yet in the world. Like the other characters, because like World War I, people thought that was going to be like, okay, not the last one, but like, you know, we're not going to do those mistakes again. We're not going to fuck up all those things again. We learned our lessons. World War II. Fucking hell. All Quiet is an experience. I need to watch it. I need to watch it. And I need to read it. I want to read. I have 2 books next online for me to read. I want to read All Quiet in the Western Front, but I think I will watch the movie first. As a book, the next book that I want to read, where is it? I want to read... what is the name again? It's a long name, so I don't remember like from head. Let's see. Notes. Oh shit, no, that's not it. Notes. Notes? No, actually. Shit, where was I saving this actually? I don't think it's notes. It's like routine. There it is. Where is the book list? Oh, Quiet in the Western Front. Oh, okay. Okay, Remy Cazals? Poliu. The World War I notebooks of Corporal Louis Bartas. Yes, Louis Bartas. Barrel maker. 1914-1918. It is a diary of a guy who was a soldier, a French soldier in World War I. And like years later, a professor, I think his son, like Barta's son, gave the diary, the notes, to a college professor that then like published as a full book. I believe that it was his intention to publish. He even like edited the diary and stuff like that, but he ended not publishing it, so his son did it for like together with an academic, like published it. I heard a lot of stuff about it, about how, you know, the focus is a more individual, intimate focus instead of the big battles and all that. It's the everyday life. There is a section. Where was it? No, just a second. I don't want to say lies on the internet, so just a second. Take advantage that we are having this little pause. Just wait, we got it. Yeah, just wait, for the love of God. It's one after the other. The 20s really are the years in every century, aren't they? Huh? Let me see, is this... There is a transcript of this. Show transcript, thank you. Louis Bartas, Bartas, 35 years old, he went to the war, he was called, reserves because he was older, while the young people were sent to the front lines. But then he joined the front lines in Artois in November 1914 and sought action through the winter. 1915, he was to Verdun, holy shit. There was a French army mutiny in 1917. He didn't serve anymore. Instead trained recruits. Went home on 1919, working again as a cooper and also producing wine. On the final page of his diaries, Bartas says that his life post-war was very peaceful. However, he found the outbreak of the Second World War heartbreaking. This is fucked up. Where is it detailing? I want to like one of the stories. Yeah, he talks like about the power struggles between the officers and how like one time when like an officer said like to do a suicide attack, like they raised the guns to the officer and said no and stuff like that. After like the lieutenant raised the gun first against him, and then he pulled the rifle and he's like, you know, fuck you. Of course, it's like he's recounting, so, but you have to have that in your mind. But still, you know, it is still a important first line. I forgot what how is the name. Accounting. Authority. Where is it? Yes, he's controversial. Then I don't think I'll find it. Well, anyway, it is a book that I suggest, I suppose, because a lot of people do suggest it as well. Again, remember, it is a recounting of one person, but still. First-hand account, that is the name, I forgot. That you have not seen the new one, you have only seen the black and white. I have seen none, I want to see both. You think it's the perspective of a German soldier? Yes, and the German soldier is named Paul, so I believe that Cajon is kind of slightly inspired by All Quiet in the Western Front. Flammary, okay, you saved your other streaks. Oh my god, you're gaming on Twitch. You're so real for that. Real gamer. Are we winning? Yes, we're winning. We just killed Pyrus, which is kind of sad, but yeah. It'd be like that. He was out of his mind. He was doing horrible stuff, so... Okay. Here together. Also, we're fighting again, because I want to see if there's more dialogue after we beat him up. Let's see. Pretty quick.
Greetings.
Where's the dialogue?
Can I offer
Shit,
you
there
a
will be
nice
no dialogue.
in this
What if I do the normal like level? Will we have dialogue again? Or do I have... I don't think we have dialogue if we play this thing though. Let me see. Sorry. I do not want to... Yes, I just want a normal battle. Let's see. Speak!
Greetings.
Speak! No, there's no speak. What? Okay, we lost the dialogue.
Agreed.
Sensing their
fucking hell.
I have seen to the heart.
What if we do the story and like skip? Will it show us the dialogue? Probably not. Also, thank you. Tori! Hello, how are you doing? Thank you for the water. Let's see, skip. Let me see the thingy. Okay, yeah, we skipped the... Okay, no. But I do want to just see like the thingy. Look at all the people like behind Iglica. Let's see. She's so pretty. God fucking damn it.
I've never doubted it. I still feel the power of
Show me.
those words.
Show me. Show me. Show me the people behind her.
And tonight, I feel its presence stronger than ever.
Skip. Look at that.
It lives inside each of us.
The little boy. That's so cute. So look at that. That's very cool. But yeah, no, we lost the dialogue. That's it. Fucking hell. Fine. Trolling is doing well. You hope you're doing well. I am doing well as well. It's so fucking hot. I'll complain about that every time someone asks me if I'm doing well. Because yeah, it's everything well. But the sun is not even in the sky right now, but I still can feel its presence, its ever-looming presence in the space. Fucking save us. Help. Okay. Let's see. Bad luck. Before a mission, I like to line up every god I know and pray to them all. Check note. The sun is a deadly laser. Yes, the sun is a deadly laser. Mission number 00773 MV. Date, blah blah blah. Got a file on the new colleague today, Semmelweis. According to her record, she's a sharp, calm, and reliable investigator. With her joining us... Oh no, this is the people that died. Okay. Oh no, are we going to see how they died? I mean, at least their last words before they died. With her joining us, this odd case should go a lot smoother. Still, before she arrives, Squad 77 has to do its part. At least handle the groundwork properly. Can't have her looking down on us. I think I have got a lead. Been stationed here for a while, and I keep hearing rumors about that so-called mystic train. You'd be hard-pressed to find another line with so many vampire stories attached to it, unless you were one of those horror novels. The conductress never replies to our messages, not to inquiries, columns, or even official investigation requests. Highly suspicious. On my list, that puts it at right at the top, extremely, ridiculously suspicious. Suspect there is a syntax error here. Recommend revision before submission. Oh boy. I struck out your irrelevant rambling. Why do I always fill task logs with random digressions and pointless jokes? Okay, fine, thanks. But you know this is just a draft. I will write the official report later. Then stop wasting the report forms. I couldn't even find a blank one last time and had to draw the format by hand. I will stake out the station tomorrow and see what I can learn about the new dawn. Did we just hit the jackpot? Officer Pyrrhus from the Nika checkpoint invited us to talk. No! Guess our covert investigation wasn't so covert after all. Or maybe the man is just sharp as hell. After getting the invite, first thing I did was review our recent operation. I wouldn't say flawless, but definitely clean. In the formal report, maybe I'll write that we intentionally leaked intel to lure them in. Depends on how it plays out. Anyway, is this a trap or cooperation? We'll only know once we go. I'm actually nervous, but the invite was polite. And honestly, our investigation has been stalling. So yeah, let's go. I'm a proud member of Squad 77. My record is just as good as Semmelweis. I'm just terrible at paperwork. Warehouse address. Stench, Half-Blood, invited by Officer Pyrrhus of Nika. Checkpoint, he's behind me, he's searching this crate. This crate is a terrible hiding spot. Oh no, fucking hell. Oh no, they gone. They're somewhere in the pile. No more talks of humanitarianism. He'll swear to you it's just a small sacrifice for a greater cause. Check records. To the infected transformation experiment record. Number something, date something. 1. Objective. To study the effects of a specific environmental stimuli, particularly audio patterns, the song, on the blood samples of the infected, with a focus on their temporary mutation and fusion behavior. 2. Method summary. Collect 4 samples each from Arcanist subjects, Group B, and human subjects, Group C, forming 1 experimental unit. 3 units per group are used as control and stimulus sets. Acquire high-active vampire blood samples, Group A, under something conditions. Expose Group B and C to Group A to something. Introduce the song as the primary stimulus source. Monitor Group B and C in real time for changes. 4. Key observations. Experiment iteration 7 something. Temporary fusion and mutation. Recipient samples Group B and C exhibited the base arcanon traits of the source vampire post-fusion, conforming transformation to the infected. Song effect. Confirm that exposure to the song significantly increases transformation probability. Fusion rate average something, without stimulus, rising to something under stimulus. Extreme rejection response. All test subjects died rapidly following successful fusion and manifestation of ability. Note: researcher will and must continue. If this succeeds, we may be able to turn ordinary humans into arcanists. I see. So yeah, see, this is a good in-goal universe. It makes sense. Zwillinger, it's hot here too. It was 21°C here on Christmas, but not as hot as... Yeah, it's 36. It was 36 this afternoon. What is it now? What is it right now? It's 30, it's 35, it's 25, help. It's 25. Why is it, it's fucking night. The weather prevision? the day, it's going to be like that. It's going to be, yesterday was 36, today is 36, tomorrow is going to be 35, then 36, then 33, then 30, then 30, then 31. I am dying, help. And the night is going to be 23, 26, 25, 22, 22, 21, 22, 23, help. We love heat waves. Don't you love that? I love it. That's wild. I am dying. 36, that's crazy, yes. Welcome to Brazil land. Comes the dawning light. Get up, the bloody night is over. You say heat waves as if every summer isn't the same. Like every summer is around that. Remember when we reached like 38, 39? Good times.
Uncle Piros, how much farther do we need to go? I'm feeling a little dizzy.
No, it's Saima and Pyrus together. But yeah, the fucked up is that 36, 35 is like the normal. It's like, when this is like, it's not extraordinary, it's the usual. Then the extraordinary is like I said, 38 or something. Help. Smiles in the south, fuck you. Stay there in the south getting sick as fuck because there is change in weather every day or so. Fuck you. At least here we have just heat. It's just 36 to 34 a week. It's no sudden changes of weather. What is the... Okay, just a second. I remember that we hit some records a few years ago. People actually fucking died. Only 25. Yeah, 42, 40, 42, 39, 41, 43. But there wasn't a... It's fucked up. Why are we like this? Why must I suffer in this hellish... Last days of... Oh my god. What is this? $40, 46... 46? What? No. 44, I see. Holy shit. 36, 44. But like in the north, not here where I live. São Luís, 44. Teresina, 41. Fortaleza, 39. Capitals vary from 32 to 34 and 36. Tocantins, Palmas, Region Norte with 43. While other capitals are between 35 and 37. With Porto Velho at 36. Fucking hell, why are they playing like this? Ah! 42, 43 is wild, yes. Thankfully here, 42 we reach, it seems, but like 44 never. Thank God, but still. My dinner tonight is mayo salad and pasta salad. Gotta keep it cold. Shut the fuck up! I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. You visit a friend in Cuiabá. 30C was the yes. Yes, yes. I fucking hate it here. I love Brazil, but I don't love the weather at all. It went up to 47. I am so sure that there was... I remember 48 somewhere. But it's probably like sensation. Like, for real, like Q1 sensation.
Not long now. The border's just on the other side of the mountain. We'll be there soon. Then, we'll cross the lake to Miss Valentina's castle. Valentina mentioned! And she'll cure you. She'll make things right.
Fucking Valentina. Where is she? I want to see her again.
But how do you know she'll help?
Thank you for the words. You are so kind. You are welcome.
I just know I'm a A vampire always stands by her people. It's in our blood.
Oh.
In our blood.
You'll do well to remember that, Aima. There is no bond stronger than blood.
Damn, man.
Uncle.
Aima gently sets the wooden matryoshka down. Its painted smile isn't changed, as if it still remembers the winds along the Danube, the swaying of the train, the murmurs and laughter of her journey. Now its journey has come to an end. It should return to where it belongs, a world without walls, without exile. Perhaps there it will find its answers.
Goodbye.
Valentina! Warehouse Nika checkpoint. What do we do with those people? Do they come back because we killed the vampire main one? I don't think they do. Their leader gone, the monsters prowl restlessly, their roars ripping through the silent snowbound night. Oh, Rico!
Hello, everyone! How are you? Fine, thank you.
Oh my god! Yes, Raid! Hello, Raiders! Hello, you all. How are you doing? Rico! Rico Woo! How are you doing? Welcome, Raiders! Welcome, Raiders! Hello, hello! Hello! How was the stream? What were you doing? Let me see. Oh, Genshin! What were you doing, Genshin? How was... I hope you all had a wonderful time on Riku's stream, and I hope that the stream was very fun to you, Riku. Welcome. Let me see. Raiders, welcome Raiders. Yeah. But yeah, welcome everybody. We are almost done with Reverse 99 stories, so be careful, be aware of spoilers. I mean, the main event story. So be careful if you care about that. But yeah, we're literally like almost done. Rico, you doing okay? Short story is a short stream today. You did some event story modes. I see. I hope you had fun. I don't go there on Genshin, but I think that the last Genshin character that got me kind of interesting, that made me kind of look over there, was like that woman with the moose horns, like antlers, and she becomes like a centaur. My eyes went just like character that I'm interested in. I think that the first time I saw her was in Rico's stream, because I do be watching Rico's stream as well. I recommend Rico a lot. I sometimes just chill there, sometimes lurking, sometimes just chatting with Rico about like the pretty characters. Oh dear, yes, about the pretty characters from Wuwa, because Rico also plays Rico also plays Wuwa, and Rico also plays Reverse. But yeah, I remember that in Genshin, I was there in Rico's stream, and he showed me the character. I was like, oh, I'm interested. Tell me more about her. Let me see. But yeah, I think this is like the last character that her and that bull girl, but that bull girl is from before, like the cow girl. What's her name? She's pink, and she has like cow horns and the tail. I like her. I like horns. Can you notice? Did you? I have left some very inconspicuous hints here and there that I like characters with horns. Verisa? I think it's Verisa, yes. She's like a luta livre, I think, wrestling thingy going on with her, like some kind of fight. I don't know, I just like that she's a cowgirl. Lucha libre, yes. And my other favorite character is... My favorite character of Genshin, like non-stop, is Ganyu. Forever in my heart. Goat girl. Rico, okay, mostly want to get Wuwa soon to the new 3.0 patch. I heard a lot of people talking very well about the 3.0 patch of Wuwa. So it makes sense that you are pretty hyped for that one. I would be as well. How is Reverse? I'm sad. I'm sad. I sad that we had to kill this man, but we had to put him down. He was doing too much. He lost his way hard. He was torturing children. That is a bit too much, and he didn't want to stop. So we had to put a bullet through his heart. It is what it is. Yeah, it's going super well. I'm having a lot of fun. Let me see. We're gonna have to kill this guy, Teresa. Oh damn. Sad, but it is what it is. Let's see. Their leader gone, the monsters prowl restlessly, their roars ripping through the silent snowbound night. Inside the warehouse, the survivors gather to plan their next move.
Signal's back. I've contacted the Foundation. They're sending reinforcements immediately.
Let's go.
But by the looks of it, the infected will get to us before the backup arrives.
Let's not go.
It seems Pyrrhos' death hasn't had any effect on them. They're still coming.
Fuck.
Perhaps, if anything, they seem more dangerous.
Yeah, there's nobody controlling them. But yeah, we kinda... Semmelweis holds a glance on the shuddering doors of the warehouse, letting out an audible sigh. I'm not paid enough for this.
After this, mark my words. This is the last time I take on a mission with vampires.
I have seen people sharing this line so much. Semmelweis and baby girl, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. What's gonna happen? We should play. Actually, I think I'm gonna finish this pretty early. We should play Semmelweis roguelike a little bit and see if I can get the second ending, Semmelweis ending, where she's a fucking vampire because she becomes a vampire. Watching the situation unfold, Zyakov looks down at the weapon in his hands, frowning.
We're running out of bullets. What do we do?
Like you can't escape your fate, yes. I have news to you, Semmelweis. I'm so sorry.
We have to take them down. All at once.
Oh damn. Explosion? Explosion time?
All at once? How?
Explosion time.
Throw them into a room and leave the rest to those.
She's a vampire in all 4 endings. There's no escape. She becomes... the vampire just calls for her. Just calls for her. Ignore that sound. She points towards a number of heavy crates bearing an ominous marking, flammable. Oh my god, and they're red and have like a big fire.
I noticed them when we entered too. Explosives, I presume.
Convenient.
Yes. Pyrrhos mentioned having seized them from a militia camp.
Okay, makes sense.
Sounds like a plan. But how do we draw them close enough?
Shut the fuck up, B.
This isn't a plan. This is madness. Do you seriously believe they'll simply saunter into a building as if it were some kind of concert?
Rubuska, about that flute, does it have some hidden power where you can play it and the zombies will follow you or something? Maybe, perhaps.
Concert. That's it! We'll play music! Lucky for us, I always carry my caval with me.
Her ruby eyes sparkle with sudden inspiration as she lifts her flute. Play this
In the old stories, when the infected go loopy like this, they're easily attracted to loud noises.
Rubuska plays Despacito.
And my caval, well, let's just say, if you've got ears, you'll hear it.
Very loud, I see.
That matches with documentation I've read in the Foundation archives. A feasible solution. But that would make you the bait. Are you certain you can do it?
Cold Season, hello, thank you for the comment. Yes, Shiny is here. Shiny is around. Shiny is making dinner while giving us company. Me. But yeah, welcome, Cold Season. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the comment. Rubuska grips her flute with determination. Filled with determination. Let's go.
We can't. She's just a child.
It's okay. She can do it. Believe in her.
Don't go, Rubuska. We nearly lost you once already.
She squeezes her doll.
Don't worry. I can handle it. I run fast. Those infected won't get close. Besides, me and my caval can control shadows. I'll make a whole bunch of them as a distraction.
See?
See? Tell me, who else could pull that off?
See? There you go. One by one, the others shake their heads. Worry and refusal are written across their faces. Every face, save one.
You're not afraid?
There you go, Corvus. Corvus, I love Corvus. The way that she treats children, like, Corvus is that type of person to go like, do you not know how to swim? No. How old are you? 6. And then she just grabs the child and throws into the river. You're gonna learn.
I'd be lying if I said no. But I'm Rubuska, the all-powerful, the deathless. And you're all counting on me.
Corvus nods, offering her a knowing smile. I love that.
Then go. I believe in you, old pal.
There you go. You can keep protecting children. They have to learn by themselves. Otherwise, they're gonna become a useless human or something. A human, adult, or something like that.
See you when this is all over.
She straightens her back and salutes clumsily. Corvus pretends not to see, merely turning away and waving to the others.
The rest of you, come with me. Time to set the trap.
Nuclearius, same. Ah, look at her! Oh my god! Nuclearius, while you're here, look at this. Look at this, check this out. Let me just give you this. Where is it? Oh my god, she's so... Yes, shiny butts heard here first. That is exactly how it is. Corvus reverse 99. Where is it? Look at this. No, it's just her trailer. It's just like her character. Not really trailer, it's just like the short commercial showing her 2 appearances. Like this is her normal appearance, and then if you level up characters in Reverse 99, they unlock like a second appearance. Like take a look at her 2 designs. I love her so much. I like both designs. I can choose which one, I'm gonna be honest. I like her like this, but I love seeing her in casual outfits. I love casual outfits of characters. I love uniforms. And then I just love seeing what characters dress as when they are just chilling. It makes me so happy. It shows so much their character.
I'll offer you a nice
water
in this trying time.
Yes, thank you. Actually, why am I just sending the link? I should just show it to the people who are like, I don't know, if anyone is crazy enough to watch VODs or something. I'm sorry, I am a bad streamer. Here, have this. Where is it? Where's Google? We're bringing Google back. And then we silence this. Then we bring this. And then we get rid of this. Wait. Let me do this. And then I need to fix the size of this because I messed around earlier. Look at this. Behold.
Please have your tickets ready for boarding. I am glad to know you're not afraid of me. These scars are terrifying.
It's just so, I love her so much.
Some. A single thread is weak, but bind the strands together and they become unbreakable. In my sights.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sad I'm not getting this woman. Woman, I love you. Look. Fucking hell. Okay. Wow, you're all a little thirsty today. It's hot. It's fucking hot. Not only the weather. You cannot have gap without, but I love the juxtaposition. Is she a bullet character? She's not a bullet character. She's Dynamo. She's Dynamo. Cause she seems slightly inspired in Frankenstein. That's why she is energy, like electricity. She's thinking about how, yes, I'm being a professional. Igor is bullet. No, I don't want Igor. I like bullets. I don't want Igor. I do not want Igor. No, together with Lopera. That's fucked up. I do not want that. No. I refuse. Fucked up. Damn. Actually, that was very funny, actually. But the fucked up thing is that Moldir is not... You should be able to build a team with Igor, Moldir, and Lopera for the lols. Corvus Dynamo, Lopera. Yeah, Lopera is still the meme. Nuclearius is too bad. You can play this game. Look, it is very hard. There's too many gachas that are cool. Again, if I had time, I would like to play Mormons and Path to Nowhere. And next year we have Arcanites Enfield and also maybe Silver Palace. I really want to play Silver Palace, but I have no time for all of those. I think I'll have to stick to Arcanites and Reverse. I fucked. What do I do? Just pull her in her first try. I do not have enough pulls for even a single one. You're not gay. That is... I'm so sorry. Funny thing that the short is coming out later tonight. What short? I have the Yuri Pazaman. Igor, Moldir, and Lopera, why did I say it like that? Lopera are apparently a team because Igor, E2 boasts Moldir and Lopera. I heard about that. I heard people saying that Igor gives a boost to, like a buff to Moldir and Lopera, but I thought it was a joke. I thought people were joking. I suppose not. The heck is Silver Palace? It's a 3D gacha thingy that is maybe coming out next year. Maybe. We are unsure. Ananta? What is Ananta? Shiny Bot. You haven't seen any games that attempt you.
Can I offer you a nice
water? Yes.
In this trying time?
Oh, Nanashiro. Hello. How are you doing? Hello. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. I hope we're having a good day. Yeah, Shiny Bot. You haven't seen any games that tempt you. The most recent one that made you go, oh my god, it's so weird, and you love it. That made you go, oh my god, it's so weird, and you love it. Give me weird. Wait, which one is it, Shiny Bot? Which was the most recent one that made you interested? I want to play Path to Nowhere because I like the designs a lot, and I want to understand why some friends of mine assign me Rahu, I think that's her name, as like my spirit animal. Like I people keep like I have a group of friends who keep telling me to like cosplay her and stuff like that, and I am honored, but it's not even like the same group of friends. It's like different people, and I was like, there's something there. If like people from different groups will say that to you, I kind of want to know what's up about her. So I want that because again, the designs interest me, and Rahu, whatever is going on with her, interests me. But I did try to play it some years ago, and the story at the beginning, it really put me off. I don't like the way that the story starts. So I stopped. But I might like give a second try because again, gachas in the beginning kind of suck. The story, it's like the way to go, I suppose. Morimans I want because the designs look very interesting, and once again, different friends of different groups show it to me like unprompt, saying that the game is similar to my tastes, and usually they are right. And from what I see, it is something that I would like. So like it's aesthetically, I would say, it seems something that I would like. Arkanites in the Field, as an Arkanites fan, I suppose I need to check it out before I write it off, or hopefully really like, I really hope I am wrong, and Arkanites in the Field is very cool and fun and all of that. And Silver Palace, I just like the scenario. I don't like the characters very much. I didn't vibe with the character art style, and the characters like design, I only liked one, but I liked her a lot. I like her a lot. But all the others I'm like, it's fine. But the world design, like the design of the world, I really like steampunkish stuff. And like the transversal of the world, the way that the character goes around like in a flying horse, and just like all the options of transversal, be like the walking and all of that, I like it a lot. So it seems cool to like explore. Where is the character that I wanted? Do we have like the characters already? I know that there's some characters, but I don't think the character that I am interested in there. She's in the trailer. Let me pull her up. Silver Palace, there it is. I'll let it play, I guess. I'll just get rid of this, get rid of the sound. There you go. Until we found the character, and then I can read it.
The dead.
I'll lower the sound actually.
You may be the best at
Ananta, the GTA anime game. GTA anime game. I saw nothing about that.
The city is like
You forgot about Silver Palace.
always changing.
Yeah, it's been a while since they posted this, and we don't even know if it's coming next year.
Sin and evil stalk the city like a stubborn shadow.
GTA anime game, Ananta. I didn't see any about that. I need to take a look. GTA and Yakuza and 7 other games. I see. I need to take a look then. We'll know for sure in 6 days, probably.
I need an assistant.
There's a beta coming out. I heard so. Rico, gonna eat. Have a nice rest, Rico. Thank you so much for being around. I appreciate a lot. Thank you for the raid. Please have a good one. Immortalio. Path to Nowhere is like if Arkanites and Honkai Star Rail had a baby. Yes, and Path to Nowhere really knows their audience. It's mostly lesbians. Like I kid you not, there is like a thingy that they did like about demographics of gacha games. Reverse 99, I think that like it's 80% women that play Reverse 99. Path to Nowhere was like 95% women that played it. And like you can see by their ads and all of that, the cosplayers that they hire like in events in China and all of that, they know. I still have videos saved of that cosplayer. I forgot the name of the character, like of Path to Nowhere. She kissing the hand of the girl like in the audience. That would break me so hard. Fucking hell. Nanashiro recovering after a hospital stay. Have had some test downs for hospital appointments in January. I see. Yeah. I'm so happy that you're doing better, Nanashiro. I was really worried. I was really worried. So knowing that you're like back home and like recovering and feeling better and all of that, I'm very happy. It brings me some peace. I was really worried for that week. So yeah, I'm glad that like things are moving on, and like soon enough you're going to get I really hope that things keep moving on quickly like that, and soon enough you are 100% back. Yeah. Flaming Path to Nowhere is other. Yes, it is gacha. It's a tower defense. Yes. Vertin too. Yes, she looks like Vertin. Memento Mori I heard about. If Arkanites is male demographic, then Path to Nowhere is female. Yeah, kind of like that, yes. That would be, girl, you saved the video. It broke you in a way, yes. Where's the character that I like? Let's see if I can find her.
You shall become my knight in her stead.
Oh, look at that. Here! Her! This girl here. I want to know more about her. This girl here on the left.
Yes. You're not welcome in Sulfurnia. Do not talk to the detective.
I have one type of character. And it's always the same in every game or series. Look at her. She beats all the things that makes me like a character. I fucking hate myself and so predictable.
Oh, what are you gonna do?
Besides fire, there's another way to turn the skin black. You know what it is, but it's just too peculiar.
There's a commercial going, and I cannot stop it. I'm so sorry.
The clock strikes 12.
She doesn't look playable, she looks very important to the story. I think she's just an NPC, but you know what? Fuck it.
Admit it! You don't have what it takes to be the bad guy.
Yeah, like I vibe with the aesthetics and all of that. I think it is interesting, but I don't think I will have time for this. There is the commercial. Fuck. I don't think I'll have time for this, and that makes me very sad. But it is what it is. Live service. That is the live service. The live service life, I suppose. Okay, commercial. I will be back in 2 minutes. Be right back, guys. Whoop. Okay, I'm back. There you go. The tiny bits of gameplay got you itching. Yeah, me as well. I think the gameplay never happened before in a gacha. The gameplay is the thing that got me most interested. Both like the walking around and the battles. Then comes like the aesthetics of the scenario and all of that. Then comes that character. That is like the three things that got me interested in Silver Palace. So I want at least to play a little bit. I don't think I'll be able to keep going with it, but at least like play one patch or so. But yeah, thank you, Gifted Thinking Abaso, for the welcome backs, and take your times. The gameplay looks like, yeah. It's just a pity that we don't have all the time in the world to be able to, like, you know, keep up with all the live services, but it is what it is. It is the style of the thingy. Because again, a live service games is about like the social aspect of it, of like playing something with an easy entry, so you can have something to talk about with people every time like a new patch comes out and all of that. I don't hate live service. I see a lot of people who don't like live service nowadays, which makes sense because it's getting overdone and we don't all have time, and so there's a bunch of games that would be like you really want to play but it's live service, fuck. But I don't think the live service is a bad model. It's just like a different model in itself. And you have to like pick the live service game that you want and just like stick with it. And mine is Arcanites in reverse. I don't think there is something that is going to go above those. Okay. It's like the community and the people that I want to that I like to interact with. Okay. It depends on how it's made. I mean, you can say that about everything. It depends. It does depends, but like generally speaking, when people complain about like Genshin, people complain about Genshin and Honkai, like, oh, why those people play? Like people play gacha because of waifus and gambling, and yes, that is part of the game. There's a lot of people who play for those indeed, waifus and husbandos and the gambling. But I personally don't know anyone who plays for gambling, and I know very few people who plays for the like the waifu fantasy. I know people who plays because they like the characters, which it kind of like fits on that one, but like a little more graciously. I know people who play for the story, me, and I know people who play for the social aspect, also me. That is like a lot of people who I do know because they like, again, interacting with the fandom, doing fan art, being there when there is a new patch, and then the new patch comes out and you have a lot of stuff to talk with people. If I'm not wrong, am I wrong? But I think that gacha is known as like social games in some countries because that's the point. That's the point. Mostly, it's just like something that there is a low barrier of entry. It's a free game that you can just play and talk with that with other people about that. I remember when I was on university, second year, I think, I was in the science lab. And we are just chilling, like waiting for instructions from the teacher. And I noticed that one guy was playing Limbus Company. And I was like, oh my God, you play Limbus Company? He's like, yeah, I play Limbus Company. And then we just start talking. And that's how I got one friend. So, you know, it is something to talk about. V, and what media you're doing to make that into a live service? Just have a hate for Kill the Justice League, but that the problem isn't the game being live service. The problem is that the game sucks. That is, it could be a normal game, and people would not play it even even because of that. It's really people. People complain. I'm not saying that this is the case, but one thing that kind of gets me fucked up about gamers is that sometimes they complain about like something about a game, and that is not the problem. If you take that out, the game still sucks. The problem is that they did a bad game. That's simply it. you know? And they couldn't care less about making a good game. You play Girls Frontline for the story? Yes, you did. V, you got a game suggestion sting of a horse training game. It was said similar to Mamosame. You chuckle. Similar to Yumusa. Limbo's Company, count to 9 on the oh my god. Should I prepare myself to whatever is going to happen on count to 9? Nabas, you avoid the social aspect of for any live service game. The topics they normally talk are quite off for me. It is depending where you talk with, where the community is. For example, Twitter. Why would you be there? It doesn't matter if it's a live service game or not. The topics that they talk about, everything are off. The communities that I am part of, it's mostly just like Discord. It's just like small communities of people. And again, like real life and stuff. Sometimes you venture out into like the bigger internet. And you do talk with one person here or there. Be like Twitter or Tumblr or Reddit or whatever else. No forums anymore. I miss forums so much. My time zone Fate Stay Night forums. Type Moon forums, actually, sorry. But yeah, but that is... I will not make my community the main one, the Twitter one. I do not want to be suicidal again. Thank you very much. Fuck that site. V, you hate because they 100% changed it to be a live service? Yes! And it made no difference. The game sucked before and the game sucked after being a live service. The game is horrible. Did you look at the character design of that thing? That is gray as fuck. The characters look horrible. They are all like pirate versions of the actors. Because they didn't even could give a fuck to get like the likeness of the characters. And of course, they fuck. And of course, like that is very expensive, but like then just make like proper characters instead of trying to imitate them. Oh, sorry. Q. I am mixing up the games. Okay, that one is for another game of... It's for another game of Heroes that also sucked and also became a live service. Sorry, Kill the Justice League. I remember now with Harley Quinn. Yeah, Harley design and all of that. Okay, I take back on the gray stuff. That is, the designs are fine. Gameplay still sucks ass. Gameplay is still boring as fuck, and the story is criminal from what I heard. So, like people describing what happened on that one. So yeah, it could be people didn't even know that it was live service. Like people discover after it, and like again, I didn't even know that the game was live service. But only hearing things about like the gameplay and the story, you were already like, okay, this game sucks. And knowing that it was live service, that they didn't even have proper content for people to talk about. Because that's the thing about live service. Live service, again, it's something to just like get people to keep playing it. That did not work on that game at all. There is no point. I guess they wanted to be something similar to a hero shooter situation, like with... I guess just like the League one, the one that actually worked wasn't a thing yet, but I suppose they want to be something like Overwatch, but not like different gameplay, you know? It's just like, it is the worst type of game. Yes, mid, like the worst type of game is not super bad, that is good, but it's not good. It is just there. It is, yes, it's no horrible, it's the worst thing. The other one that I was talking about, at least it's very funny to look at the designs because they suck ass so much. It was actually fucking funny. But this one is just, yeah, it's just whatever. It's just a bad game. With zero like zero commitment to actually making something of quality. They just want money. It's Ryushi. Oh my god, Ryusho. Oh my god. The Batman scene? Yes. The battle you avoid all communities, even your guilt is muted. That's because you are antisocial. That is on you. I am not. I need people. I like talking. Have you noticed that? And also left some very subtle hints that I like talking with people. You would never know. V, how the fuck did they make Arkan joke that Arkan Joker that good? But in Kill the Justice League, they turned him into a fucking TikTok. Look, they change his design every time. They be like that. It is the curse of the heroes, and also like a good thing. You can just there's just like it's something that I didn't like before, but nowadays I can appreciate. Like you like Batman. There's like 30 versions of Batman. Pick one. Oh fuck. Pick one. There is probably like half of those you don't like, even more. But there's like some of those that you like. So yeah, like it is just the way that comic heroes work, like Marvel and DC. They have like many versions. Hopefully you like one of them. Same mission for 5 hours. Who pointed a gun? Nobody pointed a gun at them. They just want to fucking do the bare minimum, like the executives and all of that. They don't want people to have time to actually do something good. Thank you for pointing out. You noticed that we enjoyed some light yapping? Yeah, slightly. Not always. Okay, let's see. You think your favorite Joker design is from the Absolute Comics? I do not know enough to comment about hero comics. I tried reading the new X-Men because I have a friend who are really into heroes, and he's like, oh, they are just starting a new X-Men arc. It is a good time to like jump in, and I really tried to read it. It did got to me. I was like, oh, that is interesting. I read for like a week or so. But then I missed one day, and I was like, it started accumulating, and I was like, oh no. I have comics. I like Fabula. I have no idea what Fabulas is in English. Bigby the Wolf. I have many volumes of Fabulas here. I didn't buy any more because they're fucking expensive. So I like American comics and like European comics and all of that. I don't only read manga, like French comics and all that. But hero comics, I never got into them. Like the absolute Batman, he's made Shadoto's biggest man. I believe you. You're not into reading comics, but you saw Absolute Joker design dropping to turn him into Deathclaw. I have no idea what that means, but I believe you. I believe you 100% V. I take your choices as absolute cinema, absolute truth. Okay, let's go back. Enough about other games and other live services and all of that. The rest of you, come with me. Time to set the trap.
There is no room for failure.
Also, I forgot to comment about Shiny's comment about me saying that. Where is it again? Shiny bot, make your children face hordes of vampires so they will work at McDonald's. Yes, I forgot about I commented like very over it. But yeah, I agree with Corvus. They need to learn how to be strong by themselves. I love Corvus so much. Border checkpoints. Snow still falls. He's not well. Infected trudged through the whipping snow, moving step by heavy step. Do you think? The girl stands alone, her only companion the wooden flute in her hands. Faces rise from the darkness, pale skin clinging to bone, veins etched across them like dry riverbeds. Keep some Saudi fruta for that. He's on his last ones. And in then she sees another face. Oh no. Fuck. Rubuska, I'm so sorry. The PTSD. I believe in you, you can do it. She steps back once, then forward twice.
Mama, forgive me.
You can do it. I believe in you.
But I'm not running anymore.
Oh, look at that. Look, character development. The great Rubuska takes a deep breath. Lips meet the waiting flute. It starts with a few clumsy notes, followed by a jumble of uneven short chords. But the chords soon weave together, and the melody resonates up through the biting cold. It is a soft, lonesome tune, one that once carried her through battlefields that had gone quiet, graveyards and mountains. Are you having like a little... Yes. Through long years, she was the melody's only listener. Back then, all she saw was silence stretching to the horizon and from futures unseen. So she recited the tale after tale of vampires.
And I, her noble grandfather, the glorious first Duke
Arnold the vampire! Arnold.
And I.
The lineage growing ever more tangled, became her her closest companion on the road. When she came to, she realized just how far she has wandered. Fucking hell.
You've come so far, my Buska.
Yes, I have.
Rubuska the vampires, the infected.
The Rila mountains, waded through the Struma River, and traveled along the Danube. Oh, I even rode a train.
You sound happy, my dear girl.
Happy?
Oh, let's see the flashback CG. Oh shit, I forgot about this one.
The sights you've seen, your new friends, the train. I can feel your joy.
In the fading flute's descent, the last note melts into sunlight. She tilts her face upwards, catching the April wind. Holy shit, let me read.
I am happy.
April wind once more. She's happy. Let's go.
Happier than I've been in a long time, Mama.
Yay. If you let me read.
She's done it. The infected are swarming together. Explosives are in place. On my mark.
Let's go. She's there having a moment with her dead mother in her dreams. She's fantasizing a little bit, but she got the spirit. She's doing her work. Let's go. Corvus waves towards Rubuska. She instantly understands, slipping out from the shadows until she's free of the infected encirclement. There you go. Always ready, the conductress narrows her gaze and gives the final order.
3, 2, 1.
There you go. Oh, we fight. What? We're fighting. Okay. I will send the vampires again.
Je prierai pour vous.
Oh, you are new.
Nicely done. Looks like the explosion took out most of them and stunned the rest too.
Now we just killed the stragglers.
This is no time to get sloppy. There's one batch more. We need to take care of them. Bat.
I'll go right to force them into the center.
Then you leave the south corner to us. We ain't letting them escape.
Good. Take up your weapons, soldiers. Prepare to engage.
I lowered again. Oh, thank you. Sorry, my bad. There we go.
Target locked.
Oh, look!
Sensing their thoughts. By God's grace.
Our blood will burn.
The path will become clear. A shot hit.
Stay away from me!
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
I hope taking up my sight, sensing their thoughts.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
Though it may come with pain.
That's it. It's over.
We did it! My goodness, it was like a dream.
Well fought, soldiers.
A worthy victory. But the fight is far from over.
Okay. There you go, see? Real vampires. I mean, one gargoyle and one whatever Nautica is. And Fatutu is there. Suppose there's one real vampire on this one.
Please form a line and await registration. The train will leave at dawn, so please make good use of your time.
Order is at last restored. The conductress remains behind, watching the snowy way station and the wreckage left by the blast. Blood, organs, and fragments carpeted the snow, like scarlet flowers blooming in an instant. Pyro's corpse is brought forth, laid at the center of the bloom, his hollow eyes stare into the void.
This chill in the air.
I'm so sorry, Corvus.
The last time I felt a cold like this was in Stranja. I thought it would be the end of me. We were hiding out in the mountains. Every gust of wind felt like icy teeth biting into us.
Snowflakes land in her palm. Soon they will melt away like breath into the cold air. Oh yeah, Nubas, you like Aima. Were you here when Aima was strangling men to death and like turned one into a smear of blood against the wall of the train? I don't remember if you were here.
Aima will continue to work on the Danube Dawn. Who would ever suspect a gentle girl like her of being a vampire? She'll be able to live a quiet life.
You're gaming with the boys already? I see. Yeah, I remember you like coming back a little after. But yeah, Aima is a vampire. But hey, more power to her. Yeah, she's a half vampire. The eye patch, she's hiding like a red eye, like, which is like her vampire side.
She'll need blood from time to time, and I will provide it.
She mutters to herself, then frowns, glancing to the side.
I see you over there. Come out.
Oh.
Eyes as sharp as ever, I see. Nothing escapes you.
Do I know you?
Oh fuck, I heard things about Verity and Corvus.
Do you know me? We were partners. That is, until you were lost to us in that accident.
I think you have me confused, madam.
Fuck. Fuck. Oh, fuck. She sighs deeply.
Indeed. How unfortunate that the similarities only go skin deep.
Corvus, I do not know if they're going to expand it, but I heard people say that Corvus probably was someone that was stormed. Corvus is someone who was like, Corvus had like a previous life, and where she worked with Verity and other people from Utu, and she got caught by a storm, and then as it happens to people caught on the storm, they reappear in a different place and a different time as different people. Like happened with Carson, Mr. Carson from Sotheby reappearing as that guy in Brazil, I forgot his name.
Still, who's to say it wasn't a cruel twist of fate that I boarded your train? Because, in a way, we both lost someone today.
She takes the torch from the conductor's hands, lights it, and casts it on the scattered flesh before them. The flames rise with a low and crisp murmur. The two stand together, speechless for a time, until the first light of dawn spills across the ground.
Dawn at last. It's been a long night.
Time to go.
She turns towards the train, still halted, waiting like a slumbering iron giant.
The Danube Dawn is ready to set off once again.
To be continued. Okay, there's more actually. I thought that we were going to end here. The aftermatch. Okay, what's this? Third-rate novel. Not everyone's life makes a good story. Most of us live inside third-rate novels. Read it. Oh boy, there we go. Today's tale doesn't start with once upon a time. It begins in a quiet, ordinary village. In that village lived an equally ordinary little girl whose father was a vampire. But unlike him, she didn't live apart from humans. She felt a natural fondness towards both humans and arcanists. Perhaps because she was a hybrid, an impure half-vampire? In any case, for a long while, the girl lived peacefully with her parents. Until a shell fell. Yes, war. Again. War brings death and death spreads. Her family didn't escape it. One by one, they died. Only she and her uncle survived, wandering endlessly. But shells don't discriminate. Human, arcanist, vampire, or half-breed. None are spared. The girl was wounded. How badly? No one knows. Severe enough that she nearly died. Her uncle wanted to save her, his only remaining family. Even if it meant making a deal with the devil, he would. Oh shit, is this Valentina's doing? He carried her to an old castle. Its mystery, as all stories go, was powerful and mysterious. She healed the dying hybrid girl. The price, if it could even be called that, was an overactive regenerative power that let her recover from any wound with ease. Since then, the girl's body has always been wrapped in bandages. Ah. Damn, that was... Okay, that's kind of fucked up, but well, at least she survived, I guess. Okay, one more, the last one, probably. Because of this here. A land under the sun. Thank you for traveling with us, and we wish you a safe journey ahead. The bloody night is over. The train pushes west. Why do I keep saying west? It's like a new cardinal point. West, east, and west. Weaving west, weaving across the snowy fields as it follows the path of the Danube. Only when when they spy this place here, whiskey, yes, chain bridge shimmering over the river, do they realize their ordeal is over. Budapest, let's go. Oh no, it's stopping, right? Please. There you go. We arrived finally. Train station, Budapest.
We are now arriving at Budapest Keleti station. Please gather your belongings and form an orderly line.
The stewardess maintains order on the platform. Pale cheeks touched with golden morning light. Did we take a bath or are we all like full of blood?
Thank you for an unforgettable journey.
And what about the cars? Did we just like leave some cars behind or what? Because they are like beyond recovery, those ones. At least with the tools that we have.
I don't believe I've ever gathered so much useful material on a single trip. I'm almost tempted to write a novel.
Do it. Pandora Wilson.
If
there
ever
you go.
you take to writing, or simply have some thoughts to share, do write in. Our pay is quite generous.
Is she Pandora Wilson? I wonder. Probably because of the spider thing. And I don't think this is like a card in general from Utu. I think this is her card. Editor-in-Chief, yes. And I suppose this would be the moment that I would be like, oh my god, it's not any Utu person. It's actually like Pandora Wilson, I guess. I suppose, if people didn't tell me before. She passes a card to the stewardess.
Here. Our contact details. I hope to hear from you soon.
Or contact the ship, and there is probably it looks like a personal card. Let's see.
Atu Magazine Editor-in-Chief, Pandora Wilson.
There you go.
What an unusual name.
Probably. In my heart, she is. When she lifts her head again, the crowd surges by, and Verity is nowhere to be seen. She did the Batman. Ima stares down blankly until a loud cheer pulls her back.
Goodbye, Madam Sonia. Goodbye, Mr. Yakov. And you, Mr. Arbuthnot, sir.
No, don't say goodbye.
It's okay, Annabelle. Ivanushka!
You promise you'll write to us?
Children clings to Rubuska, unwilling to part.
Cross my heart. And I'll send gifts. Christmas, birthdays, the whole lot.
Really? Can I have a ruby eyeball for Thanksgiving? And vampire fangs for Halloween?
Oh, me too! Such naughty children. Who told you it was appropriate to demand gifts from others like that?
The governor's stern scowling is drowned out by their joyous shouts.
I do apologize. I don't know where their manners have gone.
No need to worry, ma'am. I'd love to send them some things. It would make me more than happy.
You're very kind, Miss Rubuska. I'll be sure they prepare something for you in return.
Oh. Biting farewells to the chattering children, Rubuska lets out a long-held breath.
Right. Now I really need to work hard. Ruby eyes and fangs don't pay for themselves.
Yeah, we need to find a job. Rubuska, I'm so sorry.
I may have some errands from the Foundation that would suit you, if you're willing.
A child without parents and in need of a job, Foundation new employee for us. Fucking hell.
I won't say they'll be easy, but they pay well.
You mean it?
I mean, I would accept as well, gonna be honest. I might as well.
Of course. Now that the three of you are registered with the Foundation, you're free to lead your lives as you wish.
Ima coming to the suitcase when?
That includes deciding who you'll work for.
Is that all? Your procedures were quicker than I expected.
For a moment, I thought you'd take us away to the Foundation and lock us up.
I admit I did toss the idea around.
Semmelweis.
Huh?
But after a thorough investigation, I regret to say...
She blinks with the flash of a secret smile.
That our intelligence was faulty. There are no vampires aboard the Danube Dawn. It's safe to dismiss the reports as no more than a rumor.
Damn, Semmelweis.
Oh, real funny, boss. You nearly gave me a heart attack.
The girl's laughter drifts up, then scatters into the tide of people. See, Semmelweis can be nice when she wants to. She's not a... She's self-serving, but she has a heart as well. She does things. She has... I love that she has a heart, but she, like, has zero fucks given besides, like, just doing a good job so she can get what she wants out of it. I really like Semmelweis. Semmelweis, I think it's... I'm gonna be honest... I like many characters, but Semmelweis always keeps going up there. I like a character more at some point, and then Semmelweis just like... Choop, on the first... I love Semmelweis a lot. I do think that she might be my most favorite character. Always. Like, I fucking love the roguelike story. It's still my favorite one from this game. Her and Bella. Dedla, maybe she was, or controlled the spider that was with Barb. Probably something. She does have the whole spider thing. And again, Utu has a spider motif. She is from Utu 100%, but like, is she the Pandora Wilson? I think, again, I feel like that is what is implying. So there's the suitcases. Immortalio, can't wait for Rubuska to ask how Semmelweis became an infected. I would love to see that interaction, like Rubuska in the suitcase, and then she re-encounters Semmelweis at some point, and she's like, you're different. You are slightly different. You have the hair color, the eye color. Are you cosplaying? Like, what the fuck? Are you going to? Are you disguised for some mission? What's happening?
Right then. It looks like my mission ends here.
And then she has to say a vampire.
Where are you headed next?
What? A vampire. What? I am a vampire. It would be so fucking funny.
To the city, Istanbul.
Really? Heading back so soon?
Corvus pauses, amusement softening her battle scar face.
But our next stop is Vienna. We have some passengers who need to get off there.
And this is so cool. It seems to be this way that Semmelweis gets there.
Any plans to head east again from Budapest?
Vienna. I wonder what's going to happen in Vienna.
As long as these wars rage on, there will be people who need our help.
I wish you all the best, Conductress. With your secret operation, and with the dream you're chasing.
Thank you. I intend to see it happen, and we're making progress. Especially now that I can count on not just one, but 2 vampires to assist me.
She's collecting them. She points towards the 2 vampires at her side.
Indeed. I can only conclude that things will improve from here.
What the fuck? She laughed. Semmelweis. Since when do you do that? I don't think I ever heard you do that.
Perhaps we'll meet again, if we're lucky.
She's always like politely smiling.
Indeed. I can only conclude that things...
What the fuck? Semmelweis, you are happy for once. And amazed. She smiles, waves to the crowd, and turns away.
Phew. I honestly thought she meant it when she said she'd lock us up. Vampires aren't meant to be locked up in a cell.
I'm curious, Ruby.
Ruby!
If you were given another chance to become a vampire, would you take it?
Ima, what you thinking? Ima? Ruby eyes dance around and find the rest when they meet Ima's face. Oi.
Given a chance?
Oi. You too.
I don't need a chance. I am a vampire.
Does Ima grows old? Or she's gonna watch Rubuska die as time goes on?
Haven't you heard of me? The nightmare haunting the Danube dawn. The terrifying monster, Rubuska the vampire. She prowls the train, looking for anyone who might cause trouble. And if they do, she'll see them punished. Investigators. Tenants. The conductress herself. Ha! She can take them all single-handedly.
Yeah,
and her shadow friends will gobble up anyone who dares stand in her way.
She really power leveling her character here.
Aha!
There you go. Oh, look! Corvus!
Single-handedly, you say?
She looks so handsome. I have seen this art before, but I didn't see her this. Holy shit, woman! Yes, gifted. Agreed. I tripped too.
Let's see how our monster manages her chores first. The 5th carriage windows need wiping.
Same Immortalia. Look at Ima laughing. Look at that. Your wallet is in danger. Never never paying for Rose. It's not worth it. I'll get Corvus when she comes back at some point. I did that with Villa. I did that with Kakanya. I will do that with Corvus. She looks so pretty. Holy shit. Fuck, I love woman so much.
Chores?
Woman.
How could you do this to me?
Funny. I recall someone saying they'd do anything to stay on the train.
Well, yeah, but we can't have a noble vampire scrubbing windows. We just can't.
Holmes, cat. She's just scruffing Rubuska like a cat. A beam of sunlight pierces the morning fog, warming everyone at the station. baited in gold, the conductor's scar features soften. Chores, the vampire only weaknesses, yes.
Jokes aside, I must be clear. Working on the Danube Dawn is no easy task.
Okay then. Baited. Batted, yes.
You will learn the service manual by heart. And I will be testing you, so you'd better start reading.
Oh, Rubuska Danube Dawn uniform skin when... It was never sunlight that hurts vampires, just chores as everybody. That's very relatable. I hate chores so much. The station bustles. Soon-to-be passengers rush past, oblivious to the small exchange. After a night steeped in death and violence, the conductress and her crew brace themselves for a renewed journey. Still, they dream of these days painted gold by the morning sun. Aww, look at that. The end? No. Oh, foundation situation. Guest room foundation.
On November 30th, 1912, I boarded the Danube Dawn and encountered a young arcanist named Rubuska, and the conductress of the train, Corvus, among others. At the Nika checkpoint, we stopped Pyros, a vampire and army officer affiliated with Menes Vindictae, and foiled his scheme to infect the greater population, after which the train successfully entered the territory of Austria-Hungary. Vampire.
She stops writing, staring at the report before her. Half-truths have become a specialty of hers.
It hardly counts as forging reports if I simply leave out a few details. All that I've written is true. It just didn't occur to me to include some minor details.
Miss Semmelweis.
No need to worry. I'll turn in the report by the end of the day.
Oh, I'm not here for the report.
Oh?
Our office in Vienna received a gift. They were asked to pass it along to you.
Oh. The young clerk leaves a small gift box by the door and slips away.
A gift? Could it be...
She sliced the letter open with her fingernails. Rubuska. This crown is uneven, the corners stained with two thick drops of blood like a wax seal.
Dear Miss Semmelweis of the St. Pavlov Foundation.
Then her eyes fall onto the illustrious, overlong, and entirely playful signature.
The youngest descendant of Arnold V, Voivoda of Wallachia, true heir of Savonovich, first Duke of Argesh, rightful lady of Castle Argesh, daughter of Arnold VI,
and the bravest vampire of the century, Rubuska, sends her regards.
Oh, Vienna, fuck. Semmelweis will have a great time on Vienna. The end. Let's go. Gosh, I love Semmelweis so much. You're here for the vampire. The vampire. What's this? Hello. Echoes of the wind. Countless threads shake with the wind, both within and beyond the net. Open the letter. The Utu editorial team. To the Utu editorial team. Dear colleagues. Regarding Corvus, the conductress of the Danube Dawn, as you all know, she was once one of us and my most trusted partner. There we go. Corvus and Verity lore. Regarding Corvus, the conductress of the Danube Dawn, as you know, she was once one of us and my most trusted partner. Thus, for personal reasons as well as curiosity, I have attempted to glimpse traces of the partner I once knew. I must admit, she's changed. There is barely a trace of the person I remember. The glimmer in her eyes remains, yes, but where that gaze now falls, no longer has anything to do with me. Oh, okay, holy shit. Still, in a way, our destinations aren't all too different. For that reason, I still cherish this brief journey we now share. As for Miss Pandora Wilson, okay, no, she's not Pandora Wilson. Let's go. Thank you. See, she's not. She's just like some redactor. Okay, thank God. She's the chief chief thingy. But yeah, she's not the Pandora Wilson. Let's go. As for Miss Pandora Wilson, it's been some time since she's vanished. Since then, I have found it difficult to sense her through the wind. It is as if some unseen force quietly erased every trace of her. Yet, lately, I have faintly detected something, an echo which mimics the wind. I have tried many times to re-establish contact, but I have received no response. Even so, I still believe she's out there somewhere. Despite this, Utu continues to publish articles in her name and tone. I understand why. Losing her would mean losing the very spirit of Utu, something none of us could bear. That is why I took upon myself to handle external correspondence under her name. Oh, I see. Yet the unease lingers. We're all trying to imitate her style, her rhythm, the way she thought, the words she might have written. But none of us truly can understand the meaning behind them. For me, this imitation is like calling out a name in the dark, over and over again, knowing it will never answer back. As for the strange happenings aboard the Danube Dawn, and the many details pertaining to vampires, I will explain everything in full once I have alighted. Verity, Utu editor. Okay, chief editor, yes. Utu editor. Written aboard the Danube Dawn. Okay, so yeah, she's not. They're just trying to keep up the Pandora Wilson's thingy. Absolute Twilight, shut the fuck up. Okay, we're done. Look at that. That was a good story. I liked it. It was a very good one. I have a lot of gameplay to do, but you know, they're keeping up the appearances as if Pandora Wilson is still there. Okay. Oh, my vampire hunter. Hello. Hello, madame. Let me see. What time is it? Oh, it's midnight. Fuck. I thought we could do some roguelike. I suppose not. I suppose we'll be stopping here.
Look at that shooting star. It's moving eastward towards Lyra. Not a good omen. If you meet someone selling that on the street, you'd best keep an eye on your wallet.
Yes, okay, I love this. It was very fun. It was very cool. What we're doing? Okay, tomorrow we are okay, let's thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here. Let me go back to the just talking thingy that we have now. That we have this for more than a year, but I never use because it's the old design. But again, ignore it. Where is it? It's not the void. Why is the void down here? No. There you go. Oh, beautiful. There we go. Let me see what we're doing. Okay, so yeah, we're doing Rubuska's story tomorrow with Gifted and Shiny. The time will be around like the same right now, so if you are interested, will be 6 hours earlier in this time. So yeah, so we'll be doing that tomorrow. Sunday, sadly, there's no Arcanites because I think that 3 strings back to back is a bit too much. But yeah, but everything else. Anything else actually? No, there is nothing else. Yeah, there's all this week. So yeah, this week there is Rubuska story tomorrow, and then next week, since we finished with Reverse 99, I will focus 100% in Arcanites. But on Saturday. Yes, Saturday. We have we have Corvus story. I think you meant Riku. Did I say? What did I say? Did I fucked up? Tomorrow we have a stream with Gifted and Shiny doing voice acting of Rubuska. Sorry, my bad. Did I say? I am not sure if Riku will be there. I don't remember, sadly, like people replying it on the thingy there. Why? Did I say something wrong? Is there another? Oh shit! Fucking hit. My bad. The calf and Shiny, yes. Why do I have Gifted so hard? It's because in reading them, I have no idea actually. And sorry, you silly dragon, I know.
Hey, stupid dragon! Where are you?
Thank you, Decaf. Yes, my bad. Twice, yes, twice. Look, your name is right here, and my brain has only space like for very few things, okay? So I was just repeating, I guess, what I was saying. Alright, let me correct myself. Tomorrow we have a stream with Decaf and Shiny. We'll be reading Rubuska's story. That is it. You vanished. No, come back. It's okay. I have enough space. I put something else out of my brain. It's all good. So yeah, tomorrow that is it, and that is it for the week. I don't think I will stream Sunday. I don't think. Maybe. Probably not. I hope not. Okay, and then next week, I know there's New Year's, so I am unsure what time things will be. However, I know that I will be streaming Saturday with Decaf and Shiny. We will be streaming Corvus story, and the rest of the week will be Arcanites, chapter 13. I will never finish that thing. It takes so long to read. I'm so sorry. And I think that's it. Oh yeah, again, with Rubuska, I would just play off and try to get as many points as I can. And what else? Yeah, that's it. That's the plan. Corvus story is New Year's time. I suppose so. Isn't like the middle of next week that she's coming out? Like that, her story is in 5 days. We end Rubuska's banner, and then we have Corvus. It's Corvus time. It's Corvus banner, and then Corvus story. Actually, I can just check. I'm dumb. Let me see. Yes, it is in 5 days. So yeah, it is in the middle of next week. So on Saturday it's already out, and then we'll play that one. But yeah, it will be Corvus time, and sadly I do not have. I wanna get her. It's okay. So yeah, let me see someone to raid. Let's see who is on. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here. Let me see. Thank you for the stream. Thank you all for being here. V, Nuclearius, Flaring, Twirlinger, Immortadu, Gifted, Nubasu, everybody.
Nice
water. Yes.
In this trying time?
Yes, you can. Thank you very much. Just a second. It is very hot. Fucking hell. Okay, who's on? Who is on? Let me see. Is there anyone in reverse category besides us? I think I see someone to raid. Let me see. How? Oh, damn, they're not playing what I thought they were going to play. So maybe we could go. Okay, I know who we're going to go to. Oh, they have they have a Christmas sprite. Okay, I'm giving you guys some art. You guys see some art. We are going to raid our good old Whitechapel, because he's an amazing artist, and if you like pixel art or any animation or art in general, you're gonna love this. He is making his own video game. So yeah, let's go there. Please be nice to him. He's an amazing person. Say hi. Yeah, have a good day, have a good night, have a good afternoon, have a good evening, have a good morning, wherever you are. Please take care, stay safe. I will see you all next time, or not. The time was good, if not. Thank you so much for spending time with me while I play the games and do other stuff that I love. Please, yeah, have a good one. See you later. Bye bye.